think we're live, so I'm going to say
Okay, well,
welcome everybody to the DZMC Gaming Channel and night two of our epic Friday Night Blitz game with Monkey General Shitter, and we're just affectionately calling him Monkey at this point. And of course, some code guy who we also affectionately call um, Connor, DZMC Gaming
That's
Channel.
me.
So, that all being said, folks, we are actually live. So, welcome to the chat. If there's nobody in there right now, but welcome anyway. And we are about to jump into the game, and it is the US's turn. And just a quick overview of the board so folks can see. And
so what we had decided here was there's a couple options to avoid this species type, and some of them aren't great. Some of them are very low percentage. I actually think our best option. I think our best option is to try and hold on to India. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And I don't think there's gonna be any combat for the Americans.
I think we could hold India. I think at best they have a 40% chance on India. And as anybody knows, anybody who's tried to attack India, even less than 80%, has probably come away from that battle shaking their head and banging their head against the wall. Because India can be a bitch to get. But that's just psychops. You know, that's just me. Psyops. So what are you going to buy, Shaky?
Well, I already bought it, but I don't.
Oh.
We're looking at combat. I don't think there's any combat. I think we're just going to keep shucking. We're going to protect ourselves in some weaker areas.
Mhm.
And we're going to defend India.
Agreed.
So
Let's do it.
can you check the India UK profile? Make sure that guns are going first and all that kind of stuff.
A guns going first, you mean? Yeah. Hold on.
I mean, presumably. I don't want to presume, but presumably.
Do you want me to tell you what they are, or no?
Nah, I'm good.
All right.
Let's keep that.
Let's just say that the
A
defense,
secret,
the
a
defense
secret.
profile is nominal.
And I don't think you need any help in season 5 right now. It's got 5. What do you got? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think you're good there.
Yep.
Well, I'm just going to keep our stuff separate for the moment.
You know what though? Seems how I don't
Yeah.
really, I don't really see myself moving out of Sea Zone 5 anytime soon. I think maybe an extra destroyer there is not bad. It frees up a fighter if we need it, possibly. And I think you can spare a destroyer from Sea Zone 3 into Sea Zone 5.
Give you a little assistance.
Thank you. Do you want to, no, you're fine. You're good. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was just suggesting maybe
What to
keep...
do with this? Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah.
I was just thinking that maybe the tank in Eastern Canada could maybe stay there one extra turn, but you're going to build one in Western Canada, right? I'm assuming? Or Western US?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so. I'm looking at the Australian sub, and I'm trying to think: is there value in hunting down this carrier group? And I think there is. With all the U.S. fighters in India, I think there's value in me being in range of some of that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. I actually, yeah,
Here.
yeah, I like that. That's a good spot for it.
All right, that's gonna be it.
Okay.
We'll pump the tank here. That should be enough to protect them. That 2 infantry. Or do you need the infantry there? Yeah.
There's definitely no strafe on Finland now.
Yes. Debating of whether I should just put the fighter in San Francisco because
Yep. If you're gonna do that, then
that'll be 2 turns.
yeah, I'd leave
Should I
the
bring the sub back?
yeah, I'd leave the tank there as well. I might as well. Yeah. I mean, it almost guarantees Alaska back. I say that with Tom firmly placed in cheek, because I've lost that battle so many times I can't even tell you. All right, so what is the score after 6 rounds? 278 allies, 249 Axis. Ooh. Can you stop the dog from...
Okay.
Oh, dude.
You're up, Russian.
Did you forget
Yeah.
you moved your transports from C-Zone 3 back to 10?
I did not. That was intentional. I'm going to keep them as a block now so that they're always threatening Berlin with the possibility of up to 60.
I gotcha. Okay.
Spooky.
Okay, honey, I'm live. I know you're colorblind. So, I don't... do you want to take a shot at Vologda? I don't know.
Not, but if I can't use a plane, I was maybe possibly thinking a shot at Belarusia. Kick them when they're down. I think I will, actually. We'll try an infantry artillery.
Okay.
Thinking about that. Then everything else will just be... Unless we want this Russian sub to do anything crazy, I think that's going to be it.
Okay. That Russian sub...
I would like Vologda, but without those planes,
yeah,
I don't like it.
Okay. Well, let's go for Belarusia then, baby. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, baby.
Come on.
We deserve this.
Come on, man. First battle
we
of the
deserve
night.
good things.
First battle of the night. It's always a good one. No, maybe not.
No, we're not. We're not getting.
Of course not. 2, 1, 2.
Come on. Come on. Ah. Come on. No, no good things for us.
Maybe.
Well, that sucked.
Oh, come on. Oh, I just desynced. I just desynced.
You must be way behind.
Must be. Holy shit. Did you win that battle? It didn't sound like it.
Nope. We did not.
Did you lose the artillery as well?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I would do here?
Lost it all, maybe.
I'd put everything in Russia to move that 9 stack. He can't really stack Vologda with what he's got there right now, I don't think. So, yeah, everything into Russia, I would think, except the tanks, of course.
Yeah, I think so too. So we're gonna place the caucus. We'll have some.
Yeah.
I don't want to leave anything in West Russia. Question. I'm gonna blitz it for free.
Well, you mean, I'd leave one guy there.
Yeah, I think. Okay.
Wait. Don't you want to put a guy in Archangel?
Nope.
Not really.
Sorry, too late.
Yeah, no, you don't need them there. I was thinking protect Moscow, but I think Moscow's going to be safe against 3 tanks and a bomber.
There's no reason to not put the artillery in. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh, I was very worried for the longest time that Russia was going to 1-2 Karelia, and then all
That's what
hope
I
was
thought.
lost.
I thought they were going to do that too.
We talked
But
about
now I think we have a chance. I think this is good for us. I'm going to need lots of infantry. I think Karelia is safe. 26, 27. Is his planes in range? 1, 2, 3, 4. His bomber. 2 bombers. So what is that? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We got 34, 35, 36, 37, 38 in there. 39 if I put the extra infantry in there. So that should hold. And we just need to protect Germany and France. So let's buy 10 infantry.
I'll be right back.
For Germany. We have 2 left. Okay. I can... 2 IPCs is kind of awkward. I suppose I'll just turn them into artillery. I think that's it. Yep. 14. 22. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29. Kills about 12. You know what? No, I'm gonna get 10 infantry, and I'm gonna repair Karelia by 1, so I can put 1 extra infantry in there. Which means I can save an IPC there and get 1 artillery. Not that the artillery will make any difference, it'll just look mean.
Won by intimidation.
Exactly. 9 and 1. I think that's it.
Way
Okay.
to boost our AP.
All right. Need to do that. And we'll grab that.
You like free stuff?
It is nice. $16, 17, 18, 15, 19, 20, 30. Oh, I'm so spooked, man.
Yeah, I'm doing a math in my head, and it looks like we go for India.
It looks like what?
It's not looking very good to fight for India.
No, you got this. I believe in you. You're our only hope. I think I kill this infantry, give them less options. Do I want to commit another infantry? Another 2 even. Not really. No, I don't. I just want to kill this infantry.
The old bomber destroyer gambit.
Gotta kill it.
Right.
It's one less defender of India.
That is true. Actually, it doesn't really come into play, though, I don't think. Nobody. Well,
Oh, he sounds worried. He's trying to psych you out.
It stops an offshore.
yeah, but you don't have anything that can offshore India. Oh, yeah, you do. The battleship. Sorry, I didn't see it.
Okay.
I didn't see it. Sorry. You're right.
Yeah, no, we totally don't have anything that can offshore India. There's no need to worry about that
Well,
at all.
I think you're going to make that decision for me, actually.
I think that's it. I think that's the best Germany can do to set that up. All right, destroyer.
Come on, you UK fleet. You got me. Ah!
You got me back. All right.
He got destroyed.
Oh.
Oh, that's big too. That means those Berlin tanks can't get to Karelia.
That's true, but they're not needed in Karelia as much as they're needed in Germany and
No, I bet
France.
you would have liked to have the option, though.
It would have been nice, yeah. All right. I'll put 1 extra infantry here, 2 in here. You come back. You come north. And is Karelia safe? He hits for 12. I got 28, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. 39 minus 12 would be 27 against his 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. They run 32. So he gets 32. So we'll put a fighter up there and an extra infantry for reinforcement. Berlin, the other guys in. 14, 15, 21, 30. Yeah, yeah. I think they may be needed in Berlin. $14, 21, 22, 31, 4, 4, 7, 8, 9. Well, 22, 23. That's fine. That's fine. 3 against 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, no, they can't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's France is fine from that attack. So I think France is actually the most secure of all the key positions, ironically. Can we take some off of France? The British hit it for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is that right? 8, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 will get about 6 to 7 hits. We'll say 7 for now, which would leave 13, 14, 15, 16 defenders against 16 Americans in 2 offdoors. Ooh. That's holding, maybe. I think. I hope. Just about. That'll matter. I think that's it. Do you see anything else? Do you like what you're seeing?
I would send maybe one extra infantry in France just for good luck.
1 extra infantry to France? I don't know, man. He can bring a lot to Berlin.
All right.
You could replace the 2 artillery in France with infantry.
We've got 7, 14, 21, 22, and 9, 31.
All right.
Connor.
31. Actually, yeah, I could, but I'm not sure if it's going to matter after this turn.
Right.
Okay. So they're coming for India.
It's 32 holding. 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 18. 16, 18, 19, 20. The Americans can bring 20 to that. They can bring 7. So it's about the same calculation. You know what? I will send 1 extra infantry to France. For good luck, as they say.
One extra infantry is going to make all the difference.
You could. $13, 21, 30. 18. Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 34, 15. Oh, I think that's it.
I'm liking it.
Put 1 infantry in the north, 8 infantry, and the intimidating artillery. There you go. Over to the UK.
I don't think they want to go. I think they're scared. They're going to skip their turn now.
Indeed, it's fear. Paralyzed.
So 8 infantry.
I'm paralyzed.
8 infantry, 1 fighter for the UK, I'm thinking. Shaky.
Okay.
And I think what we're going to do is we're going to leave Bello for the Russians. But we'll take this and this. I also think we actually... I was thinking of attacking either Sinkang or Szechuan with the British infantry, but I don't know if that's wise. If I get... If I get Szechuan, he has to send an infantry and maybe a fighter or a tank, some kind of a plane to take it back. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah,
Kind of like that.
all right.
It's a crafty move.
I don't think I'm going to attack anything other than Season 36. And I think that's it for attacks. Unless you see something I'm missing.
I do not. Let me see what the value is of giving Bello to Russia versus you taking it right now. Russia would...
Well, Russia's only got
16.
16. It would be 18 to get it to...
Yeah, they could use it.
Yeah.
They could use those $2.
Well, they'll get Archangel. Well, they won't get Archangel, maybe. But they can definitely get Bello. So that gets us back to 18.
There is something kind of neat, too, about having 4 more attacking units adjacent to Karelia.
Oh, you mean... No, yeah. But... I kind of like them there. They're kind of a pain in the ass right now in Ukraine. For him.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I think it's it. Let's hope for some luck with the sub here. Very
I think we
good, juicy prizes.
exercise some patience with the allies. I think we're okay in India. I really do.
We'll find out shortly.
Well, we will, yeah, exactly. Now, here's a question I have for you. Where do we want these British planes that are in Finland to end up? Do we want them in Moscow, or do we
I
want
was
them in
thinking Caucasus.
Caucasus?
From
Yeah.
Caucasus, they can still hit Berlin. They can still hit Karelia. They can still go to
Agreed.
Egypt.
That's what I was thinking too. Because they're not needed in Finland any longer. Okay.
And you got the one. You got the one from London that you can land in this on the carrier, right?
Yep. I can put 4 in Caucasus. All right, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's see how this goes.
Come on, sub.
Come on, sub.
Even if he gets one of them, I'm happy. Oh, we got one.
Delicious. Get the other one. Get the other one. Get the other one. Come on, get the other one. Come on. Get those 4 transports.
Yes, got him. Got him.
Yes.
Got him. Oh, delicious. Delicious. Ooh.
1 sub, 56 IPC.
That's gonna sting. It's gonna leave a mark.
Whew.
All right. Well,
I'm not upset at that. It's just gonna it's just gonna enforce our VC. Now we have no choice but to go for it.
huh.
No, wait. You're not. You're disembarking from season 3.
Oh, no, shit.
Is that what you want? You want to get out of 5?
No, I don't. I hate when it does that. I really do. If that's one thing I could say Beamdog really needs to fix is the logical path finding for the AI. I mean, why does it assume...
No, hold on. Wait.
What?
Tim, leave the guys on Northwest. Take the guys off London, right?
No, because I only built 6. I need those 2 there for the 4 transports.
Yeah, but no, leave them there because you have Poland and Bulgaria right now. You want to force them to send his planes to as many little battles as possible. So you don't want to give anything for free. No. At the very least, leave one of them.
I can leave 1. Yeah. Okay, what just happened? Fuck's sakes. Alright, how's that look?
I'd still pull the 2 guys off London because even though you're not going to build enough to fill it up next time, they're going to have the same value in Finland that they would on London. Actually, they have more value.
Oh, the one guy. Yeah, the one guy. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
What are you talking about? Oh, not this guy. No, sorry,
Get those guys off London. Get the guys off London. They're not helping on London.
Well, I already pulled 1. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, better. Sorry, I'll be okay. I am looking at these 4 guys in Ukraine though.
It might be useful to have some in Caucasus.
Yeah.
If you wanted to help trade or something.
Maybe.
Kind of neat where they are too, though.
Yeah, I wish they were paired with infantry, to be honest with you, but I think I can put 1 in Caucasus.
Yeah, I know.
That gives me the option of 3. If he does somehow take them back forcefully, at least I can, or lightly, I can at least attack 3 zones with 3 guys. So that will work, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good turn.
Okay, all right.
But IPC speed is going to be huge.
All right, 1 plane in India, 2 infantry in India, and 6 dudes in the UK.
All right, now we'll be right back. Smoke break.
38.
Okay.
Big lead.
Yeah, I did
Time-
count this purchase and
You got your mulligan still.
Perfect. Do
it's 73
yeah, I was
to
about to
70.
say.
I don't think we need a mulligan because we just count the dots. 73 dots to 70 in favor of the allies. And since we lost the battle of season 36, I think we would.
Oh
do
yeah,
for
we're
some
going
lucky-
for it for
we-
sure.
we would
But
do for some luck.
also, I want to know what the odds are.
I bet
Let's do that after the battle.
it doesn't-
I think we do. I think it's a big D move. You know, if we don't use a mulligan.
You know what?
Because
Sure.
they
Why
want
not?
us. They want us to use a mulligan, so that's why we shouldn't. Because they want us to, we shouldn't do it.
It's no,
Well,
it's not going to matter.
it's no more than 40. It's no more than
will it
40%.
really stop us?
I
think
bet
it's
it's in
closer.
the 60 to 70s.
I think it's about 49%, 48% B1 India. That's my guess. 49,
I think
48.
it's going to be better because from previous calculations, a lot of it, when you need like a 20-ish point advantage on the defender side to get into that like 60, 50, 40 range.
I'll be right back.
But if it's almost even in attack power and defense power, and we have one extra actual unit on him, I think that's pretty favored. But it could go either way.
All right. I'm going to go hit the button. I don't think my purchase matters, but I did it anyways.
Well, it kind of does. You don't want to buy 3 transport. Well, you got to worry about the sub. Well, I guess you could go to season 62. Although ideally you go to 61. Even though it doesn't really matter. Is there anything the US can do? No, there's nothing they can. I mean, all right. You just do whatever you want, I guess. The purchase doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You could buy all AA guns if you wanted.
That make you happy? What do you want? A gun?
Because what happens if we don't get it? All right, sure. If we don't get it, we lose. That's what happens. All right, go for it. Bring everything.
If we did it, we won.
Yep.
I think that's
Well,
a very
the
I think
US
that's worth the risk.
The US would have to pick Karelia, Germany, or France, but because the UK didn't do a punch, it's going to be near impossible for them. All right. Is that absolutely everyone?
Looks like it.
31. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4. So, yeah. You can take Kazakh too. Might as well.
In case India fails, we can attack Russia.
No, let's not do that.
Right,
I mean,
we'll lock it in. You don't want to. It's a slim chance. It's what 0.001.
It's 0%. It's like actually 0%.
0.001.
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's all on you now. Good luck.
Oh, it's unlikely. It says unlikely.
Did you guys run the odds or no?
No, we didn't.
We don't need to.
So they're about 35% for you guys.
It's better than that if it's unlikely. 35 would be poor or impossible.
Nice missed AA guns.
Nice.
I thought he was going to buy more AA guns for defensive India.
Come on, baby. I'm not looking at the bow. What's going on? How are we doing?
We're getting lots of hits. Oh, nice. 14 hits.
Ooh.
Crush them. Just gotta hit it with one guy left.
Why are my bombers not dying?
8, 9, 10, 12.
Ooh, 2 hits from the bombers.
His bomber sniped me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no, that's pretty good.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Is it enough? It's not enough.
It's not enough, but it's hurtful.
You're gonna get it.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think we got
I
it.
don't think they got it. No, they don't. They don't.
We could get lucky.
Got him.
Oh my god.
Got him by 2 planes.
One fighter left.
2 planes left.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay, we got to know what that battle was, because that was closer than I thought it was.
Holy moly.
Building
It was
that extra
73
fighter
to
in
70
India was awesome. I think that was the right move.
Just the odds.
yeah, no. Now we resign.
Really, I got some more from A&A guns. I think we could take them.
Oh, what happened there? Why'd you get 4 artilleries?
Why'd you buy 4 AA guns?
Well, if we didn't get it, that was game.
As
Oh.
a flex, we did it, because when
Yeah,
you buy
no.
whenever you buy an AA gun, it messes up the algorithm for the dice.
It
So
does.
the next combat of A&As, yeah, it's a mess.
Really? I
don't
didn't
believe
know
Hold on a
that.
second.
Wow.
All right. Good game, guys.
Wait. Somebody
call it there.
Somebody do the calculation on that. What was the
It was 81% in our favor.
81?
No.
No way.
That's what I had.
No. In my calculator, I had it at 36% for you
Hold
guys.
on, let me check.
But Roach didn't do the appropriate defense profile either. So
No, I didn't. But those bombers
We had
hit.
12 infantry and artillery, 7 tanks, battleship, 6 fighters, and 4 bombers in the attack.
Okay, so that gives me.
I think it came down to first round. Our first round, we if we would have matched hits, I think we would have won. But because they came out ahead,
I showed
that's what really hurt us,
34%.
was that first round.
That was a 34% battle for you. No, it was actually higher because of the battleship. So maybe 40%?
I'm showing 81%.
Hold on, we had
what do you have defending there?
12
12
infantry.
infantry, artillery, 4 tanks, 8 fighters, 3 bombers, and 1 AA gun.
Yeah, that's 40%. What calculator are you using?
Axon Allies toolkit. Oh, you know what? I think I know why.
You should have the planes go last. If you have the planes go last, that makes a difference.
But you bombers didn't go. You bombers went.
No, I meant the fighters go last. The bombers
Yeah.
were supposed to go after infantry, and they didn't.
And they should have went after AA.
I don't know why you didn't set them before infantry. Would have been better.
Well, I was hoping that... I don't know what I was thinking there. But it didn't matter anyway, because it didn't do what I asked it to do anyway. So, but the bombers did hit 3 times, so I'll take that.
Yeah.
That's what saved you.
Yep. It's crazy.
It's not going
I mean,
less
literally.
than 60% on my end, no matter who goes first or last. I don't know that.
I don't know.
We
how
had a
those
pretty good
calculators
chance
can
on
be
that.
So wildly different because mine said you had less than 50% chance.
I think it's
So-
worth.
It can't be less
Going
than
for the
50 if
risk.
the computer in Axis and Allies Online is giving unlikely. Because unlikely is within 60 to 80-ish.
It is?
Yeah, but
It's,
they don't-
likely.
They don't take into consideration defense profiles either. It's always with the default defense profile.
That's true. It does do that, yeah. Are we saying that we actually beat Connor, Shaky?
I mean, you could say we did. You could say the dice did. Either way, it happened.
Talk about getting your monkey off your back. No, we played well in this game. We were patient. We didn't let's not take away from this here. I don't think this was a dice game. I don't think he got diced in India. I thought that was about appropriate. India's a bitch, man. I'm telling you. Air Dolphin always says, he says, I don't hit India unless it's more than 85%.
Forced to win the game.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Or it's
I don't
still
blame
in
you
the
guys for going for it right here at all. This actually
No.
kind of it was our mistake to let it get that close. Really.
I think it was fine. It was a good effort for us to go for India.
Yeah, I was very worried over the week that we wouldn't even get the chance to go for India. you could have 1-2'd Karelia very easily. Russia goes in, and then the UK and the US, and we'd have no hope in this game.
I
The
don't
problem
know.
is I didn't want to suicide all the Russians
Yeah.
because suddenly Japan got dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to suicide all of them. You just have to do one round. That's more than enough.
Yeah, but at that point, just the number of Americans that could reach wouldn't have been enough. We needed UK, so at that point you could have just ducked into Bello, and you would have been totally fine.
Exactly, and
Then we wouldn't
India
wouldn't
would have
have
definitely
India.
India would have definitely gone down because we needed all of the Allied planes to get into India, obviously, as you can see. So if we went for Karelia, India would have fallen, and I don't think Karelia necessarily would have, even with a 1-2-3 punch.
Yeah, it would have been us.
Fallen 3.
It would have been us rolling the dice on offense instead of you guys rolling the dice.
Yeah, exactly.
And when all things are equal, I'd rather take the chance on defense.
Yep,
But
exactly.
good game. Appreciate you guys.
Definitely good game.
Yeah, good game.
How late is it?
It was such a
It's 9 o'clock. 8:50.
Well, I mean, I'm not opposed to starting a new game if you guys are down for it.
I can do anything.
that's good. Sounds good to me.
Shaky,
Yeah, do you want to try and
your night
recruit
okay?
a fifth player?
Yeah, let's try and get a fifth player. Well, I think. Oh, hold on. We got somebody in the chat that wants to join. Hold on. Evan Deer. He's calling me Roach Daddy. Or Jaybread. Jaybread's in the chat. If any one of you guys want to join in, let us know what your Discord number is and your Axis and Allies tag with the number after it. And first come, first serve in the chat. Whoever says they want to play, we'll set the game up and you can come join the game. So if you guys are still listening, it looks like, well, we got 11 people watching. Well, any of you 11 people that want to join our game right now, we're looking for a fifth player. We're going to start the game tonight. We're obviously not going to go probably, oh, let's see. Get your smoke breaks in.
Yeah, exactly.
A celebratory smoke break.
Also, that guy Lucas is online right now. The guy who played the week before.
Well, let's just say,
SAMT.
well, let's go first come, first serve. Whoever can give me in the chat their Axis and Allies moniker with the number sign, I say that's fair, right? Or
Yeah,
anybody on Discord. Anybody on Discord. The first one to give me their...
I think it's worthwhile to hit up Discord as well.
Okay.
Let's cast a wide net.
You can do that.
So be right back, fellas.
All right. So, chat, if you're listening, I think there might be a 30-second delay. If anybody wants to play, this would be the time to say something in the chat. Give us your Axis and Allies. Oh, Dora got deported. 5118. So here we go. We got somebody. Evan Deer. And his name, and Shaky's not even listening, is Dora got deported. What is that? Dora the Explorer? Dora got deported 5118. Are you guys listening?
Well, I think Shaky makes the game.
I know, but what I'm saying, I'm going to go for a smoke too, but if Shaky gets back before me, it looks like Evan Deer was the first
You want me
one.
to write it down?
Well, it's... Here, I'll copy it and post it in Discord. Wait, Evan Deer, you are on Discord, correct? You have to be on Discord and you have to have chat capabilities. If not, you can't join because we need you to be in the game. So, assuming that you do, I'm going to post this on Discord right now.
Yeah, what's his face? Magic, or I guess his name is Monkey General, I guess.
Yeah.
No, he just gave me the invite. I don't know why he was telling me to join. I don't intend to stay too long. I currently have COVID, and my brain doesn't work, so I'll be leaving shortly.
Okay, all right, so then... All right, so you're Evan, right?
Elijah? No, I'm not Evan, no. There's no Evan.
Well, who are you then?
Charles Martel, a.k.a. Elijah. aka Charles, aka Zistafori. I play Axis and Allies. I don't know why. Magic wanted to touch base with me, and then he said he can't join voice, and he sent me this link.
I gotcha. Okay.
But I'll leave you shortly.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Well, hey, thanks for watching anyway. Appreciate you coming on the channel and watching.
All right, word. All right,
Word
peace. Good.
All right, so his name is, what is this? Hold on. What is this? Okay, so yeah, Evan's definitely in. I'll try and talk as little as possible because don't have it on PC and I'm on phone audio. That's fine. So it's for some reason I can't copy and paste it, but it's Dora, D-O-R-A, got, G-O-T, deported. There's no spaces, no caps, no spaces or nothing. The D is capitalized, the G is capitalized, and the D in deported is capitalized, and then it's number sign 5118. So I'll just see if I can copy that. For some reason, I don't know why it's not letting me copy it and put it in Discord. Oh, there it is. Okay. At. Okay, so it's in the Friday Night Blitz thread, Connor. That's what Shaky needs to invite Evan. I think. Oh wait. Oh, that's me and Jaybird. Okay. Yeah, that game's coming up too, Jaybird. Don't worry. I want to take you on, buddy. So you know, I'm not dodging you. I'm not ducking you, man. Alright, so we've got you in Discord. So just a matter of Shaky shaking out the game. And now, do you guys want to? Do you and Monkey, Connor? Do you and Monkey want to stay a team, or we'll take the third player, or what do you guys want to do? You want to do random? Am I still on Discord voice?
Oh. 5 or 6 years ago. Welcome back.
Somehow I fell out. Under the Friday Night Blitz tab, I actually got he's at Dora got deported, number sign 5118. So that's who Shaky needs to invite. And then Evan,
okay.
If you're listening, you need to join the Honolulu voice chat in Discord, so you can join with us, so you can talk with us and hear us at the same time. And then we'll get Shaky to actually invite. But what I was saying is, do you and Monkey want to? Do you and Monkey? Okay, Shaky.
Yeah.
In the Friday Night Blitz, I've got Dora got deported, number 5118. That's who you need to invite. So you just need to copy and paste that or whatever. And that's the guy on chat that wants to join. And I was gonna say Dora, or I don't know what we're gonna call him, but Evan, you're gonna have to join the Honolulu voice chat. Oh, there he is.
By the way, I didn't know if it was like a separate Blitz server or if it was for the Axis and Allies like 42 server. I didn't know if I was going to be put into a new server just for Blitz nights. So once you told me, just chat.
I'm going to send you an invite, and it's going to be a regular.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I don't see your. I'm searching for your name and your number. It's not coming up.
Right. Oh, here, I'll give that to you. That was just my Discord number.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They're almost done the game. It's 3. I don't know if you guys know what Rainbow Six Siege is. I didn't know that you guys had just finished the game, and that's why we kind of got caught late. It's going to be 4-3 soon or whatever. That game will take 10 minutes max. That's why if you guys wanted time to go smoke or whatever, that'd be the time to do it. So yeah. All right.
Well, let me set up the game. So give me that commander name.
Yeah. That's fine. Here.
Well, wait a minute. Are we gonna go random, or are we gonna take the new guy and then go against Monkey and Shaky or Monkey and Connor in the rematch?
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. It doesn't matter to me.
It's probably the easiest.
Just give me the name first. Give me the name first, so I can set up the game, then we can figure out.
I remember my name. I just don't remember my tag for my Axis and Allies. That's why I can't join until they're done with their game. They're up 4-3. They'll be done in 5 minutes. That's why, man. I got caught on bad timing. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
If you guys are down with waiting for 5 to 10 minutes, I'll definitely be in to play.
We got 5 minutes.
Bro,
Okay.
tell
Good look
tell
out,
those-
guys. Good look out.
those motherfuckers Access Now comes first.
I know. We're fucking playing Siege, which is fun, but
I'll
it
be
was
right
just
back.
I just didn't think it would take that long. So, like some games when you play Rainbow, I don't know if you guys know what it is, just a tactical shooter and shit. It can take up to 40, 50 minutes, and it's one of those games where it's competitive and it's close, so it's just taking forever. Fuck.
So Connor, are you here?
5 minutes. Yeah, I'm here.
What do you want to do for teams?
I'm good with whatever. If we want to do random, we can do random.
Yeah, it's cool with me too. I'm not sure what I play on Eric's or my account. It doesn't really matter. My grandma and grandpa died a month or two ago, and that's why I was out of the league and shit. I just didn't have time to play because they just died basically on the same day. It was horrible, man. Just bad timing, and it just put me out. So I just played a couple of normal games, but I wasn't able to get on my main account to play in the league. So
All right, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
it happens though. Man.
Bummer
They
news, I'm
lived
sorry,
their lives, so it wasn't quite as sad.
What would you estimate your skill level as?
It just depends. Usually, in the axes on my brother's account, I'm in like high gold or low gold. I had like 3 games forfeit, but I've beat plats in the past. I would say I'm probably gold most likely, even though like my silver, I might be silver and allies on some of those accounts. If I'm playing seriously and shit like that, I would say usually I'm gold because that's who I usually am most competitive against. But I've played a fair amount of plats in Mannix's solo cup and shit like that. So,
Oh, I like Mannix. He's a cool guy.
yeah.
So what I'm leaning towards, Connor, is actually you taking the 2 new guys as the allies and we'll flip teams, and then Roche and I could be Axis. How would that sound?
I can work with that too.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. And I'll play anyone. It doesn't matter. So I'm gonna have pretty interesting
I think it might be a little more balanced, and then this way, because Connor's the best player of the group, so
Right.
he'll have a chance to educate you guys on some of the cool strategies.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, perfect. All right, what's the score? I think it's 4-3. It goes to 5. You guys about to win? Hold on, let me mute my mic. Sorry about that. Let me know if my audio gets bad. Sometimes it gets choppy on my phone. Just let me know, and I can come in and come back out of the voice call. I'll be right back.
All right, will do.
Excuse me. I didn't really understand what he's saying. Is he saying like his friends are using his machine, his X's and Allies machine? Is that what he's saying?
No, I was
think
saying.
he's-
Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say, if my audio gets choppy sometimes when I join other friends' streams, like on StreamYard and shit, my battery gets low, or if my phone kind of overheats and gets hot just by being on for a while, my audio will get choppy and like it'll come in and out and it'll cut out if I'm not on my PC. And I don't have this Discord account added to my PC right now. I don't know my brother's to use a mic, so I'd have to talk through my phone, and I don't want your viewers to hear like a fucked up voice. You know what I mean? So
They sound good right now.
that's good. Thanks. I think they're about to win. Hold on, let me check. All right, they won. I'm about to get on. All right, I'm getting ready to give you guys my name right now, or at least for my brother's account. Desktop. Okay, loading it up. Is Roche back? Or is he still smoking? Are you guys not sure?
Roach, are you back? I don't think he's back yet.
Yeah, it's fine. Hold on a sec. Okay, here. Who can I DM for?
Just tell me.
Oh, Shay,
Okay.
right? Got
Yep.
you. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see if I gotta pull you up on the server.
You just read it to me. I'll type it. Just read it to me.
Gotta go through the server list.
So in the upper left of your screen, there's a little human and you're gonna click that human, and you're gonna go to friends, and it's gonna tell you your name and number right under the friends.
Yeah. Here, let me go with my profile real quick. Here, is it okay if I put it in chat? Because like, if I have to go through the server list to find you for whatever reason, I can't pull you up on the DM through the call to DM you or add you as a friend. Is it cool if I just put it in Roche's chat and then with the number as well and stuff like that, the tag, and you can add me that way?
Or you can just tell me right now.
Oh, okay.
Just tell me.
That's
I'll
fine.
type it.
All right. So, you ready? You got it?
Yep.
It doesn't need to be case sensitive, right?
It might, but
All right. Well, it's all capital here, so you can just start lowercase. If it needs to be case sensitive, I'll try and figure it out. I'll type it to you. So it's UGLY
yep.
ER and then FANATIC. Yeah, so ugly ER fanatic, and then number
what's the number?
7110. Sorry, you got some people in the background.
All right, I found you. I got you.
You got it. All right.
You're in.
Let me see if I can check my. Yep, got it. Pin request and accept. All right, I got it. I'm gonna mute my mic until they calm down.
Okay, Roche, you back?
I am. Chat's lighting it up tonight, man.
Okay, so what I was thinking. Oh, sweet. What I was hoping to do is we'll just flip the teams. You and I will play Access, and then Connor can take the 2 new guys. And I think that'd be the best way to balance these teams out.
Wait, what 2 new guys? Did Monkey leave?
I'm here.
No.
Oh,
Monkey's here.
Well, I guess he's technically
He's
new.
still
All right,
considered
no,
new.
He's a game in. He's a game in now, so you can't really call him new.
Real quick.
I've been playing
Okay.
the last
Not
2
yet.
years.
Oh, they haven't made the game yet.
Okay, so did you think you wanted Germany or Japan, Roche?
Well, I want Japan.
Ooh.
Unless you want Japan.
No, I'm all good. I enjoy Germany. I think I play a good Germany. There's Monkey, there's Roche,
Amund wants to
there's
know,
Fred.
and he's got cred, so he wants to know if he can jump in our chat but be muted. He just wants to hear us talk. So I don't know why you can't do
Yeah,
that.
I'm totally down.
I don't know why you can't do that
Yeah.
on the YouTube video itself.
Discord is probably cleaner.
Yeah, it is cleaner. That's for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway,
French,
we
do
can't-
you
you
want
can
me
do
to
that.
be?
Actually,
We
anybody's
can't really stop
welcome
them
to do
anyways.
that as long as they're muted. Just as
Yes.
Yeah.
Fellow teammates, what would you like to be?
Be right back, fellas.
I'll be whatever faction you want.
Yeah, I'm down with anything. Any allied player. If you just need to randomize the allied team or whatever, since we kind of know who's playing who, that's fine. Or, yeah, it doesn't matter. You can even pick for us if you want.
No, I mean, here, how about this? I'll roll a die.
Yeah, 1 through 3, or 1. Yeah, that's what you mean.
Monkey, you are the UK.
Okay.
And is it Evan?
Yeah, that's fine. You can call me that.
Evan, you're the US.
Okay. It's
I'm
interesting.
Russia.
Yep.
So you got to go in and yep, there you go. Got it. Perfect. Well, just waiting on.
Yep. That's good. Let's see. Oh, view lobby and okay, my bad. I forgot everyone else had joined. Sorry about that, y'all.
No, you're good. You're good. Evan,
Alrighty.
I've seen you on chat before, so I think you know the rules, right?
Oh yeah, no Calix. And is there one mulligan, right, that we can still
Right,
use?
yeah.
We
You
still
got
up
it.
to that?
Yep,
Okay.
you got it.
Yep.
You got it.
Sounds good.
All right.
I just be good. I'm gonna mute my mic for a little bit. I'll have you guys.
That's fine.
I'll just start here. Hope for some average dice.
I actually on my videos I do that a lot. I say I pray that all nations get an average first round, so that nothing's get decided in the first round.
Oh no, I don't like that. I like very wild dice. It creates
You
new
do?
games.
Oh,
you can't
I meant
call
to tell you,
so
man. I
can't
actually
just
went.
do the
I actually
same
went
thing.
back and watched our game. It was the first season I actually played Axis and Allies, and I did win, by the way.
Yes. I expected as much.
I think it was your first season too.
Okay.
Not bad. Oh, Westeros is not going well at all.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Infantry are fucking brutal.
You know what that means? We're going to have a bad Ukraine.
No, don't say that. Don't curse us. So, you know how many times I've lost Ukraine in the recent past?
Yeah.
It's gonna be one of those times.
Please, just give me average dice.
There you go.
Yes!
Oh my God, your infantry are brutal.
Oh!
That's
Okay.
good. It's okay. He's got a decision to make. I think it's an easy decision, but he's
No,
gonna make
there's
it.
no decision here.
Hit bomber, hit.
All right. We will take that result.
Yeah, that was a great Russian opener. Average Ukraine, and then well above average West Russia. Fuck.
Indeed.
It'll be interesting to see if the German player runs a 5-1 or not, because Russia had a great opener, so let's put some pressure on them.
Gun in Ukraine.
Huh? Say again?
So you always throw in the AA gun?
Uh-huh. Not if there's only one tank remaining.
Yeah.
But if there's 2 or 3, I like to put it in there. It just
But
makes
only do
trading
it-
it awkward.
Only
Yeah,
do it
because-
if there's more than 3. Never done it. with
No,
2 or
Eric.
less.
Sorry about that. The reason I do it if there's 2 tanks or more is just because the IPC trade's usually too good. More times than not, you're only going to get 1 hit back, so you can get 3 for 12. You have to get a 25% result for 6 for 12 IPC trades. So putting the anti-air there has makes them have to put more ground units or risk air. So I think the anti-air is good there in Ukraine with 2 tanks at least.
I think that's it. Pretty average movement. Four and 2. Over to Germany.
Let's go, shaky. I'm still recording, right? Okay. That would be stupid if I wasn't.
Okay. So what happened?
Well, he got Ukraine and West
They lost
Russia with power.
1. Did he lose 1 infantry only?
He lost
in
1
West
in West
Russia.
Russia, and he's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's annoying.
really
We
annoying.
are going to grab Bonham. So many land units as
I think it's really good for us.
Okay. What to send to you? Age-old question.
I think you can get away with sending fighters. You can get away with that.
I mean, I can, but I could also lose fighters.
No, what I meant is you could probably get away without sending fighters. Did I say with fighters? 4 infantry, 2 tanks.
I don't think I want to pop off my tanks this early. I think I'm going to risk this. Yeah.
Okay. Fair.
And can we finally win a season 7?
Yeah, I was going to say send everything. Cruiser. Don't forget
Please.
Don't
can we
forget the
please
cruiser.
finally win
Don't
something?
forget the cruiser.
Get in there. Get in there, cruiser.
There he is. And 1 guy to Karelia. I forgot to. I forgot.
Maybe I do send one. Maybe I do send 1 tank to Ukraine. What does it look like if I do it this way?
So 1 plane, 1 tank.
No, it would be 4 infantry and a tank. So
I don't like that.
we're looking at something like.
I'd rather you send the.
Peter says it's favorable.
I'd rather you send the 2 planes and then tank then. Well, maybe 1 plane.
Yeah, 1 plane. Yeah. Yeah? Does that look like it?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's your turn, man. I just, I just want us to win the battles we're supposed to
You
win.
just work it? We're gonna lose a battle.
Oh no.
I got really good luck with Ukraine.
This is terrible.
Holy cow.
Ooh,
That's for
ouch.
you.
Yeah, that's a bottom 3% result or some shit. That's horrible. That happened in my community game with Mannix. If you guys ended up watching his most recent one, I was Germany that game. That's no fun, man.
No, it
It's like
isn't.
seeing that.
Yeah.
It just shouldn't happen. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, that's nasty, man. That's nasty. That's gonna be hard.
I think it evens out for what happened at India for last game.
I don't think it does. I mean, it's one thing to kill the battleship, but the battleship still gets the destroyer. But to not even get the destroyer.
Peanut. Oh boy, your dice are shitty right now. Oh,
Ouch. That's brutal, man. That's brutal.
Restart. At least he killed the battleship.
That's right.
C-Zone 7 has been a bitch. And you're going to lose the... Well, can you... Are you going to be able to drop those guys off in that transport? They're done, aren't they?
Yeah, they're dead.
So it's actually even more expensive.
Yeah. It's a bad turn.
Oh, this might not be recoverable. Well, we'll see.
Man,
Oh, actually, the good news is that does put the KJF on the table. This is actually a strong candidate for a KJF.
You mean KGF?
KGF is the most efficient here, but since we do get the fleet drop around 1, most likely, I do see what you mean, Roche, with the KJF potential. We'll see. We'll just see what the UK 1 opener looks like.
Well, the UK is going to take the lead on the KJF, so it kind of has to be whatever they do.
Right.
But yeah,
That's true.
I mean,
That's
if it
true.
were me and this shaped out like this for me as the Allies, I would seriously be considering a KJF right now.
I don't need to do anything because the battleship's already gone.
Actually, you're actually in line right now with such a poor German opener. Africa is going to be yours no matter what he does. He can't do anything about it. So you're not going to have to exert any energy in Africa at all. And you can
Yeah, this is definitely a KGF.
Yeah.
You say KG? What, J?
KGF.
KGF. Oh
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think you
F
can,
for a G, right? You say G.
Yes, kill Germany first.
I think you can
Okay.
do both. That's how bad this is. You can kill Germany
So-
and Japan.
Yeah, we're already losing the game, which should not happen for us.
No.
And they're like,
They've got 4. So yeah, let's build the. You can build the fleet now. Get a carrier. It's an infantry. India. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could even get an. Actually. No. Don't get 2 transports. That's too greedy.
like being greedy.
He still has 5 planes that can hit the sea zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I just do the 3 infantry then. Save the destroyer. It's a transport. I think I can get away with that.
Yeah,
I'll send it then.
Send it.
feels good.
Yeah, I think that was the right buy. I don't think we want to give them a 5-on-5 because they actually might take it if it goes in their favor. You know, it could cause problems.
The only thing I have to consider is do I want to take France now? Or
Yes.
Just want to wait next round.
Yeah, take it for sure. You don't even have to use the tank to do it.
I would
Don't
use,
want to use the tank.
I wouldn't use the tank. Save it.
When's the next
What-
time I'm going to send my fleet back to C Zone 10? I don't really.
You're gonna use the transport from C Zone 39.
You know?
So what you do is you don't load anything onto that transport from Australia or from New Zealand, and they swing up the coast up to C Zone 10. It can get the infantry and the tank.
Yeah, and with Africa under no threat and shit like that, it means you can also stack Australia, so it makes Japan's ability to mobilize and take more income in the mid game harder. So, yeah, just pull from the UK, man. It's the right play for sure. Now, is there a case to be made where we can use the bomber on that transport in 15, sit it in Egypt, stack Egypt, and save that destroyer? Or what are you thinking?
I'm thinking about just taking out Germany first now.
That's not a bad idea either, because it is 6 on 4. Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, it is 6 on 4. Sorry about that, yo.
It just gets worse.
Yeah, you could probably do that. One,
Unless
two,
you get a
three.
bottom 5% result or something.
I kind of like waiting on it, honestly. Like a turn just to get the infantry. in.
Agreed.
So just wait a turn.
Because ideally we want to play this really calmly if possible, and that involves sending the fighter to 61 with the cruiser to ensure you don't lose that fight.
All right.
So what are we doing in 15? Are we still good with that destroyer going in 15, or would you rather have the bomber there and try and stack Egypt? Because I can get my fighter from the U.S. over as well, unless he hits Szechuan and doesn't forgets Pearl. So
I don't think he's gonna risk losing a plane to get that destroyer. If he does, that's
You could kill the 15 transport with a fighter in Egypt, land in 17 along with the carrier of the transport, and then you can have a destroyer carrier fighter in 17.
that's also smart as well.
I'd also you can even bring the guys out of Egypt, leave one infantry there, so he has to use guys to take it. And you have the transport, and you'll have infantry from India and Persia, which you could transport into Egypt to annihilate it if he tries to stack it.
That's the right move.
So if we're leaving one infantry in Egypt, do you think it makes sense to pull one guy from India just in case he gets the good trade with that bomber in Italy being able to be used, and he's able to stack India with just that one unit? Does it make sense to pull in the non-com one dude out of India, or no? What are we thinking for that? Because he could still have 5 ground units in Africa.
Yeah, if 61 goes well, he can bring like 3 or 4 guys out of India into Persia.
Yeah, that's true too. That's what you mean.
all right.
Get a Kazakh
I'm
stack
liking
or-
everything. See, I think I'm gonna lock it in.
You could kill the transport with a fighter and bomb Berlin if you want to bomb something.
I don't know if I want to risk SBR.
Honestly, though, when you can bomb, I mean, you might as well. I know what you mean. Except Roche always says there's like a feel to his bombers and stuff like that. But if there's really nothing to hit aside of a transport, it might just make sense to do it. It's up to you, though, obviously. But we can
It's
really
up to your
yeah.
feeling.
I want to
Yeah.
use the bomber for next round to clear up Egypt. If I lose
That's
the
fine,
bomber this
too.
round,
That's
it's
true.
much harder to clean up Egypt.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
There's no wrong move there.
That looks good. That looks good. Everything looks awesome, man.
See, you brought your cruiser to the France battle. That's a road
Yeah,
warrior
it just
move.
helps me remember to move.
I do it all the time.
Helps me. So many times when I forgot to move stuff around in the sea, it can be annoying.
Oh, come on. Come on, hit,
Nice.
hit. Oh,
Very
oh
good.
my god, our hitbacks are going awful.
This
Absolutely
is a beautiful round.
freaking putrid.
I think it's been pretty even.
What? No,
Nah, bring the.
not at all.
Oh, you don't have to stack Egypt now. You bring the whole fleet to Sea Zone 17 and bring the guys back to Transjordan.
Yeah, you don't want to sit them in 34. They're in range of, what is that, 37 down there? So you want to move them up.
For sure.
Yeah, it's a great target for Japan.
Oh show.
He's only got a bomber in range of 17, so he has no shot. So.
Yeah, and I wouldn't bring the transport infantry into Egypt. I'd just bring them all to Transjordan and leave just one dude in Egypt. Let him attack it.
I was going to put the bomb in Ukraine. Do you want me to put it in Russia instead?
Oh, you mean Caucasus?
Yeah, in Caucasus, yeah.
Yeah, it should be safe there. I mean, Russia's probably going to stack Ukraine on its turn.
And don't forget the mini fleet below Australia. And have your profile set to subs flight. I'm sure you were waiting for me to say that.
Okay. It's not looking good, Shaky. Not looking good. It's gonna take a miracle.
So I don't pick nothing up then? I just send everything?
Nah, you just bring the transport over. You bring the infantry from Persia over to Trans. Artillery tank from Egypt can go to Trans. And then you can bring 3 infantry or 4 out of India into Persia.
What do I bring them out to Persia for?
Multifaceted. They can go west if they need to. They can go north to Kazakh or Caucasus if you want to help threaten Japan coming through China or Germany trying to go south or reinforce Caucasus. And if they need to, they can go back to India if Japan tries to threaten India because they're within a turn.
Also, Monkey, if you want, this is a good general practice because this is a learning channel. You actually want to keep your infantry in Alaska and your tank over to Alaska as well this turn.
It doesn't matter.
It does by time.
Why this turn? U.S. is able to take it back from Season 56.
As a general rule,
it doesn't really matter.
The infantry can get back to Eastern Canada by time the transport gets there, and you have a little added defense for Alaska. It's just a better placement for it positionally than it is Eastern Canada. That's all. You can do whatever you want.
But I would argue we would want Japan to take it. If we're extra defending it, then it'll dissuade Japan from ever going for it. Not that I think that they would ever go for it anyway.
No, I'm not. Just saying. As a general rule of chat, or anybody's watching, typically, if you leave the New Zealand infantry in New Zealand and you're moving and you're tracking up the eastern seaboard, you want the infantry in Western Canada to go to Alaska, and you want the tank from Eastern Canada to go to Alaska as well on the first turn. Typically, that's what you want to do because they can both get back by the time the transport gets to Z-Zone 10. And you have a little added defense. So positionally, just strictly positionally, that the correct move is to put the infantry in Alaska and the tank in Alaska along with the American infantry, and you can move the American infantry out on America's turn. Give him an extra step towards loading transports in Eastern Canada. That's all. I'm just saying positionally, that's the correct move.
I like your logic, but I'm going to follow my teammates.
Okay.
If I actually try to bait Japan to attack.
One quick question for the British player. Are we stacking Egypt, or are you leaving one infantry there and you're sending your units in Trans? Because, I mean, I'm down with either. It doesn't really matter to me. But there was a suggestion by one of our teammates that it might be better just to use the German forces to attack it already so we can wipe them out of Africa a bit sooner instead of stalemating. But it is up to you. We can definitely hold it if you want to stack it. So... Or just leave one inf and then the rest go to Trans.
I like stacking Egypt.
All right, that's fine. I'll just look at the numbers. He has, 5 attackers in range? I might... what you can also do is you can probably just sit... Since you have the carrier-destroyer, just sit one fighter there. You can actually keep one of your British fighters still in Egypt. And that should give you, I think, 6 defenders.
Well, if he does attack it, he's going to have to force send. If he force sends, he's probably going to have maybe 1 or 2 end units survive at best. Then that can just load up some infantry.
Yeah, from Persia. Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
I
I
can
don't think
easily
he would take the
retake it.
fight. But
Yeah, I'm not
just
worried
to
about
ensure,
it.
because it'll give my U.S. fighter more flexibility. If you just leave one fighter on that carrier in 17, that bomber it has to, hit a fighter. So instead of a destroyer carrier.
I will say one more thing that's worth noting. Just have it back in your mind. If you send your guys to Transjordan and you leave one guy, the biggest, I wouldn't say the biggest, but like the second biggest upside of that is that they can get to India in time if Japan decides to go for India. The tank can get there, the artillery can get there. And it accomplishes almost the same thing.
But the transport can just get them back too as well. Pretty fast.
If Germany goes for this attack on Egypt, which they might or might not, depending on what Japan wants to do, but if they get it, they subtract about 4 defenders of India that could have defended India. That's all I'm saying.
I prefer the 1 inf in Egypt, to be honest, because Germany's on borrowed time anyways in Africa. That is true about stacking Egypt around 1. It kind of makes Japan quite weak.
I could leave 1 in Egypt, try to bait him in.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, and then you have a counterattack, so he has to trade. He'll use the infantry and bomber to trade it, which is fine. We have plenty of units to trade while still being able to defend India. So
I'm fine with trying to bait him to attack it. That's fine.
Yeah. Roche was licking his lips on the J3, but damn it. So, well, actually, I'll wait for the Japanese turn, and then I'll see. Because it kind of just depends if there's any opportunity to take Yunnan. If only 2 artillery are left over, we could discuss that. The thing is, my fighter wouldn't be in range of West Russia, so I wouldn't know. But we'll just wait and see. Right. That'd have to be pretty shit dice, too, for Roche.
All right.
Is everything else good here, though? I think.
That looks good to me.
Yep. All right,
that looks beautiful.
Yep, perfect.
Oh, there's 2 infantry in Egypt. How'd that guy get there?
I left 2 there.
Oh.
Okay, well, this is a disaster. So, my general advice here is to ignore Pearl.
Oh, of course.
Ignore Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl.
Go heavy on the land stuff. Prevent Sea Zone 45 with a bunch of ships in 48 or 47. Make sure 4 planes can reach 45 if you have to. And I don't know. We need to make a splash somewhere. We need something.
Well, there's only so much
we need something
to do on the first turn.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, all of those points you just mentioned, I'm down with, and that's where we're gonna go. Oh wait, actually, hang on a second. He does have his bomber here, doesn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But he vacated Buryatia. Okay. Still, that's the buy. Is it this? Okay. Well, that is not cool. I actually almost feel like taking the sub and hitting 41 with it.
You know, it's funny you say that. I was just gonna say this might be a appropriate time to try something with it.
It's just like it's not like a game changer, but it helps a little bit.
It's something.
If we could get it, yeah, it's something from nothing.
Yeah. If you're not going for Pearl, that's usually what I always do on my J1 opener. It's only about a 10% chance, but when it hits, it feels great. So good luck to you guys. I would have no problem seeing you guys win that fight.
Plus, we don't know what Monkey's profile is. He might have his subs on somewhere.
Yeah. I always have mindset to fight just in case, man.
So I actually think there's a case to be made here to send all 3 of the Manchurians and the transport to Beresia. So you land with 5 in Beresia, probably with a tank. Because otherwise, you're going to have to worry that Russia's going to retake it, and then we're going to have some fighter that's going to hit your plane, your newly built transports.
No,
you don't want to have to protect those.
The transports will be safe in 62.
Well, not if Russia retakes Beresia. So the UK fighter
that's true.
will be able to hit it before you go.
Actually, you're right.
Plus a bomber too. It's not just the UK fighter. They're both in range.
Yeah, that's actually.
And you don't want to waste ships protecting newly built transports because
You're good.
You're going to want to counter the 45.
Yeah.
We're thinking about popping the artillery up to Anmai.
Hang on.
From Quang time.
That is the alternative.
Get the bomber in on Yunnan.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide where I want to put the Manchuria fighter.
It'd be nice to have
Hold
on. It would be nice to have 2 fighters to land on 48, and I think you can do that with the 2 Burma fighters.
Well, I got hit C-Zone 61 still. I got the fighters there. Wait, the 2 fighters from where? Burma fighters?
I think the 2 Burma fighters, they can land in 48 on a carrier, along with a battleship, destroyer, cruiser type of thing. You're definitely going to need a battleship for 61. Probably a battleship and the other carrier for 61, something like that.
Actually,
I think you want the destroyer for 48.
Yeah, I'm not going to send a destroyer. Yeah. I am going to send the battleship, though.
But definitely a battleship to set that hit.
Yeah.
I'd send just the battleship and the carrier, really.
Thinking about this. I just smoked some strategic medicine, so stay with me. Bear with me, folks. I'm trying to, So in that case, 1, 2, 3, I can send him. He can go here with the bomber down here. And 1, 2, this fighter here. And this fighter here. I think that looks about right. Shaky? I mean, it's not perfect, but it looks about right.
No, it's not perfect, but what's up? Why are you holding back the guy in Shanghai? Are you going to put him in Kwangtung with some planes?
Mm-hmm. If I can.
I think I'd rather use him now and just have all the planes landing the carriers, right?
Yeah, they can actually land on all the carriers. You're right. Well, I know I wanted to put them there to prevent the Russians from sneaking that easy 2 points.
Yeah.
Because you know Russia loves to take that if it's free. And they're already a behemoth as it is. Fucking Connor. The one guy you don't want to be playing Russia with this kind of an opening, and it's him.
The only thing I'll say against that is that if they land in season 61 on the carrier, then you could bring even more fighters to 45. If he decides to attempt the 45, you could have even more fighters in range of that. So I don't know if that's more valuable than giving Russia 2 bucks.
I think I have
At the
enough.
cost of his own.
I think I'll have enough. I think I'll have enough in 48 to hit 45. I think.
Because mind you, he could destroy our block at 49, so then you'd only have your planes.
But I'll have all my planes that can reach it.
Maybe you should keep the sub alive in 47. Yeah, maybe you should keep the sub alive in 47. Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn.
Well, you know what? The chances of chances of taking season 41 with a sub, I think, are what, like 8%. It's really low. So I'm not against doing that.
It depends what his profile is, if he's got his subs to fight or not.
Yeah.
And that way, if you destroyer blocks at 49, a sub in 47 can just avoid the destroyer block.
Yep. I think I'm gonna leave the guy in Jiangsu though. I want him in Guangdong. So it's my turn, god damn it, and that's what I'm going with.
Heard that.
Okay. Alright, let's go with this then. Now, our hitbacks have been awful. Their hitbacks have been okay so far. So let's see how it turns now.
%. That's too high for me. It's too high for Snoop.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck me. Come on.
Oh my god, are you serious?
No. I mean, yes, but like a nun in church, or nun in a whorehouse. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Guys, we're gonna have to restart. We can't win this game like this.
Yeah, dude, I'm totally down. I'm totally down.
We'll call you guys the winners. I mean, you definitely won the game, but we can't.
No, not really, but
he's only missed one
I
dice.
don't blame you at all.
He's only missed one dice on this entire exchange. He's only missed one.
That's fucking crazy, man.
I mean, should I even bother moving, or do you want to just restart? What do you guys think? I mean,
I'm totally down.
Shaky, I'm going to concede the game. We can't win. We can't win. I mean, it's not against this caliber of play. Against this.
Would you lose like 5 or 6 ground units and stuff like that on turn 1? And that was with no Pearl Harbor, right? That's horrible. Right. Yeah, that's horrible. That's fucked up.
It is pretty brutal.
I think you guys can keep going. I mean, it could turn around.
He had seven possible hitbacks. He hit 6.
Germany and Japan both got bottom 1% dice.
Your mic cut out a little bit, Evan, I think.
Oh, my bad. I said, can you hear me a little bit better now?
Oh, yeah, much better.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys both got bottom 1% dice. So what I was wondering is there ever going to be a Friday Night Blitz where you guys just use power dice? You can maybe switch it up a little bit so things like this don't happen, though they're unbelievably rare. That's just horrible. There's no way you win.
Low luck? You mean low luck?
Yeah. Power. That's why I call them power dice.
No, low luck is
Eric,
it gives the advantage to the mathematicians in the head because it literally does. I mean, small battles are kind of random and they can go either way, but
Right.
large
That's what you
battles,
mean.
if you can use math, you're going to win the game just purely based on math.
Yep.
Stupid math nerds.
Fucking math nerds. Well, we can
Basically,
see.
they don't like it.
Talk about Connor getting his instant justice from losing his game. He lost his first game on Friday Night Blitz. He comes back and he goes, "Fuck you."
Yeah. His losing streak lasted all of 17 minutes.
Right. Yes. All
It's
right.
hilarious.
I'd like to keep the same teams, and it can't possibly go this bad again. So if Shaky and everybody else is down, I am actually down with starting again. I don't think we've ever done 3 games in a Friday Night Blitz, but we'll call this the rubber match, or at least we'll get started on the rubber match anyway.
Yeah, hopefully our next
Yeah.
game takes a lot longer.
This game is nasty. This is yeah.
That's hard to come back from.
No, it's actually impossible unless you're playing against someone who's just like bronze or
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
There's
If
no
you're
way.
playing a wood
Yeah.
player or something like that, or bronze,
Yeah,
then
there's
okay,
nothing you can
no,
do.
we
I
got
don't
a
think
shot,
it's
but
impossible.
against you guys, no fucking way. You're not likely to make mistakes, and especially when there's 3 eyes on, when there's 3 eyes on the ball, right?
Right, we can all cover each other's mistakes.
I think it was a little early still.
That actually might be.
Yeah, I mean, unless
I don't think
dice
that
turn
holds the
around.
record for the fastest resign in Friday Night Blitz, but I think it's close. It's 1 or 2 or 3. That was pretty.
Oh, we
Yeah.
restarted on Rush's turn.
We had a
Oh,
game
that's
where
right.
Russia
Yeah,
lost
yeah,
all their
yeah, we
tanks
have.
and planes, and
You're right. All right. Well, good game, guys.
yeah,
Good game.
We're gonna call it that.
that's hilarious.
Same teams, right?
Yeah, but I mean, unless
Yeah.
it's opposed to
Yeah.
that, we should probably just same teams. That's probably fair. And I'll be right back because I
alright, one
cannot
sec.
watch.
See you there, fellas.
I think we're just waiting on the UK player, and we'll be ready to go. There we go.
All right. Let's do something very similar we did last game. Russia. Do the meta purchase and the meta attacks. It's funny how much a game can hinge on this first round of Russia. Completely sets the tone for the game.
Yeah, no kidding. I think I almost would argue G1 is more important. I just a slightly under average R1 sucks, but a slightly under average G1 for me is worse. And I think I'm a better Axis player. It just feels worse for me. But teach their own.
It hinges on Ukraine. If Ukraine goes badly, you're on the back foot the whole game. If you get Ukraine and West Russia good, then the Axis are immediately on the back foot. See if we can be a little.
If you do take Ukraine too heavily, and it's almost like your Russian turn is too good, you can get strafed hard. If you have 5 guys in Ukraine, some bad things can happen.
Yeah, for sure. Oh! All right. This is going to be a much harder game, guys.
I think that's fine.
That's well below average.
Yeah. This means our Ukraine's going to be really good.
Well,
this is
not really.
KGS no matter what. Losing 5 in West Russia. Oh, well, I think this game might be maybe over too. We'll see.
It's not over.
1, 2,
As long as it's salvageable.
3. Wow.
Yikes. Damn.
Well, it's not great.
Bottom 5% result, probably, at least.
I think we did good.
No, we didn't do good here.
We won.
No, we didn't. We lost Ukraine.
Fried. We got fried.
Well, I think they lost more than us, though.
No. Maybe. Maybe,
We
but
came out.
Brady.
We came out ahead. IPC.
Yeah, but
We're doing
that's
good.
if it's barely in anything on a Russian turn, it's horrible. You want to at least almost double the average IPC because you got to remember the German front is extended in this game, and you're supposed to get trades where your IPC loss is double or 2 times less than what G1's is usually. No, this is a horrible Russia opener.
I think any time to get you kill more than you lose is good.
Because now they can look at Szechuan and stuff like that and forget Pearl because we have to get that infantry in Caucasus and give them a tough fight there. Yeah, that's not very good.
We have options.
Yeah, we might have to send the cruiser fighter again. I mean, 2 infantry and 2 fighters. He would have 2 fighters, infantry, artillery, bomber. I wonder what the IPC loss is on that. Ours might be a little bit. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what are you calculating?
No, I'm just in my head. So because you're sending that infantry to Caucasus, which I don't blame you for, if on the British turn, if we send the cruiser fighter to 61 and send the fighter back, he'll have 2 infantry, or he'll have an infantry, artillery, 2 fighters, and a bomber in range, and a 2 infantry and 2 fighters. Yeah, that's really risky for both sides.
I think that's a good battle to give them. I like.
We might have to try. I think because I really don't want to give them such a one. Sorry for cutting you off.
I don't think Japan wants to fight 2 fighters and 2 infantry, but on turn 1,
8.
Right.
2, 2, 4.
I think it's a good distraction. It's good bait.
That's better.
Yeah, a lot better. Get a bottom 5% result.
That's better.
I'm still debating if I want to try to hold Caucasus or just go into Russia. He's got 4 ground, 4 air, and an offshore. Ground, 4 air. So 9. I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 defenders. Ugh. 4, 5 infantry, AA, 2 fighters.
Well, that's more interesting.
Oh, I like the chat because Amon,
Yes,
who
indeed.
we already know is
One
the
thing you might have to consider.
top 10 player in the world. He's on our chat right now. He's actually, I think he was number 1 in both Axis and Allies in season 7. He's saying
he's snickering at our poor play.
He said he would have done Pearl and a more aggressive 2 transport, 1
really?
1 complex buy. I'm like, see, I don't think
maybe he should be playing.
So one thing you might have to consider too that the German player might do, though it is off meta, is they might just run a 5-0 and pull that fighter from Finland, and they might just try and do like a small bellow stack and then hit West Russia as well. So I don't know if you calc that fighter or not, but they might just run 5-0 into C-Zone 7 or something, and it can give them better odds on West Russia, especially if you're trying to hold Caucasus as well. So.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, if he goes for West Russia, he can probably get it, but I'm not terribly concerned if he goes for that.
Right. I'm saying if he gets a really, really good result or whatever, that would suck. But I have no problem with you trying to stack both if it's possible. At this point, giving them 50-50 fights is fine. I mean, it's almost what we have to do to hold territory.
I played a game when I just threw everything in West Russia at turn 1. And the other person attacked me in West Russia and killed everything. I got wiped.
You did a West Russia jam? You did a West Russia jam?
Yes, I jammed everything. Jammed everything. And I lost it all on round 1.
Oh, that's a highly unfortunate. Yeah, that's highly unfortunate.
I'm like, oh man, that's unlucky. So then I'd play another game. Same thing happened.
When they did it.
I'm like, wow.
Hey, Monkey, when they did it, did they not send their fighters to C-Zone 7? Did they send both the fighters to West Russia?
Oh, they did. They did C-Zone 7 still. and they won. She's won 7,
Wow.
and I lost.
With the two
My
fighters
last
or without?
Yeah, with the 2 fighters.
Yeah, that doesn't make it possible.
Pretty awful.
Yeah, so I started practicing it in single player. It would be almost even IPC value.
Yeah, I think I'll give him the 9 on 8. It's close though. Although, if he gets it and gets those 2 Russian fighters, it's really big.
I like risky moves, so I say go for it.
See, I don't like this kind of risk.
Plus, you have to take into
What'd
fact.
the alternative look like?
I was gonna say you have to take into account the fact that we're kind of a little gun shy right now playing the Axis, so maybe that Caucasus battle is safer than you think.
You could just send the AA gun to Persia. Because right away he's going to capture Caucasus now if he sends a transport. And that just slows his Africa turn down. I like that move better, just stacking this restaurant. So
You know what? We do a little bit of both. If I come here, I put 2 infantry in Caucasus, leave the AA gun in there. If he wants to get Caucasus, he'll either have to send tanks to get it, or he'll have to use the 15 transport and the battleship.
yeah,
I don't risk any of the planes. I keep them in the back.
I'm down for that. Only thing is, if we want to retake it with the British, it is going to give them a lot of pressure in Africa, which can set up J3s and stuff like that as well. So that is something to consider. But I'm okay with that. You know, if we give them a somewhat risky fight.
Yeah, with this kind of Russian opening, India is going to be difficult to deal with.
Right. So we'll see what happens, see what he does, and we'll see. Maybe we have to avoid 17, which is not fun, but it just depends what he loses in Caucasus if he takes it.
I think this play could also actually, let me do this. I'll send them both up here. Slightly more accurate.
Did you mean to leave the AA gun in Caucasus?
I did.
Okay.
Over to Germany.
Okay, shaky.
Okay, so what are your initial thoughts?
Well, I want to be honestly, I want to be a little conservative here, but he left Caucasus wide open, so you have to take it, and I think you might even actually have to hit West Russia.
Well, that is the opposite of conservative.
No, I know, but I was thinking conservative. Then I was thinking
attack. I was thinking we were in this very similar situation about 2 or 3 games ago, and I wanted to just take our lucky dice and just play normal. And then we decided, no, let's go for West Russia, and we lost.
Well, you lost, but yeah, right.
So you're right. I am gun shy.
However,
it's still me. It's still me.
They had more in West Russia than they have now. I believe they had 6 infantry in West Russia that game, but they lost Ukraine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. we can only bring 6 land units. If the AA gets a single hit, that neutralizes all of our Ukraine victories.
Yeah, I'm not for West Russia, but I'm definitely for Caucasus.
Counterpoint, we could easily stack Karelia. We get that game going.
We can stack it even if we hit Caucasus. So yeah, we can absolutely stack both.
If we hit Caucasus, though, that means not getting the destroyer at 17. I'm tired of letting that destroyer live. I think in the previous game,
you only let him live once.
No. In the game before that, I did the destroyer block, and the destroyer at 17 ended up doing nasty stuff a few times.
I think in a situation like this, I think what you want to do as Germany is you want to. I'm not against playing conservatively here, actually. I think stacking Karelia is not a conservative move. I think that's the correct call. But I think taking Caucasus and maybe buying the destroyer, or even, I don't even think you need to buy the destroyer. You could actually buy another bomber instead. Let the destroyer come and kill the battleship in 16 with the bomber. That's fine. But you could save it with a simple 8. Yeah, that's true.
I kind of like hitting Transjordan. Oh. I kind of like hitting Transjordan because that puts a lot of pressure on India. That allows you, if you want to go India heavy, because they're going to have to make a choice between holding West Russia and holding India in a couple of turns.
Well, what do you think about a What do you think about a carrier buy here?
You want me to go Bobos?
It's aggressive. But it kind of makes sense. In a way, it kind of does. I don't know. It's up, dude. There's so many different ways you can go here. I'll just defer. Well, the only thing I would say that if you're planning on stacking, if you're planning on also stacking Ukraine, which you can, I think you can stack Karelia and Ukraine next turn. My Japanese planes can be in position to help you defend that. So consider that, or keep that in mind. So whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do with your buy, as far as carrier or not, destroyer or not, bomber or not, I'm okay with, because I think either way, right now, at least right now, without knowing the outcome of any of the battles, seems like you're in control in Europe. So if it were me,
right. I'm going to get the bomber. I'm not going to get the destroyer.
Okay.
And then let's just see what this feels like.
You okay, my love?
We're not committing anything. Just seeing what this feels like.
No, you're good, babe. Relax. You have to apologize for smashing your elbow in the counter.
The computer thinks it's strong.
I don't think so. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I remember that battle you were talking about too. You got your ass handed to you.
Yeah, it was like 2 or 3 games ago.
I think you took that battle after we already called the game. Russia did so badly in the first round that we actually already called the game, but we wanted to see how the outcome of this battle was. That's what that game was. And it went terribly for you. So let's not play with that. I don't know. We were going to hit that.
So what's your plan with your fighter? And is that Norway? I think it's Norway. Okay, it's fine. Probably a 6-0, I'd imagine. Sounds good.
Right now, we're just seeing what it feels like. We're not committing.
You know, it also seems to me that we've been getting our asses. Actually, everybody, no matter who plays Germany, has been getting their ass handed to them when they're sending 6 to C-Zone 7. Maybe we should do the 5-1 here. Maybe that'll.
Oh yeah, little reverse.
It'll throw a little wrinkle in there.
Reverse psychology.
Yeah, we'll prove the dice. That computer doesn't know anything. We humans are superior.
I know I'm going to lose a plane here in West Russia. I know it. But that said, is it still worth it? Probably. Right? It's probably worth it, right?
Well, if I were going to do it, you know what I would do? I would send maybe one of the planes from Norway or
Yeah.
northwest to West Russia. Wait, how many planes you sending there right now?
4.
Send a fifth. You can only lose a maximum of 3. Dude, I hate AA guns. I don't like the West Russia attack. I think, I like it. I do kind of like it a lot, but
I mean, if it works, it's almost, I wouldn't say it, but it's almost game over for them. If it goes 50-50, then we're having a conversation. If I lose it, it's really bad for us, and we've just thrown away everything that we just gained by them not picking it right. So,
yeah, I'm okay with conservative here. But if you're not going to do that, then try to maybe do the 5-1 in 7-10.
You think so?
That's kind of a big deal. You bought the bomber.
Okay. Oh, I don't trust it.
Then don't do it. If your gut's telling you no, don't do it.
What if I did it instead against 11?
You know what? You could do it, but do it under protest.
Do it under protest. I think if I'm going to do it, I'm going to try it in 11.
Oh, I like that better. Oh, I think I like that better. That prevents Morocco. Makes Africa stronger. UK got to respond to that. Okay.
I'm almost tempted to send it 2 tanks to caucus.
Well, let's see what's the win. That's 6 and 5. It's 11 against 12.
Plus a 4 for taking it.
Yeah, that's mathematically that's probably not a bad move.
And I do love getting an AA off the board. UK could just retake it, but not easily.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4. If I was gonna do that, I'd send I would send the one.
We're just seeing what it feels.
Yeah, I was gonna say send the plane from Ukraine. Yeah. This might be the longest German turn in Friday Night Blitz history.
This might be really, really dumb, but I think I'm gonna try it.
I like it. It's aggressive.
Defensive and cogs. It'll be interesting. Yeah.
It's risk averse.
Well, except for caucus.
No,
Yeah.
Caucus is
I was
risk
going to
averse.
risk on. Even the 5-1 is kind of risk on.
Is
You gotta
2
think.
tanks worth that? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Shaky, you just they psyoped you, man. They psyoped you, dude. They
I would have
totally
been down.
psyoped you.
I would have been down.
I would totally do the caucus.
Well,
I'd do the caucus.
you know what? The psyops work. The psyops work. Nope.
Intimidated him.
You
Scared
did.
him.
Successful intimidation.
No, we wanted him to take it.
Okay, so since you guys are doing combat, I think the 5-1 was a great move because the way the Allies have to play, India's gone. So we have to try and do as much damage to Germany as possible while trying to hold back Japan's onslaught. So just the possibility to kill 2 U.S. transports is so high. Since the British don't have a lot of trading power anyways in Germany. Oh, and you, of course, you won trans with 2 guys. I think it was a perfect move. Yeah, I think that was the perfect move. Still a little risky in 7, obviously, but I think you guys did great. Hopefully, I win this fight. If I don't, it's not gonna be fun.
Come on. Come on. Come on. It's okay. We're entering round 6.
That's crazy, man.
Round 7. Yes.
Well done. Well done.
Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
now for the only one that really matters.
I'm way behind.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Nice.
Oh, that's pretty good. Sorry, guys. I feel dirty with these dice.
No, you don't.
I do. I feel dirty.
Oh, he missed on his
Yeah, man,
battleship
it's-
twice. He missed the battleship
wow.
twice. That sucks.
That's
The-
crazy.
Oof.
That's-
Way too good.
Yeah.
Which is
You got
it's
what,
hilarious.
7 planes too? No way we build a fleet. Whew, that's bad.
It's hilarious because it was like a half hour ago we had to forfeit a game because my dice were so bad.
And we might be getting to that stage depending on what UK1 looks like. That's crazy, man. Crazy. But no, that was perfect. I think the 5-1 was absolutely perfect. It was the right play
hold
for
on.
sure.
This is technically the rubber match, so if we win the rubber match, we actually win the series, and Connor loses twice in
Oh,
one
shit.
night. Not only does he lose once, because this is the first time he lost ever on Friday Night Blitz, he's going to lose twice in one night. Ha!
Let's not put the cart
Before the horse.
or however
That sounds kind
however
of
that thing
mean.
is.
I want Connor to win. That's because he's on my team.
Yeah. Shock there.
And you know what? Connor is a winner.
Yes.
I guess we're down like 40 attack power after G1.
I don't know. After his his first round,
Yeah.
he feels like a loser. He's looking like a loser.
Like some Tokyo shit.
At least we successfully defended Caucasus.
we defended the cock. Oh, great.
Well. All right, monkey. What you got?
Right. Ugh, a nasty
So I have-
7 planes.
All right, so I got a question for the British player, and maybe the Russian player can jump in as well. Do you think that at this point, does it make sense to not hit 17 and have the German player continue to send more units down to try and alleviate some pressure off of Russia? Because India's lost anyways at this point. There's no way we're holding India and West Russia. So to pull more units out of it, to
Yes.
pull more.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So then, do you think maybe just running the planes and stuff like that, and we'll see about the bomber, but we can do the cruiser fighter fighting 61, and then have a fighter carrier, and fighter carrier against 2 fighters if you want to send them from 37 to 33. So perhaps we could use the bomber to do destroyer cruiser, 2 fighters, or actually we could do destroyer cruiser bomber and then 2 fighters in West Russia. But I don't even know if we can even hold West Russia. It was that bad. I don't even think we can hold West Russia this round, even if we stacked it with everything.
So let's do a quick calculation here.
Yeah, we're gonna
General
have to
odds.
hit them
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 21, 12, 27, 28. I can put there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20. British can add another 2, 3. 23 against 28. No, I don't think we can hold it.
That is crazy. And they can easily stack because they can just get their Japanese fighters in Kwangtung. That's actually so horrible. Oh, man. So are we still in favor of just kind of, hitting as much as we can, or like allowing 17 to live, or are we trying to kill it?
No, I don't think we can spare the planes to kill the battleship and the transport.
I
The way I
agree,
look at
I
it,
agree.
the more Germany sends south, the better off we're going to be.
Yep. And like I said, we lost India anyways, so I totally agree. I just wanted to see what the British player thought. So, is the buy going to be infantry, 2 artillery, 2 fighters? Because the artillery,
India.
Oh, you said what?
Why did we lose India?
Because West Russia was terrible. I mean, I guess there's no point in trying to hold India when Germany's going to already have West Russia around two either, because they have control of the center of the board. When you have a really bad Russian one opener, like if you lose 5 guys in West Russia and you don't even kill Ukraine, India's gone. It's 100% gone. So I think we're going to need to just let the Germans come down as much as possible in Africa. And we're going to have to try and force a med shuck to try and slow them down, and then the British will be trading Northwestern France, stuff like that. So
I don't know why you guys keep saying India's lost. I mean, it depends what Japan does, what build he goes
no,
into.
but like they can easily go.
We
for
kind
it,
of have two options since Russia had a bad round.
I'm saying
because when allies have a bad round, it's completely okay for us to kill Japan first. We can go with KJF, and that's completely okay in this situation.
No, not with Russia this bad. Russia will be gone in 5 rounds, 4 rounds.
It's fine. I mean, we can still
if
go
Russia
KJF
falls in round 4 in a KJF, you're not going to be able to have control of China. You'll be lucky to get the money islands by then, like under your control and having complexes on them. You have to, for a KJF to be successful, you have to have pretty much Japan dead zone, and you need to have control of China before Germany goes in and starts destroying shit. So I think we need to play as if India's lost, because there's no way we can hold those territories. I don't think we can hold both. And if we don't
do KJF and we lose India, then we're gonna lose to a victory.
The problem is, you're right. We could get VC sniped.
That's what's going to happen. We're going to lose to a victory city if we.
Well, they have to get Hawaii
India
too.
this early on.
They have to set up Hawaii. You're right. So we have to find a way to not get VC sniped.
So we're in two options. We either do kill Japan first, or we try to hold India and do kill Germany.
But
first.
If we hold India eventually,
I love
by
this
round
vigorous
3 or 4,
debate. That's what this channel's all
by
about.
round 3 or 4,
Vigorous
they're going to
debate.
have a caucus attack, and those units in India are going to be dead zone. They're done.
We can play it. We can still defend West Russia if we want, but let's not give up on India. It's too early to give up on India.
Well, the thing is, we can't even defend West Russia. So if we can't defend West Russia, your India stack is going to be dead zone once the Germans have a Caucasus stack. There's nothing you can do. You're going to have all those units sit there. You can't move them to Persia. They just die.
So let me put it this way. We can hold India for as long as it's conveniently able to. We can hold it for at least 2-3 turns. But
we can hold it for 2, most likely, I would imagine. I mean, a J2 isn't really optimal. It might be possible because Russia dice were so bad. Well, actually, since we're sacking West Russia, a J2 wouldn't be possible. But I don't see how we can hold India around 3, especially if they don't even do Pearl. Well, I guess they may not even have to do Pearl Harbor. It's kind of up to them. Even if we sent the U.S. planes over and they avoided Pearl, I don't see how we hold India. And if we do, the longer we hold it, the worse it is anyways, because it just dead zones those British units, and they're not going to be able to do anything all game. And then Japan can just march through China, and they're dead zoned in Persia, so they're just sitting there in India doing nothing.
What we want to try to do is get as many British units next to West Russia as we can as fast as possible.
Yeah, totally.
In fact, if you send infantry, artillery, and infantry from Persia to Transjordan, and you swing the tank over to Persia, Persian infantry goes to Caucasus, and we can get 2 or 3 fighters and the bomber in range. We can start threatening if Japan tries to stack West Russia with his fighters. We might be able to threaten his fighters if he tries to move off of it.
Right. Yep. By getting them in Caucasus. I know what you mean exactly. Now, I do have one thing to add to that. Or actually, this is like for if we're going to let Season 17 live. Do we forego 7 and then just take 11 so that we can send the tank? Well, actually, is that bomber in range? Let me see if that bomber is in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be in range of Morocco. So would we? Yeah. Do we forego Season 7, send the destroyer bomber to 11, and then have the transport down in French West Africa, that tank with the cruiser, because then it gives the bomber and cruiser a chance to fight, which isn't terrible for us. But if it goes badly, yeah, it's not good. Or is Season 7 just the better play?
No, I think we have to get the Season 7 out of here while we can.
That's fine.
Otherwise, that's the kind of thing that'll snowball, because it'll send it to either 4 or
it makes it
5.
for sure. So for the U.S., what do we think? I almost think we have to med shuck. I don't see any other option at the moment. We can stack Caucasus.
We'll see what it looks like on the US's turn.
Right, that's fine. So, well, we can't build a fleet, that's for sure. He's got 7 planes in range. So, is infantry 2 artillery 2 fighter buy? Are we down with that, or do we want to bank a little bit of IPC? Because I think we're going to need more trading power because India, I still think, is gone. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I definitely buy planes here. I wouldn't buy any fleet units.
No,
Because he's
not
got
at all.
7
No
planes
way.
in range.
Plus, if the Season 7 gets a hit back, there's no way. Yeah, no way. So I'm down with infantry 2 artillery 2 fighters if everyone else is.
Or 2 infantry artillery.
That's fine too. Bank 1. I'm cool with that. Alrighty.
You know what? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. If we buy the 3 infantry fighter and a bomber, the bomber can reach West Russia on the key turn.
Against this is for the Japan plane stack, right? That you're talking about as a better hitter. Yeah. Okay. Well, if he doesn't do Pearl, he can get 6 Japanese planes there. Do we even have enough air power to even? I don't know if he'd have enough air power to even contest that, anyways.
Hold on, guys. I gotta tell you something funny. My wife just called me a simp. Now I gotta understand something about my wife. She's not really up on the lingo, so I think she heard.
Oh, yeah.
I think she heard it somewhere, and she says, "You're being a simp to your Axis and Allies friends." I go, "No, babe. That's not how it works. That's not what it means."
Man.
She's drunk. It's funny.
Yeah, that's all good. I got plastered, man. 2 or 3 days. It was bad. I'll talk more about it later. It was fucking bad, man. I'll just say that. I don't mind being open about it, but
No, you're good. You sound like a young man. You can handle it.
Nah, dude. I was fucking. They had to see my flaccid dick naked in the bathroom shivering for 3 hours. Some of my best friends. I didn't give a fuck, obviously. I was so drunk. Who cares?
I haven't been quite there, but close to it.
No, yeah, dude. It was bad. I mean, because I had probably almost a whole bottle, like, the small water bottles? I basically a whole bottle of the Jack. It was, I think it was honey flavor. Jack Daniels.
You're lucky you made it
Tennessee, like whiskey. I think it was
the situation we're in right now. Pretty
so what?
bad.
Looks like you
So
made
that sounds like the situation we're in right now. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I felt great for about 2 or 3 hours, and then it just kept getting stronger and stronger, and it was over. I was done.
Wait,
do you have all your teeth?
we still in the purchase phase here? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but hey,
I think. Yeah, we're doing 2 infantry artillery 2 fighters or infantry 2 artillery 2 fighters. It's one of the two. Those are the only 2 purchases we can do. Really, it's up to you as a British player. You can pick. We could look at the bomber, but the thing is, if we do that bomber buy, it kind of allows the Japan, or I guess it allows Roach to forego his or the attack in Pearl Harbor, because then he can get more fighters to defend against that British onslaught. Because if he stacks West Russia round 2, right, we're gonna have an infantry 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes into 6 fighters. I mean, that's devastating for both sides, but I think that hurts the Allies more because Japan, since we're not going from their economy, is going to be unbelievably strong at some point in the game anyways, and they can rebuild those fighters. I don't think Roach would be upset if we went an infantry, 2 bombers, and 2, 3, 4 fighters into 6 of his planes at all. That's still probably about a 50-50 fight. So, what are you thinking, though? Are we thinking the bomber buy or just the 2 planes?
I was going to do the 2 planes and 3 infantry.
And then, artillery? I think that's the better buy, too. The bomber buy, yeah, the Roche can just counter it by forgetting Pearl Harbor. He might not even do it anyways. The only, like I said, the only positive. Yep, that's fine.
It gives us, options.
Yeah, if you're going to. Right. So,
if you want it.
So are we thinking, because we can't build a fleet for the longest time anyways, we can't hold West Russia. So I guess, we can't put them in Season 3. Is there anything we can really do with the bombers, set it in a position? I guess we can try and get the bombers somewhere in, if we stack Caucasus, that's good. It does put a little bit of pressure on Japan to make sure they take Buryatia heavily, but they can do that anyways. Or we can just use the bomber, 2 fighters, destroyer, cruiser to make sure, without a doubt, we kill C-Zone 7 in 1 turn. And then we can use, well, the thing is, 1, 2. We want to kill that transport, though, because those Russian planes they're going to have to sit in West Russia or Archangel and they die. So I actually do think the bomber in 7 makes sense here. So, and then 1 fighter hits that transport.
You can land the bomber in Yakut.
Because we should still kill. Yeah. Oh, okay. Right up. Yep. I see what you mean. Yep, you're right. But yeah, so I think we got the purchase down. 2 infantry, artillery, and then 2 fighters. I'm down with that. And let's see, wait. We're not doing the bomber buy, are we? What are you thinking?
Yeah.
As a Russian out player, you want to do the bomber buy?
Yeah, I'm just going to do the bomber.
I can do either. Either is fine in my eyes.
Okay.
2
That's
fighters.
cool. I mean, I'm not opposed to it because it does make it hard for it saves Pearl Harbor, that's for sure, and maybe that's okay because we already lost C-Zone 11, so I'm not directly opposed to it. It's going to be a very, very risky fight for both sides if he decides to stack West Russia around 2. But if that's what you guys want to do, I'm down. So let's do it. Yeah, what are we gonna do with that transport? I think that bomber's in range of C-Zone 2, so we can't really save it. I forgot. So can you move it, that transport in the non-com to C-Zone 11, or does that sub absolutely obliterate it?
No, you can move the transport to 11 in non-com.
Yeah, so we gotta save that transport, I'd reckon, right? Or do you think we? Yeah, go ahead. Go first.
I'm not sure. So if he sends 1 plane to C-Zone 8, I'm not sure that saves anything on our end. 1, 2,
yeah,
3, 4. Yeah, probably wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't take France either. I would send it to C-Zone 11, and then
it dies in C-Zone 11 though. We can't save it in C-Zone 11.
The U.S. can buy a destroyer and save it.
Yeah.
Well, I thought when in combat though, when you go to combat phase in U.S. turn, the sub will attack it, right?
No, there's not going to be any boats in C-Zone 11 during America's combat phase.
Oh, so it doesn't trigger during America's phase?
It'll trigger on my phase on Germany.
Yeah. So you can preserve that transport, and then we're definitely gonna have to pull 2 from Australia to defend Africa a bit better if our plan is to let 17 live. Oh, we gotta look at trans as well.
Yep. Infantry, artillery, fighter.
The thing is, where are these fighters gonna go to hit 2, 1, 2? Yeah, where are these fighters gonna end up going to hit those Japanese planes? Because if he holds West Russia, that's 4 moves. Like, I don't know where these fighters will be able to actually go because with that bomber buy, because we can't put them in West Russia because we're not going to try and hold it, right? Or are we actually going to try and hold West Russia?
We can't really hold West Russia, and I don't think we can go for the C-Zone 37 because we're not doing KJF.
No. Yeah, we can't do 37 because that's KJF, and there's no way that Russia will live long enough for that to work.
Actually, I think that's the correct move.
Well,
you think?
I said we had 2 options before I went to combat phase. We either go for 37 or we try to do that.
There is a case to be made for it, I guess, but the thing is,
if you're not going to kill the battleship,
how will the Allies do enough damage to Japan to stop? Yeah, but you have to kill 17 too. But the thing is, how would the Allies do enough damage to Japan to stop Germany from just having a foothold in Asia? Because they're going to take Russia by round 5 or 6. I would have to think without question, especially with that Karelia stack, and they get a West Russia stack round. Now, I guess going for 37 means they won't be able to stack West Russia, and if we do that, no, they could still take the fight and they'd win. So I don't know, man. That's not.
I wouldn't do this fight.
No, I wouldn't either, because I just don't see how
This is a
Russia's
quick way to
providing-
lose all of our British assets in the Indian Ocean. Especially if America's going for Germany.
Well, if he does 37, I have to do KJF, but I just don't think we can get a foothold in China enough to keep Germany out, out producing us. I just don't see it. But
Interesting. Talked out of it.
yeah, I mean, it's just a bad spot. So with Trans, we do got to be a bit careful because he has a bomber and 3 ground units in range of what's it called, Trans. What I can do is if we only lose one guy, I might be able to send my U.S. fighter over to Trans because we're sacking West Russia anyways, and it allows the Russian fighters to still stay in Russia. I'd give them like a 4-on-4 with the battleship, which might not be a terrible fight. I mean, it's risky for both sides, right? So, yeah. But we need to take Trans immediately. So we need to get that one fighter in Egypt into Trans. And yeah, the cruiser fighter is good. So yeah, get that fighter in Egypt into Transjordan so we can try and take it in the first round. Do we need to use transports here in Trans if we're going to use that fighter or no? I'd almost rather preserve it, but what do you think? I'm not totally opposed to it.
If we're not going to take out the battleship, we're going to have to reinforce Transjordan.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. It just the thing is, if you use that fighter, we can have a carrier and well, let's actually wait. Do that in the non-com. Because send that fighter in Egypt to Trans, and then we can decide in the non-com if we need to reinforce Transjordan or not. Because if we save that transport by moving guys into Persia anyways, assuming 61 lives, and we move all the guys in Persia, we can pull from 33, send it to 34, and then hit Egypt if he wants to stack it. But if we send everything to 61 right away, we're sacking a transport that we might not need to kill. Now, I do know if we send that fighter and we have 7 hitters into Transjordan, it's going to die probably without question. But there's still a good chance we should get 2 hits with 5 guys instead of 7. And then that means the transport fighter carrier can sit in 33. And as long as you have your profile set to carrier first, that's a really risky fight for Japan. And yeah. We can look to reinforce it later. I just wouldn't send the transport to Transjordan right away because we can still reinforce it after we take the territory. And a 5-on-2, there's no way we don't take the territory, right? What do you think, Russian player?
Yeah, the transport in 34, you would do that if you were worried about not taking Trans. But as it currently stands, we're going to need some British boats in the seas. Because we're buying all fighters and all infantry on the first turn. If you send them to 33, we can counterattack Egypt and Transjordan if you move Indian infantry to Persia anyway.
Yes.
No, one less thing that might make the transport play viable. If we're sitting that British infantry in Caucasus, is that the plan to where, because we bought the extra bomber, it'll be an extra unit. The thing is, it wouldn't even be in range of West Russia anyways because we're sacking it. That's the only thing that confused me about the bomber buys. How are we going to kill all those Japanese planes when there's like 2 fighters in the UK that won't even be in range? So.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's going to be easy.
Yeah, I just don't know how we'd be able to do it on round 2. Because if he stacks West Russia round 2, how would we even be able to hit it? Especially if he just foregoes Pearl Harbor, he'd have 6 fighters, I think, sitting there, and we'd have 4 planes and infantry and a bomber. That's a horrible fight for us, even though it's 6-on-6. So, are we thinking we send that infantry up to Caucasus and pull a send a couple guys with that transport to 34, or are we going to just go ahead and hit Transjordan from that guy in Persia? I think we might as well hit Persia because I don't see how we can kill his Japanese planes. I actually don't.
I'd be tempted to do the Persian infantry in Caucasus and then just the infantry artillery fighter into Transjordan and then swing the tank over to Persia if you take it.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that too. Actually, yeah, we send the infantry to Caucasus, and if we need to reinforce Persia, we can, and we have to sack the transport, which sucks, but that's okay too.
Well, we don't have to sack the transport. We bring 3 infantry from India over to Persia, and the transport swings over to 33. The Union of South Africa
you're right.
infantry
Yeah,
goes
you're
up
right.
to
My bad.
Rhodesia.
My bad.
And then if he attacks
totally.
Egypt or Transjordan, I mean, we've only committed 2 units to the attack anyway.
Right.
We can
Yeah, I'm
counterattack either.
Yep. Oh yeah, perfect. So yeah, if you decide to stack it or go with that infantry, artillery, and tank, yep, I'm cool with that too, actually. So we're gonna forego that infantry then and set it to Caucasus. Now there's a real chance we lose 2 ground units. I mean, it's pretty small, but it's possible if we don't send 5 guys in range of Transjordan and we only send 4. So there is something there to worry about. But if you want to do that, that's fine.
Okay, I want to say something after this. After you guys have made your combat move.
Mhm.
Okay. So what are we doing? What are we voting on? Is that infantry in Persia going to Caucasus, or is it hitting trans? It's up to the British player. What do you want to do?
So you said from Persia, non-combat, move it to Caucasus.
Yeah, and have that fighter. Make sure that fighter in Egypt hits Transjordan, and we just pull everything from Egypt into trans. I'm fine with that.
Except the tank.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see what Roche says.
So you want to do that instead?
Yeah, is that what we're looking at? I'm cool with this. No, we might lose 2 ground.
He wants you to say.
I'd even not send the tank.
Oh, the tank's there.
Yeah,
Are you
we
saying-
don't want to send it.
Oh, okay.
He wants
You
want
want to keep it in Anglo-Egyptian?
After.
He wants to get greedy. You're getting greedy.
Yeah, that is pretty. What about that bomber? Can we sit it in Persia? Is it in range of Transjordan and sitting in Persia?
It's
what?
not in range of Transjordan.
Okay, my bad.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
see, that
5,
a
6.
3-on-2 is risky, man. And you're gonna sit the tank in Anglo-Egyptian, pull a ground unit, or you're gonna sit it in Italian East Africa. You're gonna pull 2 infantry from India to Italian East Africa, and then put units in Persia. Is that what your plan is? Because then that can set up our counterattack. But the thing is, how would we be able to hit Egypt though? They'd stack it.
No. You'd send the transport and the carry. You wouldn't send any infantry from India to Africa. They just go to 33. You'd send the Union of South Africa to Rhodesia, and you'd swing like 3 or 4 infantry from India to Persia. From there, the transport can bring 2 infantry from Persia.
Yeah.
And the tank can hit from any direction.
Okay, I got you then.
And the fighter as well.
All right.
The way I would put this, if I was doing a 1v1, if I don't do C-Zone 17, then I go for C-Zone 37 in this situation.
Well, yeah, and usually if like Russia had a decent enough opener to where they weren't going to die in round 5, I'd totally be down for a potential KJF here. I just don't see how we stop Germany mid-game, or like it would be mid-game that really Russia falls if they fall that fast, because they have a Karelia stack they're building. They have 7 airplanes already, so they have a huge air force. I just don't see how we stop them. But
I think we take it one turn at a time.
Yeah, but I'm saying eventually by round 5 or 6.
For example, we could take this turn.
Russia is toast. Yeah, I know. This is just sorry. Because Roche thinks we should do 37. I just don't.
I do.
See,
that's just what I would. That's what I would do if we don't do 17.
It's actually the correct move. If you don't do 17, you do C-Zone 37 when you're in position like this with Russia. That's exactly the way to play this. I know Connor disagrees, and that's fine.
Since both my teammates disagree, I'm fine with following them.
Well, so if we do 37-1, it has to go really well. Let's say it does.
I'm not going to think like that because we're already in a bad position.
A bit. So if we did 37 right and it went well, we would have 4 units into Transjordan. We'd have to hit Transjordan though, because I don't think we can afford not to trade with Germany as the British. If we have 1 guy left over, I can send that American fighter, because we're stacking West Russia anyways, into Persia, or not into Persia, into Transjordan. And it does give the Germans a risky but pretty good fight if they win. The thing is, 37 has to go well, and also we can't lose more than 1 ground unit in Transjordan to justify 37. Because if we lose 2 ground in Transjordan, then by stacking it and putting that U.S. fighter on, it's going to cause problems. because then the British are automatically out of Africa round 1. And we're most likely going to lose planes in 37, at least one, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the truth
is there
is,
any
it's
way?
a shit show for you guys. Let's be honest. It's a shit show. I mean, it was a bad Russian opener.
Yeah.
Germany has position, and you can do it you can do it a bunch of different ways. All I'm saying is, and I was going to say it after the combat move, that I think that if it was me and it's a 1v1 in a ranked game, I'm hitting C-Zone 37. That's all I was going to say.
Okay.
I agree with Roach on that.
Well, I mean, at the
Fortunately,
end
we're
of
not
the
on
day,
the same
it's your
team.
turn, so you can do whatever you want. But
It's
if you're
fine.
gonna hit,
I'm okay with trying new strategies.
right? But I was gonna say, if you're
completely
gonna
okay with that.
hit 37, you have to send that guy from Persia over to
I'll be right back.
Trans and that tank as well, probably.
All right.
So
I'm gonna lock it in.
are we good here then? I'm fine with this as well.
Whoops.
That is greedy though.
Well, when you're a little
Oh,
behind, you kind
just
of gotta
forward
try to get
power.
back in the game.
I was gonna say the same thing. When you're behind, it's the best time to go risky.
A little risky, not like blow your load on 40%.
Right.
Well, the battle on season 37 isn't 40%. It's like a I think it's like 70 something percent, high 70s,
Oh no, I agree. Yeah, it's like
maybe 80%.
no, I don't think it's 80%.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like 78%, 80%. It's around there.
it's usually good for the allies for sure, but
Perfect.
see, that was a really good trans fight for sure.
That's what we needed.
In this position, you gotta think positive. Like fights are gonna go our way, and if you think that way, they're gonna go our way.
Bomber buy is going to be interesting though. I kind of want to see how Roche does his J1. I want to see if he does a. It might make sense to go for the Pearl Light there, because he'll take the U.S. out of the game for like a couple rounds, really. So I'm curious to see what he does. All right, so where is he supposed to move that tank? Are you
Persia.
putting that
Persia.
Persia? Okay, okay. You wanted to blitz through Persia and the non-com with the rest of the infantry from India. I got you.
Correct.
And then the transport carrier and that one fighter are going to go to 33. Don't
You
move
want to
move
put
that
the trans fighter to 33 to defend it. Otherwise, the Japanese will kill it with the two
And make
fighters.
sure you have your profile set to carrier die first, right? I'd have to imagine, because if the fighter goes, it's not good. So yeah, profile set to carrier before fighter, and then you're going to be good. Make sure you pull from India, or we might as well pull from Australia, right? I mean, I don't see the point in trying to slow down Japan's mobilization down there because we're so behind. And we want to trade as much as we can in Africa with the British so that the Americans can start putting their pressure on earlier if we decide to med chuck. We're gonna leave. Do you want to leave an infantry in Burma? Because it's hard. You don't really want to give them both territories for free. I don't know though. What do you
Well, I
think?
thought I wanted to conserve all the units I can.
Yeah, what are we thinking here on that?
I was better to conserve the units than trying to force a fight.
Right, but the thing is, with
I like
variation,
conserving it.
okay, that's fine. Because, yeah,
The only question is, how many do I want to send back to Persia? Do I want to send 3 to Persia?
yeah. I think you can send them all, right? Might as well.
No,
So,
not all of them.
well, he can't. He has no way into India. He has no transports.
You do have to be a little careful. You don't want to send quite all of them because there is a chance that I've never seen it before in a game, but I've always had in the back of my mind there's a chance Japan can try to stack Burma on the first turn.
Okay, yeah, you're right on round. Yeah. But, I mean, India's gone. It would set up a J2 though. It's kind of nasty.
India's not gone yet.
Yeah, India's fine for a good little while.
I don't like this negativity saying that
I
India's
know,
gone.
man. I just like if we try and hold it,
this.
I just don't even think it would make sense if Germany already has West Russia round 2, which the way we're playing they're going to have it anyways. I don't even think they're going to go
I got
for
all my
India.
movements done, so I think I'm going to lock it in unless I'm
Uh,
missing some.
Do you want to pick up the New Zealand infantry? You could do that because the
Yeah,
transport in 11 is going to pick
Australia.
up the the Canadian guys.
So we may pick up both or just one?
Just one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one from Australia, one from New Zealand. Oh wait, let me see what you're doing down there. My bad. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this is fine. That was a long turn, man. There's so much to do.
Yeah, sorry guys.
No, you're good.
We had to be very precise with this move.
Oh wait, doesn't he have those 6 fighters in range of that fighter in Iceland? Yikes! One.
He
two.
does, but that's fine. If he
Yeah.
wants to trade a German fighter for a British fighter,
Right. That's
fine.
not. Yeah, it's not terrible for us. Not ideal for defending, but it's not terrible.
The only argument I was making for C-Zone 37, I also would have changed my buy. Just for the record, I want people to know that I wouldn't have gone with that bomber fighter 3 infantry buy if I was doing a C-Zone 37. I just want to say, but I think C-Zone 37 was the correct move. But we'll see how it plays out.
So you should have done 2 infantry, artillery, 2 fighters, and just
No, I
like
would've
or
I would have
infantry, 2 artillery, 2 fighters.
built a carrier and a
Or are you
fighter.
going KJF?
If
Oh yeah, you're going. Okay, wow,
Yeah,
I got you.
Well, the idea is that you're going to get East
That's what
Indies,
you have to
and
do,
you'll,
right?
and you'll own it forever. Assuming that the Japanese counterattack isn't like devastating, which right now with the
Right.
dice that we're getting, who knows? But they could change right now.
Yeah. I think it was just it was an opportunity to flip your luck and like rip the band-aid off quick. If
Right.
season 37 went really good, then it's game. And if it went really bad, then good game.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, even
And-
getting season 37 is not game winning.
It's not game winning.
No, but
it's-
if you
it's-
get if you
stops
get a
bleeding.
good result there,
Stops
it's a way to
bleeding.
flip the luck.
Right.
Yeah.
And for whoever was kept asking like, will they do Pearl? Will they do Pearl? Because of the results in season 11, it's 100% that we're going to do Pearl.
Right.
We're
I
gonna,
would have to think. Right. Yeah.
we're gonna
Take
cripple
the
the
US
American Navy as much as possible.
And let's make sure my profiles are set correctly. I'm pretty sure they are. We can only hope, right? Let's see.
Well, it's too late now.
Spike carrier first. Yes. Okay. I have my profile set right in 53.
Shaky, I'm actually thinking about doing something I
Yep.
don't normally do. I'm actually thinking about buying 2 transports and an industry. What do you think about that?
Well, talk me through that thought process.
Well, it
Okay.
the thought process
Sorry,
is
my brother.
that we actually have time as Japan and the Axis right now. We can literally, when your wife and the kids leave the house, you can literally walk around the house naked. I think we'll walk around the house naked right now for a little bit.
Okay, but what that does is that I wouldn't say denies us, but it delays us, Australia and New Zealand and Madagascar and those sort of things.
It
What
does, but
it offers us is a sort of a slingshot effect.
hmm Exactly. Keep going. Stay with your thought. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the exact same thing. I mean, it's aggressive, but he left Burma. I mean, there's so many things. I mean, why not do that? Why not 2 transports in an industry? And hit Pearl hard. I mean, industry early
Hello?
is awesome because we can support.
Sorry,
it.
I have some connectivity issues. I was going in and out there for.
No, what I was
the last
saying is,
minute and a half.
I was saying like, I'm saying a lot. I don't normally like to do that. I'm saying that 2 transports and an industry it does slow a little bit, but it catches up really fast. If that's
That's what I'm questioning. Is a slingshot effect
Right.
more effective than just going at it nose to the ground?
Well, okay. So where do we
And
want to apply the
I-
most pressure?
I think the answer to that question is maybe. It
Okay, so-
might.
Okay.
But why take maybes at this
Well,
point?
only because here's the thing. We can take Burma and let them stress about defending India and still crush them through China. That's why. I mean, you've got your battleship and your transport in the Med, and it's
Okay,
completely
so
100% safe.
I guess this is my final thought on this is that the value of the IC isn't gonna take effect until you have 4
Sure.
transports anyway.
Uh,
So the slingshot effect is going to be delayed until you buy an extra transport anyway. So why not just get the transport first, which
right,
gives
but
more
we're actually
flexibility in
we're
options.
in a position where Australia doesn't even matter.
Okay, maybe.
Neither does India, actually. I mean,
Also maybe, but why give up options? Why limit ourselves to a road that's a rut? Why not have, you put it in Manchuria, that's a rut. We have to go. There's one place we can go, and only one place. Get a transport and extra units to load on it. We have options. That's just my final thought. And then whatever you want to do, I'm cool with.
well, okay, so we can take out the transport. Then what do you think about a bomber and an artillery and 2 transports?
That sounds much more better. More betterer.
More betterer?
More betterer as
Sorry.
is correct English.
It's all right. It's 11. We know you've had a couple of the sauces. You're good. Yeah, I like that too. Let's do that. All right. Well, we're definitely gonna hit Pearl. That would be stupid not to. And I think I can afford to send one plane from here, actually.
Well, no, because where are you going to land it?
It's gonna die.
Oh, I see. You're not taking the Tokyo fighter. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna die. That's it.
Now, I was wondering and stuff like this for the U.S. I was kind of contemplating just having the sub submerge and actually have the profile set for the fighter to die first, hoping everything would miss for you to stack 53 and to get a good hit on Japan. The problem is, though, I don't see how that would really help us win. I think it'd be better for me to maybe get like a top 5% result defending Pearl, as opposed to just attacking Pearl again.
Typically,
because Japan's already they're not.
Typically,
Go ahead.
I think the scenario where
the sub, but I guess
usually I do too.
The conversation
but,
is mixed on that. It's like 50-50.
the scenario,
yeah,
Yeah.
it just depends.
if there were ships in 61 that would require battleships to go there,
Mhm.
then that would be different. But now battleships can go into a place where they can counterattack 53.
Right, exactly. Because we didn't, do 37, so that's kind of why I just wanted it to fight as well.
Mhm.
But even if I wanted to counter or hit Pearl, obviously you'd hit it again round 2. But I don't see the point, especially in a KGF like this. We're not really going to be able to slow down Japan much, anyways, because Russia's under so much pressure. We'll do what we can, but
Shaky, you
See
good
what's
with
up.
this?
I mean, I think that board looks pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think you really have to send the infantry to Kwangtung, though, do you? Because now you can land all the fighters there. How many fighters can you land there? 1, 2,
I think
3,
4 or 5.
5.
4. You'll have 4 fighters there.
And the bomber. Well, yeah, right, yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you could
No,
probably
go for-
send. You could
Oh,
probably
sorry.
send the infantry to Anway.
No, I'm gonna leave him there. I've explained my logic on that the last turn.
Okay.
Okay. Let's roll some dice.
Only because, I mean, 2 infantry and a fighter. I mean, obviously they're not going to go after 4 fighters with 2 infantry and a fighter, but Air Dolphin and I have done that, and Air Dolphin is the king of unranked play. So he's done. If he's done it, you know, who knows? It could. Listen, infantry, especially, you know.
But that's the question. Right now, would you trade 2 of your fighters for 2 American infantry and an American fighter?
No,
If you could just remove them, I would.
I wouldn't.
That American fighter in China, that American fighter, and America has 0 land units to play
All
with.
right, goddammit, I'll
Those
throw it
land-
in there too. Jesus Christ, you convinced me.
I mean, you don't have to.
I think getting 6 in Onway is better, anyways. No, I totally agree. There's no way I would take that fight. No way. I'd have to get so lucky to get 2 hits, anyways. And even if I did, I have no presence, like Shaky said, in China, so
but right
it's
now-
done.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Right now, though, I mean, the Allies are trying to create luck. I think that's what Monkey was trying to do there with C-Zone 37, I think, but it was the wrong buy. If he was going to do C-Zone 37, he should have built a fleet in C-Zone 35. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And that's why I was kind of also opposed to 37. It just wasn't. You'd have to start your KJF that way, but
Well, it wouldn't even. It
would've
wouldn't
been interesting.
It
I
wouldn't
definitely-
necessarily be a KJF.
Go
It
ahead.
would be a KJF light.
well, yeah, but then the
You're
British
trying to
have
you're
no.
trying to distract the Japanese long enough for the Allies to get their shit together in the Atlantic. That's all you're really trying to do there.
Well, yeah, but like if there's no way the British could hold off the Japanese on their own, and yeah, it would take a little bit of pressure off of Russia and China, but I don't think it'd be enough to really. Without the U.S. presence, I don't think that's beneficial for the Allies because then you're just stacking a bunch of other units.
Shit.
Oh no, I do understand what you mean though.
No, I mean
Uh-oh.
shit. I hope you guys get a hit here. Oh, thank God.
Not,
With
not
the
to win.
sub bottom still no hits. That's crazy.
Thank God for that.
As a blocker to die. Oh, did you get a perfect pearl?
Oh, you got 2 hits?
No, not it. No.
Oh,
Oh, you got 2
that's
hits.
still pretty damn good though.
I think it's about exactly average, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, I get 3?
Yep.
Or no, it's
You got
oh shit! I thought I only got 2.
3 total hits.
Yeah, I killed your sub cruiser fighter.
Well, you got
That's
yeah.
actually good. Yeah, well, yeah, I think it's usually average, or like just a bit above average to have 1, ship left over in Pearl. To have none is just a bit below. But I mean, that's still not a terrible fight for you guys at all. Okay.
It's got pretty good, decent hitbacks though. All right.
Yeah, not bad. You check. On bet. Yeah, for only attacking 2 territories, we did get three hit. That's not terrible at all. That's usually average for attacking, up to 3 or 4 territories. You usually lose like maybe 4 guys if you hit Burma, Buryatia, Yunnan,
Mhm.
and Anhui. I think the average is like 4. So
So how would you feel about swapping the battleship and the destroyer? Just so we give them 0% chance on 62. It would take a lot. It would take Russians taking Buryatia, but they can open it for that. Right? You want a battleship at 62? Yeah, it looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I mean, Yunnan could have went better, but pretty good turn, really.
right, yeah, it's not bad. So I'm actually kind of curious to see if you guys do try and stack Burma. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind. It would be like 6 on 6, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, the Americans are going to get Yunnan right here, so we'll be
See,
retaking
now-
Yunnan.
Yeah,
Now
I
you
think
can
I
only
think I
bring
will.
4 Japanese fighters to West Russia.
That's not terrible. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is carrier, destroyer, 2 transports. Let's see what I have left over. I'll be right back.
2 infantry. Yeah.
Yeah, I might as well just build the 2 infantry, right? No point in banking it. That's fine. It's pretty standard buy, I would say.
Yeah, that's the meta buy.
Yep. And then, or are we thinking about hitting Yunnan or no? I mean, because we're sacking West Russia anyways. Knocking out that artillery isn't terrible. I could get, I guess, a little greed. Well, do we want Russia to take Kwangtung, or is it better just have that
we
Russian
can't get
survive?
Kwangtung.
Oh,
4
my bad.
fighters in
I
there.
forgot the 4 fighter. Yeah, I just.
I would
thought it was
definitely
for a second.
consider doing a flyer on Yunnan with 1 infantry in the fighter.
Yeah. There is risk in that, but and the thing is, we get to preserve that bomber and stuff like that. There's a light stack somewhere later on. I can use that extra.
Well, it's your
infantry to
artillery, so I
trade.
think you should take that fight. It takes away one of his artilleries.
Right. So, are we going to try and preserve this infantry to maybe try and find a lighter trade later in the future? Because I'll have that bomber.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Okay.
If you go for Yunnan, the remaining Russian and American infantry are just retreating.
All right.
For sure.
Sounds good. Yeah. I'm totally down with this as well. I think that's pretty much all I can do. And then the non-com, I'll put that cruiser back in 11. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks good.
Yeah, I think that is the only thing you can do.
Oh. Okay. I don't think the Axis are opposed to this fight at all, though. Okay, I missed on round 1. You got to hit back. It's like when the monitor glitches, you know it's done. So we're gonna have to retreat this fighter, I'd imagine, right? There's no point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I like
the fighter.
risk. Do it.
Yeah, fucking
Nah,
Come on.
I have to retreat that fighter.
You pussy, do it.
You guys know when you're attacking and whenever you're attacking and a defender is gonna get a hit before you even see it. It's almost like the monitor kind of glitches out for a second. I don't know if that's just fucking me, but I can tell
I've seen that
right
too.
before it even happens that
I've
it's
seen that
fucking
too.
done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I've seen that too.
All right.
Although
All right.
It'll always miss if it pauses for like half a second.
Oh, what's up?
I always notice whenever the combat pauses on the defending turn for like a second, it always misses.
Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing with Alaska here? Because we only have 2 transports anyways. Does it make sense to just keep at least 1 infantry here? Because there's really no way. If they might end up, because they might end up just taking it for free if we just don't do anything about it. Or if we don't leave at least 1 guy here. What do you think? And do we pull out here or do we keep it?
Yeah, I leave him there for now.
Right. I agree.
I usually like to send the AA gun from Western US to Canada and then the AA gun from Eastern US to Central, just so they have the option to go to either Eastern Canada or to Alaska or back down to Western US.
If we had a better opening, sometimes we like to do with this anti-air and stuff like that too. It's either set it in Alaska. I don't really like to do the TTG move in Hawaii. What I'll sometimes do is have 3 ground units in anti-air in Alaska, and then stack 3 guys in Alaska. Make it hard for Japan, but that's not going to happen this game. So yeah, I'm down with leaving them here. So this anti-air, you thinking Central United States then, just from the West, pretty standard, right?
Well, the West. I usually like to send the Western AA gun to Western Canada and the Eastern US AA gun to Central.
Got you. Okay, so it can do either. It can either go. Okay. And I guess this fighter, are we just thinking India then? Or Caucasus? I mean, might as well India, right? I don't think we can really hit anything next round anyways.
I like Caucasus actually a little bit more because I do want to... He can't hit India with anything on this turn.
Right.
And from Caucasus, I mean, that fighter will be in range of any attack from your infantry in Kazakh, and it can reach the battleship, and it can go to India, and it can help defend Caucasus if I want to defend against the battleship transport.
So I'm cool with that as well. And I think that's pretty much it then. Well, okay, that tank's definitely not. All right, let's go then. Let's run it. I think that's it.
Love you, bud.
Damn, bad fight, Yunnan.
I know.
Carrier, destroyer, 2 transports. 1, 2, 3. Wait, oh my bad. So we can build 2 transports next round, then to supply 3 infantry and anti-air. Then we'll figure the rest of that out.
Indeed. Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, not looking fun.
Russia
great.
needs to do some magic here to get back in this game.
Yeah, trading those 2 infantry in Bello and Ukraine's also not fun at all. So
I think I'd just send 2 inf and 2 fighter to Ukraine, defend Caucasus, retreat from West Russia, hope for the best. 6 and 2 would be my purchase here.
I'm curious to see if the German players, or if Shaky's going to stack Egypt as well this turn. It'd be a 7-on-6 for the British player, but that's a lot of damage both ways. And the thing is, we're still attacking with 2 planes. 1, 2, yeah, because that plane in Szechuan is not in range. He might end up doing it. All right. Yeah, that's fine. So what are you thinking on terms of attacking? Are you going to try and trade both and get greedy? Or are you just going to trade one?
I think I'm just going to trade one.
Okay.
And the most important one would be Ukraine.
Right. And then the 2 fighters. Gotcha. Preserve the artillery. I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
I'd argue that never mind. Not my turn.
Or 1. 12, 13, 14, 19. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20.
Yeah, there's no way we can hold that.
I'm calculating the counterpunch.
Oh,
potential.
okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 24 against 23. Wait, 10, 14, 19, 23, 24. It would be exactly 24 on 24.
I would still favor the defender from defense power.
Oh,
you don't
yeah,
have enough
for sure.
artillery. Yeah.
But maybe that's fine.
It's gonna have.
I think
to be.
we'd have what? we would probably have 10 or 15% chance to get a really good strafe there. I've actually almost lost games having a West Russia stack around 2 or 3 just off of like really shit allied dice like this game, and the Russian player like a top 10% strafe result, and it was like fuck, man. It just made the game a lot harder. I ended up winning it, but fun.
All right, Ukraine, come on. You went poorly last turn. It's got to go well this time.
Right.
Yes. It went well this turn. All right. Okay. So, be smart about this movement here. The one there. Bring these 2 down. Do want to put a little counter punch on Japan if he tries to stack Yakut. So I think what I'm going to do 3 and 1. I'm going to put 2 tanks here.
Okay.
And 1 tank in Russia. We'll bring these 2 fighters back. A gun down. Bring these artillery down.
Yep. So are you going to let the infantry, are you going to leave one there just to force them to at least stack it? Well, does it even make sense to even sit one there anymore, just because trading even IPC with the Germans at this point in the game, even if it got a hit back, wouldn't really do us much favors. What do you think, though? It might be best just to sack the territory entirely. What do you think?
4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just making sure if I do that he can't attack Russia, but I don't.
Oh yeah, my bad. The Blitz almost fucking. My brain almost got fried.
2.
Let's see.
I think we're fine though. I would just need to have a good amount of defenders in Russia, so I can bring him back.
Right. He's got what? 4. He's got 10. And was that bomber in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, his fighters can't reach. He doesn't own West Russia
yet. Oh,
yeah,
got you. So, yeah, you'd only have, 4 tanks then or something? And a bomber, maybe? So, I think you would be okay.
We'll bring him back. And in fact, actually, to better tank position, right? Where's his fighters? 1, 2, 3. I think right here is even better. 2. Because they can still reach West Russia. And they can still reach Yakut. But now they can also reach Szechuan if they ever, for whatever reason, want to do that.
Yeah, I'd be kind of tough though exposing those tanks. It would have to be one of those things where there's a bunch of planes there. There's like 1 or 2 planes or some misplay happened by Roche, which I don't think would happen, or it'd maybe justify it. But I see what you mean. Yeah, I think as long as it hits everything, there's nothing wrong with having them in what is that, Novosibirsk? So
Novosibirsk, yeah. 2, 3. Doing a quick calculation. 5, 7, 5. Whoa. I don't like it. I don't like anything.
yeah, it's looking rough, man. It's looking rough. The U.S. was completely taken out of the game round 1. Russia had a terrible opener. Looking back, maybe forcing KJF was the right play. The thing is, the Pearl Harbor went good enough to where it just I think it was kind of done on round 1 because Germany had a top 5% result, winning both season 7, 11, having 2 guys in trans, and yeah, I just think it was a great result. And then the Russia result was bottom 5, so the game was kind of over. But we can keep playing it out unless something crazy
Oh,
happens.
we still got some fight in us.
Right? Yeah.
I
We'll
still
keep
see
playing.
some hope. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I'm glad you pulled everything out of West Russia because I just don't see the point in even trading an infantry for an infantry at this point. Even then, we'd only have a 33% chance to hit. So
Yeah, in fact, well, no, he has to. Well, yeah. I think I do still want to put that guy in Archangel because I do want to quasi-threaten to attack West Russia, which will kind of force him to send his Japanese fighters to West Russia.
Right. I see what you mean. Yeah.
So I think they are good there. Those guys are fine there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can his fighters reach? 1, 2, 3. No, they can't. Thanks to us taking Ukraine. So huge. Yep. 3. So that's good. That's good. That's fine. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think that's the move, unless you see something else.
Mm,
No, I'm down. I think you did everything you could there. That's good. Yeah, no problems. All right.
Let's put a little bit of them each. Sanity check. Hang on. 1, 2.
yeah, looking good. Looking good so far.
1. 10, 11, 12, 13.
That's
13. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Thank goodness we took Ukraine. Otherwise, his tanks would have pretty decent odds on blitzing into Caucasus through West Russia.
Okay, can we stack West Russia or not?
No, I
What
don't
is it?
think we need to.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
Mm-hmm.
We can put there 10, 19, 24.
4. Yeah. I
It's
don't.
kind of interesting, though.
It
We'd
is.
be on,
It
we'd
is.
be on defense.
What do you think about sending those 6 fighters after that British fighter, though.
I think I want my fighters to land in Northwest Europe. I think I want to be able to have the ability to deter
They can land there still.
13 and 7 one more
No,
round.
they can't. But you can't take France, so you can land in France. So if they land back in Finland, they can still hit every sea zone that he can build a fleet.
But it's not just about the fleet he could build, it's about letting the Americans get to 13 for free, which I don't want to do. I want to challenge them on that. And with my battleship movement, I will also add to that challenge. And that'll also protect my submarine, because if they do go for it, if they go for my submarine, then I'll be able to wipe whatever fleet is there. So there's a chance that the submarine could live.
Actually, what do you think about building?
A chance.
What do you think about building a couple of submarines instead of a bomber?
A couple. Well, I'm not going to buy a bomber anyway. I already have a bomber.
I know, but you could if you wanted to.
Maybe I might be talked into a destroyer to protect the battleship, but at that point we're spending more money on Africa than
not on the
getting us.
KGF. But I think that if you want to prevent the fleet in the UK fleet for another 2 rounds, a 12 IPC investment is not a bad idea.
Ew, I don't. Let's see. Let's see what
they've already said they're going to go the Medshuk
infantry as we can.
Which is the right move, by the way.
Did they say
I'm not
that?
saying it's not the right move. I'm just saying.
Did they say that? I missed that.
Yeah, they did say that.
So it'd be 14. The options are 14 infantry or 12 infantry. So.
Yeah, 12 infantry and 2 subs. Maybe 10 infantry and 2 subs.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. No, I have to muscle. Russia while I can muscle them. And to muscle them, I'm going to need hit points.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying, it's an option. It's aggressive, but it's Friday Night Blitz. It's Friday Night Blitz, aggressive. Man. It's Friday Night Blitz. Let's go.
And 11, 12, 13.
You know, there's nothing wrong with buying a hell of a lot of infantry either. Germany.
You know, I am gonna mix some artillery in there too, though.
Okay. Well, of course, yeah.
Okay, and we're just gonna blitz this. We're not gonna commit any units there.
Correct move.
And I think I want this. So I think I'm gonna send the extra infantry there with that bomber. We can
blitz West
blitz
Russia.
This. That's all we need to do. Yeah. Don't need to take that.
And why not take Archangel?
Maybe we will. I don't know.
For funsies.
Because I want my planes to land in Northwest Europe.
Okay. Well, no, you want them to land in France, right? If you want to thread, well, I guess Northwest is fine too, but France is actually better.
I want them in Northwest. No, it's not, because from Northwest they could still hit West Russia. So if he thinks he's going to restack West Russia, then I'll still have all my planes in range.
He's not restacking West Russia anytime soon.
Well, he might, and we're going to try our best to stop that.
Okay.
I'm a tiny bit worried about Ukraine. What does the computer say? The computer says it is strong.
What are you sending there? 3 and
3 and a bomber.
That's pretty strong.
That should be good. Should.
These Russians, they're snipers, man. You better watch out. You better bring a 4th one. They're gonna snipe you down.
They're going to be a top 5% result to hold Ukraine for sure. So maybe it'll happen, right?
We just care about sniping.
We're not gonna
Even hitting 2, I'd be down. I'd be cool with. We'll be lucky to get 1.
Yeah. There's one.
No shit.
Here comes the second one. Next round, the second one's coming.
Damn.
Ooh.
Would have been nice.
Wasn't that close?
It wasn't that close. It was close. It was close adjacent, not that close. So I think what we're doing is just going to build a huge stack here and just piss them off. We're not going to threaten Transjordan. We're just going to sit in Libya. You want it? Come and get it.
I'm kind of surprised you guys didn't
Okay.
Go for that cruiser a little bit. To be honest, I don't know, because
Do you think-
the fighters weren't trading anything
Because if we
else.
kill
It
it,
might have been
do you-
easier to.
He's still.
Do you think it's worth it to lose one of my planes? It's a 50-50. Do you think...
Right. It is a 50-50, but you're definitely going to kill the cruiser no matter what. So that's
Right.
for sure. But
So at this point in the game,
I've done it before. I would. Yeah.
you would
Because-
trade a cruiser for a German
Yeah.
fighter?
At this point, because you have 7 planes, yeah, to just delay the British that much and stuff like that, yeah, because the British wouldn't be able to get a fleet for another 3-4 rounds. It still might be that way anyways, but I definitely would have went for it because there was nothing else to trade. Well, I guess you would have got the fighter too.
They can get a
but
fleet. They can get a fleet if they save this round. If they save this round, they can get a fleet. The Americans will be there to help them.
right.
The Americans got to shit or get off the pot. So are they going to go?
Well, yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to.
They can't go Medchuck and save the British fleet.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So if you had gotten that cruiser too as well, it would it'd kind of complicate things with the U.S. a little bit more, perhaps. Because I mean,
yeah,
I
for
obviously
sure.
want to med chuck, but whether I can or not, we'll have to see. It just depends. Having that cruiser there though helps a lot. Well, not like a lot, but it's something, man.
It does. It does.
It's a building piece. A piece
Yeah,
to build up.
but yeah, I can definitely see why you'd want to preserve the Air Force as well. I'm actually shocked that you guys didn't stack West Russia that turn. Because we had 15% odds. And obviously, no, you guys aren't trying to create luck for us, but yeah, we'd have to get very, very, very lucky to come out on top on that battle, like for a positive trade.
Think of it like this.
So,
Think of
but
it
it's conservative, which
you know
is
how
there's
the
nothing wrong with
Allies-
that too.
I
You're in the
always,
driver's seat.
I always profess to the Allies that to win the game, and a lot of players make a lot of mistakes. They could rush it with the Allies, and you have to be patient as the Allies when you play.
Right.
You're really not doing anything for the first 4 rounds, and then you start to kick shit in, and then it starts to flow.
Yep.
So you've just got to preserve yourself as the Allies. Well, we're taking that same approach right
Yep.
now as the Axis. We're not looking the what is it, gift horse? What's the saying? Never look a gift horse in the mouth. That's what we're doing right now as the Axis.
Gotcha.
A gift horse, you said?
No, I'm not totally opposed to your move either. I think it's fine.
It's
as well.
basically a way of saying, Monkey, it's basically the same way, another way of saying that we're taking it cautiously optimistic.
You said
Yep.
gift course?
Cautiously optimistic is the exact right phrasing.
Yeah, gift horse. You
I
never
never
heard the
heard of
expression?
gift horse
Well, how
before.
old are you?
23.
The,
Well,
the
that's why
expression is never look a gift horse in the mouth.
That's what you
And
said.
the thing is, the old time traders, when they would trade a horse, one of the signs that the horse was no good or that a horse was on a decline was they'd have really bad teeth, right? So the first thing you do before you buy a horse is you look in their mouth and check their teeth and that sort of. But if it's a gift horse, if someone's giving it to you for free, then you don't evaluate it. You just take the gift.
You take the horse.
Yes. So I obviously can't stack 13. Oh wait, let me make sure I'm not muted. Maybe I am.
No, we can hear you.
Okay, no, I wasn't. So yeah, obviously I can't stack 13. With the battleship at 15, I think I have to trade the sub. What do you guys think? I mean, yeah, I think I
We'll
have to
wait for our
trade the
turn.
sub. What's up, though?
Well, we'll wait for our turn to decide.
Right. Because the battleship is in range, and same with all of his planes, but it would bring his battleship out if he didn't want to risk a plane. So then I could kill his battleship. Oddly enough, though, I wonder if he'd actually take that fight with his planes this time around. and try and preserve the battleship, which I think that's what your plan is, Shaky. I don't think you want to get your battleship out at 13 right away.
My entire plan with the battleship, I'll be perfectly honest with you, all I want for the rest of his life is to kill one plane. If he kills one plane, it's on the show. I'm totally serious.
No,
I
understand.
That's all he has to do from now the rest of the game is kill one plane.
Yeah, but if you sit it at 13, there's no way I'd have a battleship tank by the time I move my units from 19. So I think I will trade the.
Yeah. I'd be tempted. 1, 2, 3. You could send the transports to 23 to go to French West Africa and still threaten France and Northwest from there.
Oh, yeah.
But as for the UK, unfortunately, it seems we still cannot purchase a fleet. So more planes looks like it's in the cards.
You hate doing that too. As a British player, you know you're in a fucking shit
Did
spot.
we save any money? Save $10?
No, I'd get planes.
A mix of
Planes,
bombers.
plenty.
Thing is, if we're gonna have to build them in India, right? Sorry for cutting you off. We'd have to mobilize these in India, right? Because if we build planes and then get them into Iceland, at some point the British might actually take that fight. Because then if the British have no fleet and it's only the American or the Germans might take that fight eventually in Iceland.
What fight? They can't reach Iceland.
1, 2. Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Oops, we're good. From Northwest.
Yeah,
good lookout, man.
This turn, I'm 50-50 whether you get the bomber or not. I almost lean towards getting the extra fighter instead of the bomber.
Yeah, it's more defense power. I think we need it at this point. We have 2 bombers anyways as a British, so I think we're good on that end.
2 infantry, 1 art, and 2 fighters.
Yeah, feels pretty good to me. Save
So,
one.
are we going to look to take out 15 at this point? Or, let's see, 1. I still can't stack 13 anyways. He has 7 planes in range. But we do have 2 bombers, and let's see, 1, 2, 3. And we do have that fighter in range as well. Are we going to look to take... Well, actually, do we even have 2 bombers in range? Let's see, 1, 2, 3,
We
4.
do.
1, 2.
Yeah, we do have 2 bombers in range of 15.
Ship alive because we wanted him to funnel troops down south. That's why we didn't take it off on turn 1, right? We want him to funnel down.
Yeah, but the thing is...
Otherwise, would have took that fight last round.
Right, that
I
is
don't
true.
think we bothered fighting.
But if we give him too much of a presence in Africa now, it's gonna force a med check. Obviously, they can start running a dark skies potentially, especially with that battleship alive to cause problems. And by that point, the German forces might be so strong it's gonna split me up. In Africa, I'd have to go into 23, while also trying to eventually trade out Southern Europe and Italy. It could really cause problems if we let that live for too long. But I understand what you mean, though. We'd have to try and funnel them in Egypt while the U.S. or in time for the U.S. to get there. And doing that means we might risk losing India around 3 or 4.
Do I take Egypt or do I just leave Egypt alone?
Well, if we're not going to kill 15 and you want them to funnel troops down there, I think you almost have to take it.
Yeah.
Okay. What do we think?
What does he have in range of? Still doesn't have anything in range of India. It looks like.
In range of what? Sorry about that.
India. So
Yeah.
we can still keep funneling troops west.
Right. And we're going to want to trade with the Germans as much as possible with the British, obviously.
I
So,
think this is all the fight I can do. I think we lock it in here.
Before you bomb Berlin, there is a case to be made for instead bombing Karelia.
Karelia, yeah, because they're going to build there every round. I do that occasionally as well. I think I'd do that this turn. Because they're going to hold it for so long. They're going to have Karelia for so long that we want them to pay immediately for getting units on the front line.
I'm gonna lock it in now.
Yeah, I think that's good. And also with bombing Corellia, we only have a 33% chance of getting a 5 or 6 anyways. So more times than not, when we bomb, we're not going to do as much
I'd just be
damage.
happy with keeping the bomber.
Yeah, no kidding.
Thanks for jinxing me, Code.
And we're going to stack
No.
right?
Oh,
Did it actually
nice.
die? No fucking
Nice.
shot.
Nice.
Wow. That's horrible, man. So that
That
bomber
means
might...
that means this infantry is gonna survive.
No, he
That's
did.
crazy, man.
He
Not
did.
even one. Ow.
You know
That's
what?
bad.
I think it's even trade. We took 0 losses in Burma.
Yeah,
I think that's
3
worth
for
something.
12 is not bad, right? Not bad at
I'll
all.
take it. I'll take it.
Well, the Axes are already going to have a lot more income than the Allies pretty soon. Yeah, it's
You
not
can
bad
put
trade.
the bomber in Persia.
Yeah, and are we stacking trans too? So can he stack Egypt? Let's see, he's got
Well,
4,
let me
5,
move my
6, 8.
transport. I was
Okay,
into like.
can we just talk about the obvious, though? It hurts a
Just
little
one.
bit losing that bomber, doesn't it? Because I know if it was me, I'd be like, motherfucker, man, I just bought a bomber because I wanted 2 shiny
No, it's
bombers,
bad.
and I just lost one. I'm an idiot. That's what I'm saying to myself. That's what I'm saying
Now
to myself
that bomber
right now.
in that bomber in Northwest is in range of 10, but I guess I'd be moving my fleet up anyways. So if you want to put the cruiser in 10, you can. So do we need to move the units from Persia into trans, or no? Because we got to see if we can even stop the stack in Egypt. Anyways, he's got 4, 5, 6. So he's gonna get 9 ground units in Egypt, and that's if we don't get a hit back.
4, 5, 6,
Oh, I'm
7,
using
8,
yeah. I'm counting the anti-air.
9, 10, 11, 12. And 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, we can stop that stack.
Yeah. So we're gonna need to put everything in trans then, because we want to bottleneck the Germans as long as possible up in the northern part of Africa, because it makes the Americans' job a bit easier, and they don't have to. It makes their logistics easier. They don't have to split units. So we're gonna stack trans, right, with everything from Persia. Is that the plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Even losing that bomber, we still have, you reckon, good enough odds? We 12 attackers that we said, or 11. Let's see, 2,
so.
3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
12 on 9. That's fine. Yeah.
Is C zone 10 for me to stay in?
Yeah, I can move my units, even if I trade that sub. The
Yeah,
bombers
you're fine,
are
but I'd put all of your planes in Persia. It's not India.
You know what? Can we have? All right.
It doesn't have anything in range of that carrier and transport, right? No bombers close, I don't think.
No, it's
Yeah,
safe.
it's in Japan. Yeah, it's safe. And then one in Wake Island. Oh, wow. All right. Let me check this out. Bomber or 2 transports. As an off buy. Interesting though. Alrighty.
Do you want to put that fighter from season 33 into Persia? Also, you want to keep a transport in season 28.
28.
Yeah. That's how you get to 12 units, because you can swing back to 34 to pick up 2 guys from Persia to go to Egypt.
That transport in 33, I think, right? Is that what we're saying? Or 28? What are we saying?
Uh-huh.
Both.
Okay.
All right.
So, because
That's
from
fine.
there, if he tries to stack Egypt, you can swing back to 34, and if he doesn't
Yeah.
stack Egypt, he can keep going west.
Right.
Right.
That's fine. Actually, yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
perfect.
lock it in now.
Quickly do a sanity
Yeah,
check.
That's great.
1, 2, 3. That's good. I guess we could use. Well, are you planning to use your British sub to attack the battleship?
Battleship? What battleship you want me to attack?
In the future, the German battleship, because that'd
Oh.
be the only reason you'd
Oh,
bring
yeah.
the British sub from the Pacific to the Atlantic.
I actually think that's not a bad fight at all, to be honest, because Shaky wants a plane. If we can hold Egypt long enough to where he can't retreat his battleship into 34 and close to India, we can eventually trade it with planes and the sub as well. So That's actually not, yeah. I think that's what we should do 100%. And it also makes the U.S. job easier into med shucking. All right.
I'm gonna go lock it in now.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep, I think that's good.
Okay, well,
Over to Japan.
transports. Actually, one transport. Shaky. So I actually have to talk to you about this. So there's a
Okay.
couple of ways we can really go about this. You have things totally 100% under control in Europe, right? Looks to me.
Yes, but that is an extremely temporary situation.
It's not that
Right.
temporary.
It is.
I'm not so sure, man. You look pretty strong, dude.
But
Especially
for the sake of argument, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Continue.
So for the sake of argument, continue. I actually normally wouldn't do this. I would push through China onto Russia, but I think you can handle them no problem at all. And I think that India or the UK are getting a little cocky down here in the south. I think I come down to C Zone 36 into Burma with 6 units, 7, 8 units, and threaten Egypt so that you can get in there and just take everything. I'm willing to do that for you, brother.
Yeah, let's also get ourselves in a position where if I do stack Egypt, that you could dump 2 or 3 fighters there too, right? So
Sure, you don't need them in Europe, so I'll put them on the carriers in C Zone 36.
So what are you building?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to build at least 1 transport, and from there I'm thinking.
Okay, what if you build 2 transports, and what if you sent all 3 transports to Burma right now? What does that look like?
I like it.
Is that too much?
I can even bring an anti-air gun, which is even awesomer.
That is pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Because he has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 units that could reach Burma, and you could put what? 6, 7, 8 if nothing dies. So I think the way to do it is to mini stack Burma with like maybe 2 or 3 units, and you could have.
No, I want him to panic. I want him to panic. He can't do both. He can't keep India and take Egypt. So he has to choose which way to go. He's going to go right or he's going to go left. Is he going to go right or is he going to go left? So that's the whole point of that move. And even if that move doesn't work out, I have options, plenty of them. So C Zone 36 and taking Burma and stacking it right now is the correct move, I believe, positionally.
Yep. What if we do it this way? What if you just dump the 3 transports there, but you save the Yunnan artillery and the French Indochina infantry, and then you have the 2 infantry in East Indies, so you'll still have 4 land units for any potential next turn counter.
I've got units in Anhui right now that are going to gobble up this territory and gobble up the north.
Yeah, but that's totally separate from what I'm talking about. I think we could do both.
So what are you saying?
Okay, so you take all 3 transports into Burma.
Right.
You save the Yunnan artillery and the French Indochina infantry, and you put them in French Indochina. Then the next turn, you have those 2 units plus the 2 units in East Indies, so that's 4 land units you have to be able to hit India.
Yes. Well, yes, that's true, but I don't need to preserve the artillery. I don't need to preserve the artillery and the French Indochina infantry, though. I want them in Burma.
Yeah, I don't know if you do, though, because if he wipes it, then you have only the 2 land.
How's he going to wipe it? A tank?
With all the planes.
But I got an AA gun. Is he
5,
willing to
6,
is he willing to
7,
send
8,
planes
9,
after
10.
that AA gun?
Probably.
Well, that's fine.
I mean, I don't know.
Let him do it. I've got the resources. That's what I want to bleed the UK. If Japan can bleed the UK and still deliver troops to the mainland, that's exactly what we want to be doing.
Okay, and either way, I think you build 2 transports in 60. One of the transports could pick up the Philippine guys, so you only need to build 2 dudes. Maybe even 1 dude. If you're gonna move to A, you only need to build 1
No,
dude.
because they can because from C-Zone 36 they can potentially come back to C-Zone 62 and still unload.
That's true. They can come back and dump. That's true.
So I think I like this buy. 4 infantry, 2 artillery, and 2 transports. There's no crazy bombers. There is one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going nowhere. Alright, so we're good.
You know what? Just one more time, I want to make a case for preserving the infantry and the artillery in Vietnam, is because then you'd also have the option of going to hit Egypt and/or Transjordan with 4 land units. Like if I stack Egypt and you reinforce it with 4 land units, a couple planes, they'll never.
So you're saying that if you counterattack
Not saying that we
one,
will.
I would still have that option. Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
You're saying that if I put
yeah,
if I dump
kinda.
6 guys in Burma, win the battle and not even lose a guy, and then keep the artillery in French Indochina along with the infantry to give myself some options in case he attacked the 6 guys in Burma. Is that what you're saying?
In case he attacks the 6 guys in Burma, but also separately because that gives you 4 land units that are in range of Egypt, Transjordan, East Africa, Persia,
Well, right, but wouldn't they be better on defense
even
in
Madagascar,
Burma?
or even Australia too.
Well, right, but that equals the same. That's the same case whether we win or lose that battle. So I don't know. I think 8 on defense is better than 6 on defense with 2 in reserve. Kind of makes sense though. Sun Tzu said something about that.
Yeah, to me, it's not just about the attack; it's also about the follow-up attack that you're going to have.
Well, then if I was going to do it, I'd do it lightly. Then I'd take Burma lightly, and then I would non-combat.
Well, actually, hold on. No, because you would have your follow-up would be that you built 2 transports, you'd be able to pick up Philippines plus the East India. Your follow-up would still be 6 guys in a Burma.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. He has to go right or left. He can't do both. He can't do both.
I don't know.
I just think 8 defenders is better than 6. That's all. All right. So I'm gonna do it because it's my turn. Actually, hold on. Yeah. All right. That's it.
Might as well bring the fighters to Burma, so there's no weird, funny business.
Well, I wanted to leave them flexible. Do you need them at all?
Nah, not yet.
Yeah, but we want to control the middle of the board.
I'd rather.
So if I can put
I'd,
them.
I'd rather. Honestly, I'd rather that be on the carrier. It gives you all sorts of options. Now, one of those options is not Corellia, but I don't think you get it in Corellia position this turn anyway. Well, I guess you could if you went to Gariashi.
I don't know if I need them on the carriers.
I like them though because if you want to threaten
maybe
Egypt
two.
and
Maybe
Jordan,
maybe two.
if you had all 4 plus 2 bombards, that's 6 units plus the 4 land units.
Yeah, but I can still put the other 2
You're
fighters
looking
in
at
a position.
you're looking at plus the bomber. You're looking at 11 units in change Jordan or Persia next,
But I can still get them there.
or India for that matter.
See what you're saying. It's fine. All right, let's go with that. Drinking my beer here.
Oh, that went well. Although hilariously, did not bring the egg. That is totally cool.
I know. Oh my god, he doesn't get hit back. Jesus Christ. Alright. So funny.
Can that fighter go to 36 from the midway or from Waycon then? That's a good way to get him back in action.
See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can. But I have to take one of the guys that I sent there off of there. So where am I going to put him?
How much movement does he get?
They're safe there. I think he's safe there. And then this guy can land here.
You can put him in Szechuan actually. No, because you just took it, right?
Yeah.
You put the bomber in East Indies. That way you could hit either Australia or India, or Egypt or Transjordan. Right?
Yeah. Good point. I think that just about does it.
That's pretty good. Oh, did we forget the Tokyo bomber? Oops.
No, that's the one that came from, oh yeah, we did. Oh no. Okay, well, it's not a big deal. I think those transports are actually safe there.
Yeah, they are. They are. They're totally safe. And doesn't this feel a whole lot better with all these transport options instead of the turn 1 IC in Manchuria?
Well, yeah, I wasn't against it. Don't make it sound like I was against it. I was just
No, I
throwing
know.
it out there. It was an aggressive move, but it was more of a slingshot into
No, I know.
China.
I'm just if
Yeah.
we're doing a pros and
Right.
cons list.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely agree.
Already interesting turn. So I
Very
think that was the
intrigued.
right play, especially even if I wanted to med chuck, taking India so early can cause problems with that as well. Japan can start attacking the U.S., threatening their fleet and whatnot. So I don't want to overbuild a fleet or anything like that. And I will get 2 transports and maybe an infantry to fill because I have 7 guys sitting right here. And the reason why does it really make sense to send the anti-air over? Because there's no way we're going to get France stack. That's not going to happen this game. So is there really a need for that anti-air in Africa at any point, or no? What do you guys think? Or is it better off just
Not on the initial movement. Maybe
Right.
in like turn 4 or 5, somewhere
Yeah.
around there, when we
So I
want
don't
to.
mind. Yeah. So I don't mind buying an infantry or artillery to replace that anti-air. So what I will do is we're gonna hit 13, right? Are we down with this?
Yeah, I think we have to if
Okay,
the British went
agreed.
to see Zone 10.
Yep. So I'm just gonna replace with 1 destroyer for now, just in
I'll
case.
be right back.
So I have 2 transports at this point. I don't want to overbuild a fleet, just because, well, the Germans haven't showed me any reason to at the moment. There is a case to be made for another carrier because I do have 2 fighters still misplaced without a carrier. What are you guys thinking? Should I get the carrier this round or wait it out?
I wouldn't get another. I just keep trying to build transports. We need
Agreed.
guys in
I
Europe
agree.
ASAP.
I totally agree. So I'm glad we're on the same page. So with the 2 transports and destroyer, let's see if I go, let's say infantry for now, and if I build another transport, that gives me an infantry artillery. What I can actually do is go 2 art and infantry, in 3 transports, and that still has my logistics lined up to where, let's say I have 7 guys, 10 ground units, and 5 transports. And this excludes taking anti-air away from central. So are we good with that? An infantry, 2 artillery, 3 transports, and a destroyer to replace the 1 and 13. Because we're not going carrier this round. I think that's probably the best buy.
All right.
Yeah, I like
All
it.
right, sounds good. And so about India, what's the play here? Are we gonna try and hold it? Or are we gonna all pressure on Germany and sacking India around round 3 potentially? Because I don't know. We might be able to hold it without. Can we hold? Sorry for cutting you off. Can we hold India and prevent the stack? Because those fighters, they hit Egypt, they're not going to be able to get back to India. So, what are we thinking on that?
I was gonna retreat. I was gonna give up India for free.
I definitely killed the Burmese stack.
Okay.
For
And
sure.
there's 7 there. Yeah, there's 7 there. I agree. There's 9 on
The fact that he
7?
didn't put an AA gun in there, the 3 planes in there will be a pretty devastating strike. If America takes Xinjiang and
Right, I was thinking Xinjiang as
Russia
well.
stacks Xinjiang as well.
Yep.
Japan doesn't have a lot of units coming through center, so I think we got to take advantage of that.
Agreed. And with this bomber, is there anything in particular you guys want? Are we going to save it after that fiasco that happened? Are we still going to try and hit Karelia and slow them down? What do you guys reckon? Because the bomber can also be used for trading places like Italy and Southern Europe later on. So, because he's got what?
I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think just trying to get him to the center of the board, Caucasus,
Right.
Persia.
Yep. So
I think that's where he wants to be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think I can sit this bomber in 13. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can still reach Caucasus. Are you down with that? And I can send the 2 fighters over as well to 13.
Sure. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And we're gonna go for Xinjiang, right? Yeah, I did. I saw the Burma stack and I thought that was the right play, but I was shocked they didn't send an anti-air into that. It was actually a bit surprising. So we'll do this. Bomber there. And I guess I'm going to go ahead and move this anti-air to Alaska for now, just to make it a little bit harder for him to take it, even though he's got a lot of transports in range and shit. He's flexible at the moment. But I think this is fine. Are we down with this? I think that's about all we can do, or all I can really do this turn. And also, one other question. Do we want to give him a risky fight in Season 10, or should I just stack it with my American fleet? Because that bomber is in range of 10. What are we thinking on that? Are we trying to generate more luck, or are we kind of comfortable where we're at?
50-50. I mean, his bomber getting Season 10 would be
Disaster.
a
So not
little
good.
bit devastating. Maybe just send the one cruiser to it.
Okay, that's fine. But he won't take that fight at all. But that's fine. Okay. All right, this looks good.
Yep, I think that looks good.
And the destroyer went. Just making sure. I had a brain aneurysm if I accidentally sent the cruiser there. Okay, so this is dead, and I'll see if you get a hit back. And you do not. All right, so.
That's something. The fact that the destroyer lives there is can make a big difference.
Right.
Getting this.
Any hit. Oh, wow. That's crazy, man. I didn't get one hit with those Americans. So we retreating from here then?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
The Russians will have to take that then.
Yeah, that is brutal. Hopefully we get a better fight in Burma to make up for that. That is fucking rough, man. All right, this is going to go here. This goes back here. Since we're hitting Burma, he doesn't really have a lot of ground units in range, and he can only pull from the East Indies. Oh, actually, never mind. It's only in range of Russia and Caucasus. So where would you guys rather have it? This or not this Russian, this American fighter in Xinjiang?
Probably Caucasus.
That's fine. It's funny. Roche talks about his one-on-ones being just horrible, and then he gets to see me play. I'm going to send one fighter here and get this fighter on a carrier. Are we down with that? It may just give the fighter a little bit more flexibility to maybe move up north into Iceland and stuff like that later on, perhaps, and get over.
Well, you can bring the carrier to 23 or 10 if you want. Or if we're putting the transports in 23 to put 4 ground there, or are you planning to put the transports in 10?
Yeah, we can put him in 10 if you want. I just didn't know if we were trying to give him a risky fight in Season 10 or not. But since you had just said send the cruiser over, that's fine. I was going to keep everything at 11, but now that I think about it, maybe we can try and take a bit. Yeah, Norway.
We don't have time to waste.
Right. Agreed. That's fine. So let's go ahead and send this over. I'm going to go ahead and get this one fighter here. So I have 2 fighters still on this carrier. Are you... Let's see. Hold up. I have a... Actually, well... Hasn't really fucking... Well, actually, I don't need to oversend everything because... Let's see. One... There we go. 2 guys. What is this movement talking about? This fighter can go here. And let's see, gotta get these guys mobilized down in 12. Two transports, 2 fighters, cruiser, carrier. That's fine. And are we down with this one fighter in United Kingdom? I think we might as well try and push everything to the center of the board. I'm fine with this if you are. Because we don't.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Yep. Because we can't get it in or Gibraltar. There's no way. That's just going to get crushed. All right. That looks good. Actually, hold on. Let me change my profiles just real quick to anti-air first. Just in case he goes for Alaska or something. Maybe I get 1 or 2 hits. All right. Everything looks good.
I mean,
okay.
Good is a relative term, but yeah.
Okay. And then there's 6 ground units in Season 11. There's nothing in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, if there was, it'd have been brutal because I wouldn't have looked. But we're good.
The Americans are coming.
Yep, we're trying.
All right.
So we got
Poor
some
old
flexibility.
Russia.
Yeah.
Gonna build some ground.
My China presence is just fucking terrible as the U.S. Horrible.
Yeah,
2 infantry died. No Japanese units died.
it
It
is
was risky running
unfortunate.
the 1-1. Yeah,
But those things are like 75%ers.
usually, yeah. Losing 1's understandable, but 2 is bad. Like 10%, 50 or 10, 12% chance of happening. It's just not normal.
So initial thoughts are something like this.
Let's see. How many planes does he have in range of Xinjiang? Let's see. 1 right there. 1, 2, 3.
Do you not want to blitz with the tank instead of throwing infantry at it?
To what battle?
West Russia, we'd rather blitz it instead of blocking it.
If I don't take it, his 9 tanks could go to Caucasus.
Yeah. Well, you should be able to defend it, right?
I think he
Well,
might be able
I'd
to
have-
stack Xinjiang because he's got 3 infantry, and 2 planes in range, right? Of Xinjiang. Is that what?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Are you seeing anything
I was
different?
just trying to find a way to conserve the unit. If you think it's better
Yeah,
block.
I hear you. But if I do that, I'd have to defend Russia and Caucasus from the 9 tanks
Oh,
and the
Alright.
bomber, and the battleship transport can also come into Caucasus, and I don't want to have to deal with that.
Alright.
gotcha. Yeah, it's best to just send 1 infantry to hold West Russia. I agree, and I think stacking Xinjiang, we can do this, right? No problem. Hopefully, we get no hitbacks because then it'd be 5-on-5, and that might be somewhat interesting for Japan. Still, it would be in our favor because he has 2 air units into our 5 ground, but
I can even send another tank in there if I want to.
yeah,
And
we
the
still-
British can send a fighter in there as well.
Right, yeah. There's no way he'd be really. Yeah, he would. Yeah, you're good. 100%. I think this is the right play. It sucks that the U.S. didn't get to take it, but this is the right play.
I think that's
Is it?
all Russia has in the cards.
Yep.
Is it the right play? It's a question for the ages.
The thing is, they aren't in range. They're not in range of West Russia, but I mean, we
Did we
couldn't
lose
really
Monkey?
attack West Russia
We lost
anyways.
Monkey.
Could we? We stacked it.
We lost Monkey.
No, he's still here.
I'm here.
I'm showing him
He's here.
offline on my. I must be way behind.
He
My game just crashed. It's fine. I'm
Fuck.
watching it.
Oh, okay.
So, quick question to the Russian player: if we stack Xinjiang, obviously we can't hit West Russia. I'm sure you must have ran the numbers quickly in your head. They could stack West Russia at any point, probably without Japanese help anymore at this point. So, is there really any? There's no
Yeah.
really need to have them in range, right? So,
Yeah, not really. I mean, I'll calc. Bleh.
yeah, just do a
Let's see
head count
again.
real quick.
10, 15, 24, 10, 15, 24, 25, 26. Is he in range? Yes, 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 28, including all Japanese presence. We have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20.
Are you including that
28.
Xinjiang stack as well? Okay. About that.
28 against his.
You get like what,
What did I
28
say?
as well? 28. And is that including the Xinjiang stack?
No, in theory, I can add another 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, if you didn't stack Xinjiang, yeah, would you be able to at that point be able to hold? Or
32
attack
on
West?
28.
Is that what it? Because I think you said 28. You might want to let's run the German count one more time. 10, 13, 15, 24 with the fighters. He's got. Wait, how many fighters does he have as Japan in range? I only see 1 in range.
He's
right
got
now.
one fighter and 2 bombers.
Oh, okay. So 19, 21, 24. That would actually be 26.
know
And this is. Are you calculating like taking Ukraine as well, or are we not calculating the Ukraine fight?
Oh, I was assuming everything's dead in Ukraine.
Okay. So I think he'd have only 24, 19, 21, 24. Oh, anti-air makes 25. And then 3 planes, 2 of those being bombers, and a fighter makes 28. And if you discount the Sinkiangs, I just don't know if we have enough artillery. I just don't think we do. And if you discount the Sinkiang stack, you said 28 before looking at Sinkiang or after?
28 if we stack Xinjiang, and I can add another 4 if I don't. So it'd be at best case scenario like 32 on 28.
Yeah, that's still pretty tough for us. He has so many tanks and an infantry defending. I just don't see how we can hold it. Now, I mean, if they just want to sit in Karelia all game, which I don't think they will, I'd have no problem with this Sinkiang stack. But I think this.
Yeah, if we just want to sit in Karelia all night, we have no problem with this move. This is awesome.
Right, but I just don't see how.
It's
even
aggressive.
if we stack Sinkiang, yeah, even if we didn't stack Sinkiang, I don't see how we'd have any way to take that fight. We'd have to get very, very lucky. Probably.
The thing is also the stack in Xinjiang is quite bothersome for Japan
Yeah,
to deal with because it's got tanks in the mix that can blitz over to Manchuria, Jiangsu, the fighters in Kwangtung.
Nope.
Yep.
Cannot. We can stop you.
I like the Russian play here.
We can stop you very easily. You're not going any farther than Sinkiang.
Want to bet?
Yep, I do. I mean, yeah, you'll go farther, but you're not going farther than 1 extra space.
So we are going further than Xinjiang.
Right. Well, because you're landing in Sinkiang,
I won the bet.
I have to respond. I'm saying you're not going any farther than that.
Already backpedaling.
So are we
That's what I
looking to
meant. You
crush
guys
Burma,
know
or
what
are
I
we gonna
meant.
look
I
at-
wasn't meaning like, oh yeah, you can't go farther than Sinkiang. Of
Yes.
course you can.
Yes.
But
Oh, crush it or strafe? Which one was it? Sorry about that.
Uh,
There's a lot of artillery.
crush it, but if
Yeah.
we get a good strafe, then keep it as a
Yeah,
strafe.
it was like a 6 for 1, or we got really lucky or something like that.
Yeah.
6 for 2. Yeah.
I think this is the play.
I
Something in my
agree,
bones
yeah.
is telling me it's the play.
I like it. I like it a lot.
As long as Russia can survive, like, I'm happy.
Yep.
well, of course you are.
And because he's gonna have so many units north, I think the Medshot could still be on, because once the British get their fleet, there's only so much he can do. And by attacking Burma, if we slow down Japan, especially with all those artilleries in range, from getting into either China and starting to pressure Russia, I think the Allies could be in a good spot in the next 3 rounds or so, especially if we can kind of hold Africa from, because they're going to get Caucasus like by round 4 or 5, right? So they're going to have Caucasus. So I think we want to use as many British troops as possible in India to trade and damage either the Japanese or Germans, or both in this case. So
Yes.
thing is, I don't think, if we're going for Burma, right, we can't really hit Egypt either, which means they do get the stack, which is not fun. But
I was thinking about retreating from India. You want me to hit Burma instead of retreating?
Yeah.
Wow.
Otherwise, he can use that to do a lot of mean things.
yeah, and he has 3 artillery sitting on it, and Japan is pretty spread out as well. So it is kind of like a pseudo, I guess, kill Japan, or slow Japan first. I wouldn't even say kill Japan, just slow Japan first.
That would be a very slowing action on Japan.
Yeah. But that does give the German player pretty much the right to stack Egypt at this point. We can run a calc and see. Well, actually, we might use our first mulligan, because if we get a hit back in Egypt, we'll have let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he'd have 8 ground units. One of those being an anti-air. We might be able to hit both. Maybe. It just depends. It would make both fights a bit riskier, but we might be able to hit both.
How about this? We'll keep it as Schrodinger's battle. We'll tell them we'll go after Egypt if he stacks Egypt, and if he doesn't, we'll go after Burma.
Right.
We may change our minds later.
Yeah. We can hit at least one of the two and make him.
And nobody will know until it happens. Until we observe it. Until we observe it.
I think this is the play. I think this is the best thing you can do as the Russians right now. Slow down Japan's economy, because they're going to start mobilizing soon, pretty hard. into
Indeed.
my territories. And I'm gonna have to fucking start building on the West Coast, not too aggressively, but enough, and that's not gonna be fun. So
What's also nice is if I stack Xinjiang, it also like quasi dead zones Evanki as well.
yep,
So that force has to wait a turn for reinforcements.
because if you get those fighters sitting in Russia, right, you can hit it, and then still have those fighters sit in Caucasus or Russia again.
Well, that's okay.
The Russian fighters, that is. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine.
I think that's before.
That's fine. That's totally fine.
Let's do it.
Yep.
All right, Ukraine. I keep coming back like a kid
Preserving
in a
those
cookie jar.
artillery, man, risky preserving those art.
Shit. Hit.
Got it.
Got one.
Nice.
We got one.
Okay, yeah, you get one.
That's fine. That's
Help
totally
to pull
fine.
from that bellow stack a little bit, and hopefully we don't get fucking hit.
Get
here.
another one.
Shit.
Let's get another one. Come on, baby.
Got it.
Nice.
Ah, you
Nice.
That's
not bad.
huge.
Yeah.
soaking up
All
the
right.
palm trees.
All right. So you're saying there's some hope?
We'll see. We
It's-
will see.
It's false hope, though. Let's be real.
It's only false hope until it works.
We've been playing conservatively. You know we have.
Yeah. Well,
It did give us a little stack, though, a mini stack in China because of it, though, which helps.
That's not
Well,
good.
I would say Germany's play conservatively, but I think you play pretty risky at Burma, which I'm not against, but we have to realize that it is risky. It's not.
In Burma?
Yeah, that is not a conservative move. That is a risky move. You know that.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Okay.
It's fucking
whether it's
perfect.
whether it's perfect or not,
It's gonna work.
You have to acknowledge it's not a conservative move. You have to acknowledge that.
Well, it kind of is because it gives myself the best position and the most options. So why wouldn't I do that move?
I didn't say about why you do it. If you're going to define it as conservative, it is not a conservative move. It's an aggressive.
I could recall last game we played last week when I stacked Burma. You guys said it was a bad move.
yeah,
In this game, you guys
that's
said,
the job.
it's a good move.
Entirely. Of course.
so I know this is getting a little crazy, but what do you guys think about a mini stack in Kazakh too?
Oh my god.
I like it.
Well,
Right.
I like it.
I think it's fine just because there's no way, like I said,
like
we can
it.
hit West Russia. And they can all retreat back anyways into Russia.
Stack it.
Yeah, might as well. Give Japan no options to trade at all.
We're just inviting Germany to come forward. We're just inviting them.
Come on in, Germany.
They're coming.
We're all lubed up and ready to go.
They're coming.
This is actually interesting. I've never seen a board quite like this. Just because usually once West Russia's stacked, it's or once it's left, it's taken immediately by the Axis. And you guys, played accordingly with the Japanese planes to take it. So it is a bit surprising because this is made for a pretty interesting game. I've never played one quite like this yet. I've played some weird ones, but using Russia to stop Japan this early is weird. See Japan this split, you don't get to see that often.
They're not that split.
Might
It's
as
an
well do
illusion.
that too.
This is what you're seeing right now is an illusion.
It's not real. Just don't look at it.
It's an illusion. I'm fucking telling you guys, man.
Okay. 6,
Oh,
7,
yeah.
8, 9.
Bro, you got like a cartoon laugh.
Oh, he does. You're right. That's what I was trying to think of. I couldn't put my finger on his laugh. Monkey, he's got a great laugh. By the way, it's a great laugh.
Yeah.
Because you know when you have a good laugh when other people laugh at your laugh.
Yep.
And we're laughing at your laugh because it's funny. But you have a very soulful, genuine laugh. It's not a fake. It's not manufactured. It's not like, it's real. And that's actually a cool thing.
Haha, Sharad, you out.
Sharad Jawad, Pink Floyd, Animals. Wait, is it?
I mean, I might as well do that too.
Was it animals?
Shana, you crazy diamond.
Shirajua. Yeah, that's it.
That way I have lots of options for counterpunch wherever Japan tries to go. I'm not threatening West Russia, so I'll just be ready to defend Russia again.
For about a turn.
I'll take that turn.
So we'll
1, 2, 3, 4,
Germany.
7, 8.
I know Shaky. I know what Shaky's doing. I know what he's gonna do. 100%.
Do you?
100.
I have it. I have a pretty interesting idea. I'm not sure if
you know what?
if
I don't
you're
even
gonna
care
love
what it is. I still like it.
Nice.
I think this is
I
it,
have
unless
a-
you see something else.
a very interesting idea.
You guys see anything else?
Oh no, I think you got it set because they're all going to retreat back into Russia anyways.
Like,
I like this.
why even
Okay.
send 2 guys to Vologda? What's the point of that? Oh,
Options on the Evenki.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like if I stacked 4 there, you'd actually hit it? I don't think so.
If you put 4 there, yeah, totally.
Okay, then do it. See?
I'd have 11 guys staring at it.
Perfect.
You want to maybe pull an artillery into Vologda if he's really serious about stacking. Do you think it'd maybe be a little bit easier to pull an artillery to Vologda instead of 2 infantry? I know you want to preserve them, but that would actually be a decent target, perhaps, because we can't really trade with the Germans with artillery much, anyways. As of now, what are you thinking on that?
We can do that, yeah.
All right, we'll see now. We'll see if you really want to do it now, Roche.
I mean, you can't do it anyway. The
No,
stack
I
from
know.
Xinjiang would annihilate
I
it.
know.
But
Yeah, it's just the alcohol. I know. There's no way, but
It's just the alcohol.
No, it's called position.
yeah, it is a position. All right, I think that's it.
Right.
yeah, that's good.
If I can get the
plus
Russians
16.
out of position in an unforced attack or an unforced error, that's exactly what Japan is supposed to do right now. And I can afford to do it. And I can play with it. I'm actually toying with you right now. You don't even realize it.
Whole nother planet, man.
How you like that? How you like that?
I'm fine with it.
I'm fucking with you. What you see right now is an illusion. Look at that green. Look at that green
Scaring me.
Sinkang in the middle of a round 3 KGF. You don't see that every day. That's aggressive.
No, I really don't think I've seen a game like this yet.
It's funny. We're gonna win it though. Watch.
Pretty crazy.
Okay, shaky.
Just doing
sorry.
a-
My bad.
Ever seen a KGF when Germany stacks West Russia?
All right. 4, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13 is good. 5, 6, 7, 8. 6.
Russia's
Yep,
spread
okay,
out
that's good.
everywhere, but yet they're within 1 turn of Russia. They can get
Yeah.
back. They can get back.
Yep.
If they need to. But they can't attack West Russia.
Oh no,
That's
they'll
the
have
problem.
to. Yeah, I mean,
Shaky. All right. Okay, let's go. Shaky, what do you go?
Over to
Okay,
Germany.
What you thinking, brother?
time to get
I got
serious.
plenty of ideas, but I want to hear yours because you're the player. You're the man. You're the man.
Okay.
You got the ball.
All right. You got me hooked up. For my first crazy
You got the
play.
ball, man. You got the ball.
My first insane crazy play. I think I want to strafe transport.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That's crazy talk.
What? That's so. You can't do that. That's crazy. That's right. I want to strafe transport.
Wait, what? Say it again. I'm not sure I understand.
Oh, I'm gonna strafe transport. Say it
I
again.
think it's very
I'm gonna
winnable.
strafe transport.
With the battleship.
The question is,
2 infantry?
well, it'll be an infantry, artillery, battleship, and a bomber.
Oh, sexy. Personally, I wouldn't do it, but hey, you know what? I like the way you thinking. No, I'm actually lying. I don't like that idea at all.
wait, where'd the
Bomb can't
bomber
reach.
land though?
The
trying to
bomber
think.
can't.
No, he's fucking.
The bomber can't.
He's
The
not
bomber
hitting
can't reach.
trains.
Yeah, I was thinking like, there's no way. Yeah, okay, I would have been down for it. Let's say
No.
it's not
Well,
even Italy, but yeah.
of course you would.
Yeah, definitely.
Wait.
But
Oh, just okay. Well, I can't argue with 15 infantry. I mean, what the hell am I going to say about that?
yeah, that's fine.
15
U.S. are coming.
infantry. That's actually maximum. I don't think I've ever seen Germany buy 15 infantry before.
When you have a strong air force, it makes sense. It's just
Yeah.
you really don't need the artillery at that point.
No.
Yeah, that's
It-
smart.
Infantry
Well
push.
played.
The infantry push mechanic. It's well documented.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously stacking West Russia. They were daring us not to. Mm-hmm. What about What about Egypt?
That is a question, is
Well,
it not?
You got to hit it because the whole point of Burma was to go left or right for the UK. They have to choose one.
Yeah, you've committed a lot of guys there already. If you're going to keep trading, and now's the time.
I mean,
It does suck. I don't know if that
Shaky,
bomber's even in range of Egypt.
Shaky, you remember that, right? I mean,
It is.
the whole point of Burma was.
No. I'm literally still considering strafing Trench Jordan. So if I get a bombard hit, yeah, think about this. If I kill 2 of his units with a bombard and an infantry artillery, if I get 2 of his units,
Uh-huh.
it's down to 3.
Uh-huh.
That would force him to have to send a tank to Egypt and or pick up guys from Persia with a transport to Egypt, which would leave Burma safe-ish.
That is true. But hold on. So
If he can't bring that tank to Burma,
you have to kill a total of 2 infantry?
2. I would get 2, yeah, and it would cost me an infantry and artillery. But if I got 2 hits, what? That's assuming the bombard hits. It's only a 66%. It's not guaranteed.
Uh-huh.
But that could be pretty devastating.
I think you can stack it.
Stack what?
You can stack Egypt. Totally. 100%. 100, man.
Well, that is the alternative. The alternative is 9 units.
Because his little foray out here with his little, spreading out is Russia. I'm a tough guy. He's that's not real. That's delusional. So stack Egypt. Make the UK pick a destination. If they pick Japan, Japan goes back and it's got enough units on the island to land next turn and bring units from the Philippines to wherever they want as a counter. And
let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Now, I want to stack France, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4 transports, so he has 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 possible units. Can I put 13 units there?
Nope.
Do I want to put 13 units there?
Nope. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You can put 14 there comfortably.
I think 13 is just a bad number. Unlucky.
Actually, the correct response to a med chuck is a pivot stack from France to Italy, and yeah. So I like the idea of stacking France.
7,
I think you can
8,
stack
9,
it.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
He's not
And
coming at you.
He's
not coming at you with
I
the
could
British.
put 14 there.
Yeah, he's not coming at you with the British. So he certainly can't come at you with the Americans. So yeah, put everything you've got.
The Americans are bringing 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You can put 14 there.
13. The Americans are bringing 13 or 14.
And
13.
You can put 14 in France.
I'm gonna leave one of these fighters behind. And we're gonna add an extra fighter to France. That makes me feel a little better. Okay. Okay, right?
Yeah.
All good?
Yeah. Well, wait. What do you got going into Ukraine there?
Oh, too late.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, only one ground unit in Ukraine.
He's dead.
And there's that hit back.
Of course it is.
But nice. We got a hit back in Egypt. All right.
Dude, sometimes you
So I
gotta-
have some words for the British player. Go ahead. Sorry.
Slow down.
And
Dude,
there's 2 hit backs.
slow down.
100
Your cadence is
100%
wrong.
hit back.
You've got to realize that when your cadence is wrong, you've got to change it up.
Okay, that's not a real thing.
It is a
And
real thing.
No, that's not a real thing.
I'm telling you, man, it's a real thing.
All
I
right,
think it's
only the infantry hit. And there's 3 hit back. 3 out of 3.
Wow. No kidding. That's crazy.
Go Russians!
Yes.
It worked. It worked.
Good.
Does it get hit back here too?
No, he's only 75%.
That's still pretty damn good. Though. It's hard to complain, especially in Egypt too. Okay, that's how that answer here. All right.
Don't forget the AA gun in Libya, Egypt. Because
Thank you.
it looks like it's kind of close.
That is a deceptive little guy there. Ooh, makes me nervous.
No, I like it. I like
Makes
it
me
a lot.
nervous.
Alrighty, so are we thinking about sacking? So are we thinking about sacking India here, taking Egypt, obviously, and then putting our units in Persia for a counterattack? Is there any way where we can hit Egypt, sack India, and then hold against what he has?
We're not going to attack Burma.
Well, which one do you want to attack? I'm just trying to think about. Is there any way where we can hit Egypt, sack India, hold Persia from his fighters and all those transports? Go ahead.
So I did some quick math on the attack on India. We don't really want to hold it. Then he has the 2 BBs, and then he has like how many planes? Like 7 or 6.
Oh no! I'm not talking about holding India this. I'm not talking about holding India this turn. I'm talking about if we hit Egypt and we sack India into Persia with our planes. Like, let's say none of them die or whatever. Is there, and like maybe we'll preserve the tank because we did get an extra hit. Maybe we'll preserve one of our tanks, and he can't put. Well, actually, he did build 2. All right, in Italy, so that's smart. Is there any way we can hold Persia and then set up a counterattack? Now the thing is, with where his fleet is positioned, he has
No, we
6
can't.
ground units, 10.
We
Yeah,
can't
I don't
sack
think.
Persia.
I don't think so either. So now we have the choice between Burma and Egypt.
Exactly how I said it was going to
What
play out.
are you guys thinking?
My initial inclination is
I'll bring
still
it back.
Burma.
I
Yeah, I
agree.
like that.
Because if we don't hit Burma, those guys can hit, unless we want to commit to buying a destroyer, it can hit all the key positions in the middle of the board.
Yep.
If we do that, he does have a pretty strong stack in Egypt. But I'm curious if we can do both.
Yeah, I was wondering if that was possible after he lost one guy.
If you want to do both, then we would do
4,
stack.
5, 6.
All right, we're gonna
7.
use our mulligan here, right? Is this where we use our mulligan?
Ooh.
I think this would be the time to use it if we're gonna use it.
Well, hang on. Let's quickly do a
Yeah, head. Yeah, I know what you mean.
do
Head
a
count
quick
of what we
average
got.
here. We've got so in terms of ground that can go to Egypt, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Assume the tank has to go east for a moment. He's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 in an AA, and we have 8. Our heavy hitters are 1 artillery and 1 tank. So we
Right.
need to send like 2 planes. Let's see. What's our
Let's
attack?
say minimum
3,
2 planes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. With 2 planes, it would be 16, 6, 12. So that's 2 and 2/3 hits on the first round. He's got 8, 10, 12, 15. That'd be
2.5, right?
2.5 hits plus a 1/3 on
Great answer here.
the AA. So that's about 3 hits on his part.
Yep.
So that would be 3.
So if we're trying to hit both, just based on what I'm thinking, if we're really trying to hit both, we can only send 1 plane into Egypt, which is not ideal. And then we'd
Yeah.
have to have minimum 2 planes in Burma.
Yeah. I don't think we can do both. And I think Persia is the stronger play.
I mean, destroyer block.
Wait. So you said Persia's a strong play. What do you mean, like hitting Egypt or Burma?
Hitting Burma would be, I think, is the stronger play.
I think so too. Our logistics
So
are going to
no
be down a
destroyer
little
block.
bit. US, but-
Let me do something I could add some tanks to them. Try to counter Egypt.
I think the U.S. has to send
Yeah,
some guys to
it'll be my job to
Africa.
clean it up. Yeah, it'll be my job to clean that up.
All right.
You can
Yeah.
also, when you go to crush Burma, your guys in Transjordan can also fall back to Persia, so that if he actually tries to go for India anyway with the 2 guys from East Indies,
Yep.
you'll have a counterpunch into it.
Right. If you get a really, really good strafe, yeah, he'd have no way to be able to hold or be able to take India. So are we gonna try and get a fleet drop here with some
I can drop
support?
the fleet because his planes are out of position on Sea Zone 7.
I'm thinking
It would just be 1 carrier, perhaps. And
I think we can stack Season 8 and 3. Then we can go north, and you build the fleet in 8, and then
Okay.
the Americans in 12 will land in 8, and everything in
Okay.
10 will land in
Yep.
3.
I got
And then
you.
we can
I see what you're
take
saying.
Northwest Europe, Norway, and Finland.
Yeah,
And
You
because
the-
want to transport as well, or want me to hold on to the money?
You have 2 transports. One, so they would come forward. You'd have 1 there. 1, 2, 1, 2. If you buy a transport, you'd also need to buy 1 infantry with it.
I can't buy infantry.
So then I'd hold off then for a turn.
Okay. All right.
What does the purchase currently look like?
yes.
Got $9 left over. Want me to add a tank or an artillery to India?
9. I think we need a bit more fleet.
Yeah, I think you can add a destroyer. You can definitely add 1 at least. Let's see, because he has units in range of both 3 and 8, and he's got 7 air units. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So what do we need in 3? You can only send 4 to 3 if we take both Finland and Norway.
Oh yeah, you're right. And we can send up to 6 to 3 if we really needed to. We have the destroyer at 13, British cruiser, American cruiser, 2 fighters, and a carrier. And then at 8, we could send, I guess if we sent 6, which we're not going to send that many, we would have 2 destroyers, a battleship, carrier, 2 fighters against 7, which isn't enough. So I think what we need to do is send a carrier, 2 fighters, cruiser, maybe a destroyer, so maybe 5 into 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So everything that you see from 10 and 13 will go into 3, and then
Well,
perhaps
13 can't reach 3.
oh, I'm my bad. So fuck. He still has damn.
So everything in 10, if everything in 10 goes to 3, he can't hit 3.
Right.
I'm
1,
gonna
2,
go
3, 4, 5. Right.
the
Okay,
question
you're
is-
right. That's 5.
Send him a bye face.
Five
Question
on
is,
five.
if everything else goes to 8, can we defend 8? 1, 2,
Well, he's got
3,
7 defenders. 1, 2, 3.
5. We'd have 7 on 7.
Yeah, and is that with the destroyer and carrier by right?
Yes.
I think that's kind of okay as long as our profile, and we have the battleship too in 8 as well, so it's almost like 7.5 or 8, and our defense
Yep.
power is going to be pretty cracked. Yeah, I think we can do both.
I like it.
Yep.
Did you guys watch my last game? I sunk the UK fleet twice and the American fleet once.
Yeah, I watched it. It was wild, man. You had to take a pretty risky fight with those Japanese planes, but it went well. You made a weird fight in India though, like on round 2, like if some J2 timing or something.
Well, because it was
But-
there, but it didn't work out.
Are you sure? Did you even calculate? It looked like even on the eye test, it looked off, but maybe I'm tripping.
I don't know. I don't remember.
And yeah, I'll have the US take Norway. That's fine.
Yeah. US
And-
definitely wants to get into Norway.
Do you want me to take Northwestern as the US too? I usually don't like to try and trade my American units right away, but since he's stacking France, it is less units that are going to make its way to Russia. So
All right.
I mean, you might as well with the transport from 12.
right. Oh yeah, because it's on its way. It's just 2 infantry. All right, that's
Any
fine.
other fights I'm missing for UK?
Let's do a quick sanity check.
I think that's about it.
1,
Is that
2,
10 on 7, right? Okay, and I think that's everything. And we're gonna send these 2 fighters in Iceland over into Russia, correct? And then the 2 fighters here. Yep. All right.
Okay,
Um,
lock it, and then
What
Let's
are we
do
gonna-
before we
I was
commit to this. Let's make a quick sanity check to make sure Russia's okay, just so we're not rushing plane movements. But I think it's fine. He's got 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 German attackers.
The 10, that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22. No way. 23 plus what you build, there's no way. There's like over 30 defenders.
Yeah,
That'll-
okay, they're fine.
Yeah, there's no way. Okay, Burma is interesting here.
If you can get a bunch of hits with few casualties, it would be probably worth a strafe. But otherwise, just crush it.
What? 1 hit on
3 for 1.
7?
You might be able to send one more.
do
Or
you
go
want
at
to
it.
do you want to retreat it or do one
No,
more?
you're gonna
round?
keep. You gotta keep going. You only got 3. You want to keep going? I think. What do you think? That's what I think for sure.
I think after this round, depending, we can retreat.
Only 2. Fuck, that could have been the strafe there, man. That's horrible.
Oh my god.
Wow,
okay.
I think-
I think
bad.
we
Oh my
retreat.
god.
I think
Wow.
we retreat.
Okay, hang
5
on.
for 1.
I think we retreat from here.
This, I think this is a retreat.
Yeah,
Makes
5
sense.
for 1.
Because he
I
can
like
bring
it.
his transports from Japan down. Now
Yep.
that's the kind of strafe we're looking for.
That's how you do a strafe.
Oh yeah, it'd have been nice if the bomber hit because then you would have got 1 more artillery out of there. But it missed.
I'm happy.
Yeah,
with
it's not bad
results.
at
Look
all.
that.
Yeah,
3 to
could have
16.
been. It could have been a little bit
Beautiful.
more damaging to Roche, but
That's
still
beautiful.
not bad.
I bet Japan's kicking themselves right now.
I'm pretty sure you can move that British fighter from Russia down no problem, and
Oh my
we'll still hold
God.
Russia with insane
I
odds.
think I retreat to Persia. Pull everything back to Persia, right?
That's fine. I reckon that's fine. Um,
Wow, that Burma
Is-
fight was awful.
so I
Yeah.
have to be careful if we're gonna deploy everything into holding 3 and 8, right? I have to be careful with my transports in 11 because I only have 1 destroyer defending. So that's something we got to consider as well. So I might not be able to.
Well, you have the British cruiser from 22 that can get to 10.
Yeah, that's true. That might. I don't know if he'd take that fight. What are we
Nah, he
thinking?
would. A destroyer and a cruiser, he won't set a
Right.
bomb.
So would we rather send it to? Would we rather send U.S. units down this turn to 23, Or because I can send that destroyer from 11 to 23, or should I just have them in 10? Doesn't it make sense to send the U.S. down to 23 this turn and have the cruiser sitting in 23, or would we rather have it in 10? Because I can pull from 11 to 23 with a cruiser and destroyer on it. The bomber's in range.
I mean, if American units don't get into 23 this turn, Germany's going to get a lot of IPCs on the following turn.
Right. But if we start that move now...
Yeah,
that
problem is if you do that, we don't have enough defending ships, too.
Well, he has this carrier here, too. So he sends a carrier to 23?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
A carrier and a destroyer? He might go for that. That's not
If I only
out
send
of the
two
cards.
transports, yeah, it is. That's a very risky fight for both of us.
I mean, odds are he loses a bomber and kills a destroyer.
Yeah, and sometimes the carrier, right. But the transport should live on average.
I think the movements are good for me.
Wait. We're still thinking about one thing in Africa real quick. So what are you thinking?
I mean, we got to go with odds, right? We got to take the average result and hope for average results on their part.
Yep.
I think the carrier could go to 23.
That was an
if
average
the destroyer from 11 goes
You think
there.
that was an average result in Burma?
I think it was pretty
Although-
average.
Wait.
No, I don't think so.
It could have been worse. That bomber
It
could have been a 3 for 20 loss. That would have been devastating.
Although if
Fuck.
the cruiser is in 10, that'll be a battle for the bomber if the destroyer from 11 goes to 23.
Right. So, and then you don't want to give the bomber a chance. They might take that fight. There's a 50-50 chance they lose a plane, but if they can kill a cruiser, that's pretty valuable.
Why don't we just put the whole British fleet in 23 then?
Right. That's I'm totally fine with that. What's in Africa? Yeah. And then we
Unload
send
in
a U.S. destroyer down there. I have no problem with that because we don't need the British cruiser to have autonomy in 8 and 3. Correct.
Yeah, next turn he can go to 8 if he wants to.
It may go to 23.
Yeah, and the transport as well.
Get the carrier to 23. And that sub, we're gonna move high. We're gonna probably move to what?
I want the
14,
7
right?
13. I want the
13.
13.
My bad.
That way I
I
can
know how
start
hard.
frustrating.
Oh,
we
yeah,
can
for
start.
sure.
Yep. The thing is, we want to trade trans as long as possible because we want to make sure that he can't escape because we do want to kill that battleship in time. And what about that transport at 28? Are we just going to move it left as well,
Okay,
or
I think it's
west?
good in 28.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, it's a tough call with him. If he goes to, if he goes west now, he's committed to basically linking up with the rest of the British fleet.
Right.
The alternative is he stays in the Indian and threatens bringing men down to like Anglo-Egyptian, Italian, East Africa, Egypt. Which will, when he does that, be the sacrifice of the transport. But it does give us options.
Right. Were we better off just having the U.S. take Norway and Finland and having that transport in 10 go down to 23? To go down to 23 as the British this time? I'm just curious. Like, even though it's over, what do we think?
Sorry, say that again.
Were we better off just having the U.S. take Norway and Finland and have that British transport from 10 go to 23 since we're kind of committed to getting units into Africa? Or no?
No, that's fine. I mean,
Okay.
the British are going to need a little extra income.
Right. That's fine. I mean, it's not going to be anything like crazy. Yeah, that's cool.
It's a tough call. I'm 50-50 on the transport move.
Yeah. There's definitely a case to be made for both. I don't know. I don't see how only 2 infantry or whatever are gonna like. Is it because if he stacks Anglo hard, which he will, I don't think he's gonna start blitzing tanks or anything like that. There's really no reason to have this transport in 28. But I mean, I definitely see the case for it.
Well, the one thing it can do is if he reinforces Egypt, the transport can kill the reinforcements.
Right, because the bomber is in range. Actually, let's keep it in 28 then. because we can use the British then to trade effectively, and the more units he puts into Africa, I think the better for us now at this point in the game. Now that the U.S. is kind of getting its shit together, so damn, I really wanted that bomber to hit that fucking artillery. That should have been amazing. Oh well, it's hard to complain about getting a 5-for-1 in terms of ground units trade.
Yeah, we'll definitely take it.
Plus, Japan can't really collect income this turn, so that's also another big bonus. Aside of maybe Alaska, right? So
Yeah, he could do that, but I don't think he's gonna want to do that.
alrighty, does everything look good though? Everything stacked in 23, the subs in 13. Transport, I think we're going to keep in 28 because the bomber is in range in case he tries to hit Transjordan or Egypt again. Well, I don't think he hit trans because he can get traded in trans, but keeping it in Egypt, or in case he wants to send more to Egypt, yeah. I think we keep it in 28 because we have 2 transports already on their way with the British. And we don't have a lot of ground units anyways, so we can slowly add transports. And if we're going to keep building in India, our income's going to be tight for a little bit, so we might really only be able to have enough income to supply 6 guys in the UK. So that having that transport, yeah. So let's keep it at 28.
Did you read the map notes?
Oh, let me check real quick. Well, yeah, but it would have to. That's after he has to own the territory for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Beginning of the turn, yeah.
Yeah. It won't happen right away.
Yeah, I mean, the moment the transport does any trades in the Indian, it's sacrificed. But that's its whole purpose, we're saying right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically there to threaten a very efficient trade.
All right.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah. I'd have no problem having an infantry artillery go into Egypt to kill 2 German infantry at all. So, and also there might be a case to be made where we have a sub. How many planes do we have in trans? If any, like, how many do we need in India too? Because we have 4 planes. If we get the
3
sub
fighters in India,
right, in that bomber too, how much of it do you think we're gonna need? Because we can get planes in Persia, it's going to threaten that.
Yeah, I mean, there is a threat on India if we're not careful, because he does have the 2 infantry from East Indies that can pair with 2 artillery, and he does have 5 fighters and
2 bombers, right? Yep.
2 bombers, yep.
So he's got what, 7, 11 with the battleship. That's 13, kind of. He has 13 hits on the first round, and we have 4, 5, 6.
Take a smoke
9.
break, 'cause you guys are taking your time on the UK turn, and I totally understand. It's the UK turn. It's a lot of shit going on. So
yeah, I'm just trying to see what if we can't really threaten the battleship anyways. I don't see why there's no reason. I mean, we can have all the fighters in India. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I keep all the fighters in India.
Yeah,
not
keep them
give
all
them
in
any
India.
chance on that.
Yeah, keep them all in India. So keep that one out from Burma, and yeah, and then let's put it in India. All right, this looks good.
Then.
Okay.
Okay, now we're making some progress.
So do you want me to send everything from 10 up to 3? Because he's got 4. Yeah, let's make it a 5-on-4, and then the destroyer, battleship. Yeah, the 2 destroyers and battleship go to 8. That's still a little bit risky, but because there's a lot of destroyers defending, but we have the battleship with 2 fighters as well, so that might be close to 50-50.
Yeah, and the thing is, if he goes for that, he'll lose most of his Luftwaffe.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, is there an argument to be made where, as the U.S., we send more than 4 guys into Africa this turn? Because he can't take. He has no shot at 23. No, obviously I'm going to take Norway. I have to, but well, do I really need Northwestern Europe this turn? or is it better if I send more ground units to clean up Africa? What do you guys think? I mean,
You could
Oh.
send the
Go
transport
ahead.
there. We'll figure out
Yeah,
the U.S. turn on after Japan's turn.
right.
Assess the situation on the turn. But my first inclination is 60% should go to Northwest, 40% we should go to French West.
Okay. Yeah, it is kind of like a toss up. It's hard to say.
All right, Roche, you here?
I think we're going to take a smoke break right as we finished our turn, which is brutal. Maybe I'll go smoke too. I'll wait till I take my turn.
So
This
what
game's actually
exact-
turning out to be quite interesting. I thought it was just going to be fucking Dunzo off the gate.
What exactly happened in Burma? I missed it.
We
got
strafed
5.
it.
Yeah, we got 5 hits. He only got 1. We almost got 6, but that Bonner rolled a fucking 5. So we got a 6. We got a 3 for 16 trade. One number away on the die from a 3 for 20 trade.
Yeah, I was really against stacking Burma. I thought it was going to become.
Well, without the
move.
anti-air, if you had the anti-air there, it would have gave us that would have made that play a lot harder for us. But since there was
That's
no,
true.
anti-air, yeah,
But I
we had to.
Mm,
Even with anti-air, it's not that great.
I kind of think it was a dumb move.
Yeah,
I think
Russia.
it's
He's
a
happy
throw.
and drunk, so he can get like that when he plays with Japan. Sometimes I've noticed whenever he's just drinking, he'll try and control the
It
world.
could be a very different board state if we had taken it and we only have like 3 guys in there.
Yeah,
like,
but since
yeah.
the strength is so damn good,
The fact that it was so good, like now it looks pretty difficult for Japan to
really get mobilized and start putting pressure on Russia and China. Basically, yeah, you're right, dude. Not looking too hot.
There is still a play here, though.
Yeah. I'm sure there's things you can do to play around that.
you can send 2 artillery to Persia if you want.
With the planes, yeah. Oh, because the anti-air isn't there. But that's in the 7 ground. I'd take that. That's not a bad fight for us, I don't think, right?
Yeah, that'd cost Japan a few planes.
Yeah, probably. I would say at least 3.
Not 3. You'd only do 1 round, and it would kill like 3 to 4 ground, and we'd kill like both artillery and maybe 1 or 2 planes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's not going to keep taking that fight.
No, I think the play is to hit the Australia, New Zealand,
think?
Hawaii. The Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii, Alaska circuit now. And then just keep shucking units as normal the other way.
That makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah.
I am enjoying this little mini Russian stack in Xinjiang.
Yeah,
Unorthodox, but it's posing some problems.
especially with that Burma fight.
Yeah, God, second Burma was such a bad move.
With an anti-air, it could have been a lot more costly for us, for sure.
You accomplished the initial goal, which we had to pick one or the other, and you still have your German stack in Egypt.
Yep.
Indeed, they're still there. Yay.
They'll have income for a while, though, but putting all those guys there is double-edged sword for sure.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. How long have I been out?
That's all good.
Sorry. Excellent.
Quite a bit.
I don't know, maybe 5 minutes or something since we finished our turn.
Well, I made eye contact
too
with
long.
the wife, and she got all emotional playing songs. I'm like, oh, babe, I gotta go. gotta go. But babe. Okay, so Shaky, what are you thinking? 'Cause I know what I'm thinking.
Okay, so it turns out stacking Burma was completely the wrong idea. It ended up as a disaster. And I think the new play is to go on the Australia, New Zealand, Hawaii, Alaska circuit.
Yep. Exactly what I was thinking. So let's do that. So we need. I think we need a complex here. And yep.
I think you're going to have to dump some guys off in Kwangtung instead of Yunnan.
Yeah, I already thought about that. Actually, I was thinking about
So
King Su as well. But Kwangtung works.
So I think you don't want to. I think you want to take one of the artillery from Burma to Australia.
Oh, does he have those 3 infantry in range? Okay, not yet. That's good.
No, I don't need them there.
But
I'm gonna put one in one of these artillery. Actually, both these artillery are gonna go to Yunnan, and
Okay.
the infantry artillery from the Philippines are gonna go to Burma. Or actually, well,
And
the
you're
infantry
you're throwing away an artillery.
the infantry is going to Burma. Actually, hold on a second here. Let's take this first. Non-combat move. It's non-combat. That's non-combat. This is non-combat.
What does it look like if we take one artillery into Italian East Africa with some fleet?
I don't think we need to go there yet. Well,
But what does it look like? What does it look like if we do?
well, it forces the allies down to Africa to fight for it. That's for sure. But he can hit with 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's pretty good. I like that. It's not terrible.
Does that distract from us getting land units off of Tokyo and or Philippines?
It does.
It does. We probably don't want to do that.
And we want the Germans to grab it anyway. They're going to grab it. So that was the whole point of this Burma move. I mean, we knew that it was going to be either right or left. They chose right. So that's fine. I was hoping to put up a bigger battle than that, but okay, I understand. They got it. Enough said. I think I like Alaska. What do you think about Alaska? It causes problems for him. A lot of problems.
Wasn't that really Loadza?
Huh?
I mean, how are we going to deal with Sinking?
We got enough. If he wants to keep sending his Russian units east, his tanks especially, go ahead. We can respond to that, no problem at all. So not worried about that at all. Are you worried about that? These
I mean, I'm
Sinkang
not worried.
Russians? These Sinkang Russians? Or the Persian UK units? Well, I guess it's not to be ignored, I guess. Okay, well, let's think about this for a second. You're right.
I'm
Hold
just
on.
I'm seeing Japan getting overwhelmed in a game where Japan shouldn't be getting, like, don't know how to respond to.
I could ignore Alaska. That'll give us a stronger position in Asia. But I only got 6, 7, 8, 9. And I've got 2, 3, 4. Maybe. Yeah. That might be the better play on non-combat. You're right. Okay.
And I really think it's a good play to take the artillery from Burma to Australia and keep a guy in East India for future pickups.
Well, I was going to put them in Yunnan for a counterattack if they tried to take Szechuan, because we're abandoning Szechuan, so. And we're going to stack Kwangtung. So, yeah.
Right, but you got to leave one guy so he doesn't blitz, right, Szechuan?
Yeah, we got to leave one, unfortunately.
Or do you? Maybe you don't have to.
Well, I don't have to if I
Maybe
bring
you
down
want
a
them
transport
to-
and lead my fleet in Season 36, which is fine. I could do that.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
Seems minimal.
We got to get as many guys off Tokyo as we can.
Yeah.
We got to get dudes.
Yep.
This is frustrating. We've been frustrated. Well done, Connor.
Well, I think it was a team effort, but yeah. It wasn't just Connor. Let's get you to fuck off of there. You are not in a good spot there. However, you're in a good spot here.
And should we put that Kwangtung fighter in West Russia?
What's that?
Should we put that Kwangtung fighter into West Russia?
I don't think it's really needed. He's got nothing. He's not attacking.
No,
me.
I don't think it's needed. But I think from that position, he'll have options. Pretty good. Maybe.
Hold on. You might be right. Yeah, I think you're right.
And you're going to need a battleship at 38 to protect the transport from a bomber.
I was thinking of actually putting a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just the battleship's good. What's
Maybe
in
all the fighters
what's in
Unan or
C
something
zone
like that.
61 right now? Or yeah, I've got 2 transports.
A couple transports.
Yeah, so I probably want to put something there.
Yeah.
5, 6. Maybe a battleship
Probably 2 things.
there and a
Yes,
destroyer,
okay.
maybe. Give the aircraft carriers and the 4 fighters to defend C zone 36.
Well, maybe you want to get some of those fighters on Unan though.
Well, I can't defend everything, so I've got a transport in C zone 36, so I have to defend it.
Yeah, you're gonna need a battleship carrier and 2 fighters there.
I've got 4
And I think
fighters and
the
2
other
carriers.
carrier- I think the other carrier and the destroyer in 61, maybe with a fighter.
61. I've got a destroyer and a battleship in 61. That's all I need there. Actually, I don't even need the destroyer. Well, maybe I do.
No, it's only a single bomber.
Well, if I don't put him there, then I'll put him in C zone 36. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 against his 3, 4, 4. I like that. That's cool.
Which would mean you could probably put 2 fighters in Unan.
What? 1,
That would
2,
probably let you put 2 fighters in
3,
Unan.
4, 5.
And maybe one of the transports drop 2 units in Unan instead of Queenstown.
No, because he can push into, well, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, and you'd have
We kind of want him to
6
do
plus
that.
all those
Actually, yeah,
fighters.
you're right. We kind of want him to do that, don't we? That's a good point. But he could push his 4 infantry and 1 artillery and AA gun from Kazakh into Szechuan and stack Szechuan. That's
But then it
interesting.
doesn't make a difference where you place from Yunnan to Quangtung. That makes no difference where you place them. So that would let you still dump 2 dudes in Yunnan with the fighters.
They're still good. They're still good on the in season 36 anyway. So at that point,
Yeah, but you only need 2 fighters in season 36, so you could put like 1 in Yunnan and the Quangtung. You could balance out. You could have exactly the same in Quangtung and Yunnan. You could have 4 units and a fighter in each of those. Something like that.
I don't know about that. I'm kind of buzzed, so I'm just going with it, hoping that you're seeing something I'm not. It's true. Yeah.
Well, do you want to stop? Do you think we should stop?
Yeah, we probably should. If we, I mean, this game turned into a really good game. It didn't look promising at the beginning for the Allies, but I think they're clawing their way back a little bit.
Do we want to stop at the end of the sequence
U.S. probably
for U.S.?
Yeah, after end of round 3, after the U.S. turn. That sounds fair.
All right, sounds good.
Let's look at this for a second.
Yeah, one of the transports needs to dump 2 guys into Yunnan. One of the Quangtung transports.
One of the what?
You gotta protect those artillery. You gotta protect the artillery.
No, we can.
Yunnan.
No, we got plenty of transports that can protect the artillery.
you need to do it now.
I moved.
With
I
two
moved. I moved the
infantry.
artillery.
Instead of 2 infantry landing in Quake time, they need to land in Yunnan. You need to balance those 2 stacks.
Uh,
If you have 2 artillery and a fighter, it's worth the Russian tanks to go get it. All right. I'm sorry, I gotta pee while you figure this out. And you have an unused transport still in Tokyo. So I'll be right back.
I just used them. What are you talking about? Wait. Well. Wait. Don't leave. Where am I? Where am I missing a transport? I'm not missing a transport, am I? I think I've got them all. What is he talking about?
No, you're good.
The fuck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I built 7. No way you're going past there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks good to me, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Boom.
Okay, so
All right.
to the Chad Russian player that's kind of guiding us a bit,
Hmm.
do you think pulling
Chad.
out of Alaska here into Western Canada, yeah, and pulling a couple guys from Eastern Canada, maybe just one guy, to set up a counterattack in Alaska makes any sense? If let's say I had an infantry, artillery, fighter, and let's say he tried stacking Alaska with 2 ground units, I would still have my 2 fighters, anti-air and all that in Season 3. I'd still be able to defend 3 and 8, but just by pulling out and going into Western Canada, just sacking and just pushing 1 artillery to Western Canada, we can have infantry or art into 2 infantry, or infantry art fighter into 2 infantry. Are you cool with that, or is there any other changes you want to potentially make to
Well,
that?
right now we've got a perfect 2 transports getting foreground from Eastern Canada to where they need to go. If he sends 1 transport to 64 to send an artillery infantry against an Alaskan infantry, we can send the AA gun if you want out, but I think that'd be a mistake on his part.
No. Okay, that's fine then. We can hold this here. And the anti-air is a blocker as well, so if we get lucky, we get 2 hits.
You can, if you want. If you're worried about Alaska, you can buy 1 sub, and he'll never be able to get it without
That is
huge
true,
cost
yeah.
to the Japanese logistics.
Yep. And the battle shows has come up. The thing is, my income's already kind of low at this point in the game. Same with the British. Do we really want to be doing that? I mean, there obviously is a case to be made for it, but I don't know.
I would say if he goes for 64 and he gets it, then at that point in time you can consider buying a sub.
Right.
But until that point, I mean, I think it'd be a mistake on his part to try to go for it.
Now he's only got 3 Japanese planes in range. Let's see. It's round 3. I have 3, 5, 6. I'm definitely gonna have to build more transports. So I'm thinking. Let's see. If I go 3 transports, I can do 3 infantry, 2 artillery, and if I pull the anti-air, that makes 6. That's probably the best I can do.
Well,
yeah. Go ahead.
So the question is, the 3 transports in 11 are planning to go to 23, or at least some of them are. Are all of them planning to go to 23?
Oh, I forgot I had 3 here. I forgot I only had 2. Well, what do you think? Because we have to have everything in Season 3 to protect this cruiser and transport. It means there's going to be less air power to be able to really hit Egypt. So if we don't send enough, it kind of does give the Germans a really nice target, especially if they start sending a bomber and maybe an extra fighter down and stuff. I don't know. What do you think? I would think we need to send at least 6 American troops down this turn. And they don't all have to come from 11 either, but that's just my opinion. I think his force in Africa is still a bit too strong to go lightly.
Yeah, if you put 6 guys in French West Africa, on your next turn, your transports want to be in 10, so you'll need to build 6 ground units for them alone, plus 4 ground units for the 2 transports in Season 10, and potentially 2 ground units for the transport in 12. That'll come back
Right,
to
that is true as
10 or
well.
11.
But I'll be low on transports. I guess we'll have to build them back up. But I understand what you mean.
So right now you need at least like 10 ground units for the transports you currently have. That is assuming you want the 3 transports from 11 to end up at 10 to either go to France or the north on the next turn.
Right. Well, we're going to definitely take Norway. If you want, and this is assuming we take Northwestern as well, right? I would need 10 ground units.
Yeah, if you want to start a Finland shuck, you're going to need 10 ground units.
Yep. And then and also this buy gives us flexibility as well, but so we don't have to totally force a med shuck. We can kind of do a bit of both, just get Germany out of Africa. So I can go 9-1 and then 1 with the transport. If you're down with that, and this anti-air is just going to sit here for now. Are you cool? Are you cool with that?
Yeah. You want to build a transport with the extra 7?
Oh, sorry, say that again.
You want to build an extra transport with the 7 on
Yeah. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Wait,
low on transports, but I think this is
Monkey,
probably the best play we can make right now.
Are you cool with that? Because
I'm here.
it doesn't sound like a great plan to get Germany out of Africa. Sounds to me like the opposite of getting Germany out of Africa.
I think it's good.
Well, the thing is, by starting or getting units ready for a Finland shuck, we know that you're going to have Caucasus. So, I don't know, maybe getting pressure up north will allow us to trade other territories. I just hate being low on transports. I mean, I know we lost 2, but having those ground units does give us flexibility. But we have no way to France stack. That's the only problem with building all that ground. There's no way we France stack. Even if we go into Finland, we can even get dead zoned in West Russia. He could just forget Caucasus and trade it. And
we can only be as efficient as the transports in the current position are efficient. So the 5 transports right now are already moving out. So we got to get enough ground units for the current transports.
I agree.
Okay. That's fine then. All right, I'm down with this 911. And maybe we'll risk the bomber. Who knows? We'll look into that in a sec. So let's do the easy stuff.
Question is the 12 transport going to 23 or 8?
I kind of do want more art in Africa, which kind of sucks, but I think since he has a pretty big presence there, I'd rather have the transport in 12 go to Northwestern and have the 3 from 11 go into 23, if you're cool with that. Because there's only 2 infantry on 12.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Bear in mind also that Japan does have vision on Season 23 with a bomber if we don't take Morocco.
Oh, yeah, but we would have a destroyer cruiser carrier. Like, we would take that without question. I don't think there's any way.
That's assuming we leave the British units in 23 on the British turn.
That's true as well. Because then, I see what you mean.
We'd have to leave at least the British cruiser.
Right.
Just something to keep in mind.
Yeah. But there's nothing we can really do with that carrier anyways at the moment. At least not that I know of. Unless we just build extra fighters or sent fighters over, which doesn't make sense. So I don't really think we need to move anything over yet. So we'll see. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to go infantry art into Norway. I don't know why I keep forgetting. And then we'll just go ahead and take Northwestern here. And I think that's pretty much it for combat. Is there... Well, if we're going to bomb anything, I don't think I want to bomb Italy because eventually we're going to go ahead and knock out this battleship in time with this sub. So I think it makes more sense to bomb either Germany or Karelia to get the most... Because at some point, they're not going to want to build in Italy anyways. And they may not have the income. So what do you think?
It's a tough call there. The bomber... We've not gotten a successful bombing raid yet this game.
Yeah, I think we've only tried one, though. So we're 0-1. Not the best.
At this point, where's he going to want to build? We're not taking Karelia this turn, so he's probably going to definitely want to put 2 ground units up there.
Right.
Between...
Then we have no pressure on Germany. I'm thinking Karelia, but it's up to you. I want to hear your take.
Between Germany and... So it's 10, 13... What is his income at?
Like 44.
45.
Uh-oh, damn.
So actually, he's going to buy 15 infantry anyway. So I think it's Germany.
Okay. Just to get the 6, potentially. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just,
even if I
just because he's at
number,
45.
Yeah, just even if I roll like a 5 or a 6, he could still build 15 ground. Just has the income for it. Okay.
And then he can land in the United Kingdom. He'll have to land in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, that's all. That's the only place he can land. Alrighty. All right. I think this is good.
Sanity check.
Yep. Everything locked up. And then we're gonna stack 8 and 3. This looks good.
Yep. The extra 2 units from 10 are probably just going to go to Norway too anyway.
Yeah. And I'll go ahead and retreat this fighter. Do you want it in India or Russia by the time the round's over?
Russia.
Okay.
It's under the most threat.
And then this one fighter, I guess, can go into Iceland. Are you cool with that? Or would you rather... I think that's pretty much the only place it can really go. We could get it potentially back into the U.S. because we can't really trade that effectively anyways. We could get it back into the U.S. in case he tried to go for Alaska. Maybe we take it later on in the game. That's kind of up to you. It's kind of like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, if we put it in Iceland and he showed for Alaska, I could always retreat the fighter. So I'll go ahead and put it in Iceland.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Alrighty. This looks good.
Looks juicy.
Yep.
It's looking a little more green.
Okay, you rolled a 6. Now let's see what I roll. I rolled a 5. That's solid.
We'll take
that. 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, I knew that was going to be a juicy one.
So, do you want to save this infantry and tank for now, or do we need to mobilize it since we built all the ground? What do you reckon?
We gotta get it into Europe ASAP. So this gotta get to Norway.
Yeah,
we gotta get into Karelia.
Gotcha.
If he's going into Caucasus, we need to be ready to take Karelia.
Right.
That's the only way we're gonna survive this.
And let's get these. I'll move all my fleet. Don't worry. And let's get these guys starting down here. That'll give us 6 guys for now. Eventually, we need to maybe try and get some of these planes down south. But he's only got 7 ground in here at the moment, which is good. Destroyer, battleship, destroyer. This destroyer moves down. Let me check my profiles real quick. Carrier first, subs retreat, anti-air. That's what I'd actually want my normal profile to be. All right. Does this look good? 2 destroyers, a battleship. I think it looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 5, 6, 7 here, and then 5 up in 3. All right, we're good. All right, let's run it.
That looks good.
Yep. Transport, and then send.
Nice.
Alrighty, yo. Not too bad.
Okay, hold on.
I'll be around obviously for next weekend.
So,
sorry, go ahead.
Are you going to be around for next Friday?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to keep this game going,
Monkey,
for sure.
Monkey, you good?
Oh.
Because it's actually
Yep.
turned into a pretty good game.
Friday, I can be.
Yeah, I haven't played anything like this in a while.
By the end of Russia's turn, I believe the attack power will be about tied.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but then at the end of Germany's turn, the attack power will be about 15 or 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I would say, if I was saying who's winning the game right now,
Pretty damn close,
Allies,
man.
of course.
it's close.
Right, yeah, for sure, dude.
It's close. I think the Axis are slightly ahead, but only in
Yep.
attack power score. And positionally, I think we're okay positionally as well. And that's what's really the most important. I keep stressing that on my channel all the time. Positionally, you want to be ahead. And the Allies made some gains there, for sure. I think that we're okay. Shaky, what do you think?
I think we're okay. I think it could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
But
I think we played
I
too.
do have a question for
Maybe
the Axis.
we played too conservative. Maybe you
I have
should
a
have built that
question for the
goddamn
Axis.
destroyer, you
Slowly
dumbass,
clawing back.
or that aircraft carrier.
except we're going right back to the Burma play, which I said like 8 times is not conservative. It's the opposite of conservative.
No, I understand that, but
So-
it was necessary because it made them go right or left, and they went right.
It wasn't necessary. It was a choice that we made.
Well, if we didn't do it, they would have went left, and they would have killed you, and then I would have had to react.
And that would have
to
been
it.
fine. And that would have been fine because that's what the Germans were there for.
To die?
Yeah.
Not if you can keep them
We don't, need all,
alive.
we don't need all these guys in Africa. These guys in Africa are just causing havoc, but we didn't need them. If they died, it would have been fine. We would have taken 4 or 5 UK units into an awkward position.
I don't know. I think it was the right play, but it just
I do have a
it
question
just
for
didn't turn out.
Axis.
It just didn't turn out the way it should have. That's okay. That's fine. It's dice. It's a dice game. I say that with tongue
That is
firmly
true. It is a
placed
dice
in
game.
my cheek, going like a blowjob.
And for people who are like, well, why don't you guys ever try Lola? Because it's the exact slot machine effect that I'm looking for. I want the bad dice as much as I want the good dice.
Hmm.
To me,
Gotcha.
that's what makes the game exciting.
Mm.
That is
So how come that you guys didn't go for like early victory one with that setup in round 1?
well because
Yeah, that
one,
round 5
I'll tell
DC
you.
side, that
I'll
was
tell you
interesting.
why. Because Shaky's a conservative
Yeah.
player, and I knew it. I didn't even want to go against him because I already knew what he was thinking. I already knew what he was thinking.
So instead, you decided to do Burma instead.
No,
Yeah.
before all that, on the turn
Monkey,
one.
Monkey,
on
you're
turn
exactly
one,
right. We're a team out of sync. You're exactly right, Monkey. We're
I
a team
mean,
with conflicting philosophies out of sync with each other.
Oh wow, dude!
I think that's completely okay to go for like a victory, early victory one. You don't have to like fully commit, and if you fail, you lose. But go push India hard would have been really good. The J3 India, I think, was really
I
good
like
to look for.
our position right now.
I don't know. That's why I'm surprised. I'm surprised you guys didn't go for a J3 and then a Hawaii on turn 5.
To be clear, I think our position is fine right now.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. I think it's fine.
Okay.
I feel like we missed an opportunity to
Push and win the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's hindsight's 2020, but I don't know in this case. I think that it's funny because I don't normally agree with your early Germany play because I'm more aggressive than you are as a natural player, like naturally as a player.
Yes, you are.
As a German player, so I would have gone for the West Russia attack, but you didn't, and I was totally okay with it, which is weird for me because it actually seemed right to me. I think you played fine. You're playing fine. I mean, for God's sakes, you're pulling in fucking 45. That's not
Yeah, that's
bad.
pretty sexy.
That's not.
That's pretty sexy.
That's not bad. I'm pulling in 39. We're gonna win as long as we don't fuck it up. It's simple as that. We are gonna win the game as long as we don't fuck it up.
Just don't fuck it up.
Just don't fuck it up, and we're gonna win.
I think that's what everyone says when they play. As long as I don't fuck up, I can win.
Yeah, right.
For sure. Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
If I had put my 2 Russian fighters in Caucasus, would you have gone for that, Shaky?
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
How could you
Yeah.
ignore the 2 Russian fighters?
Yeah, you gotta kill them. It was right to move them.
It's too good of a prize.
That's what I was feeling. Yeah.
Actually, if you were gonna like pinpoint, like put a staple to a point in the game where it kind of changed a little bit, that was actually on the very first move, him not putting his 2 fighters in Kazakh or Caucasus and putting them instead in Archangel. That was actually the correct move because it suddenly made Caucasus, yeah, we can take it. It's 4, but
it's just $4.
There's no
At that point, it was just
there.
$4.
There's no planes there.
Right.
I don't want to take it. So that was actually the right move. It was actually the right move. I'll give you credit for that.
Yeah, I'm
Actually,
surprised.
but I only give Connor credit for that because he knows Shaky. Because if he didn't know him, he wouldn't know what to do. So then,
That is true. There's a bit of poker going on.
Exactly.
And we know each other after a few games, so there's a bit of poker going on.
Exactly.
But I did say at the end of the Russia's round to only stack West Russia, don't stack Caucasus.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Yeah. My bad.
I said not to stack Caucasus, only stack West Russia on round 1 on Russia's turn. When we were deciding where to move Russia's troops around.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, when they were splitting both sides, yeah, and he just decided to go just with West Russia.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I'll be here next week, and I had some like background noise and stuff like that, but
No, you're good.
But it's an interesting game, but it is definitely still going to be really.
Well, let me.
It's fun, right? Right? It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm having fun, man.
That's why.
That's
why Friday Night.
I really
Blitz,
appreciate you guys.
That's why Friday Night
Yeah.
Blitz is like literally a staple. The problem is that guys. I have to let you know that probably in a couple of weeks, I might be away from Friday Night Blitz for a couple of weeks because we're going to be having all of our equipment arrive and it's all going to be hooked up and tested and stuff like that, and we're like, because I am working. I don't know if you guys are following me on the channel, but I'm doing a podcast, building a studio, and it costs a lot of money. It does.
Well, I'm sure.
It really does. I don't like you see these YouTube videos. Become a YouTube influencer, get 400 million fucking subscribers for $40 a month. Like, no, dude, it doesn't work that way. It does not work that way. You got to invest money if you want it to look pro. If you want it to look good, and if you want to have the right talent work with you, it costs money. It does. And,
Right.
And I'm putting that all together, working out the kinks, working out the the gremlins, and I'm not going to go to air until I'm ready, until I'm 100% sure that this is going to flow good.
For sure.
And I keep telling people, oh, we should go to air. We should go to air. Like, we've already made a couple of fake podcasts. Like, we've tested it out and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah.
It to me, it's just not good enough. So I'm not going to put it to air. I want it to be good. I want people to be interested. I want people to enjoy it. It's going to cross a whole bunch of, it's like the Seinfeld of podcasts. It's a show literally about nothing, but we're going to make it about something.
Nice.
So that's our approach to it, and we hope it works. And we're spending a lot of time on it, developing the right amount of talent, recruiting the right amount of talent, because it's hard to do that, by the way, as well, to recruit talent.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I think we've made the right decisions. So you guys are about to see this in literally about 2 or 3 weeks. It's close. It's really, really close. I keep promising everybody that this podcast is going to go live soon, and it will.
Nice.
But I don't want to go live until we're ready. I just hope everybody respects that. And once we do, it's not going to be about Axis and Allies. Axis and Allies is going to be like a forethought because we're gonna approach topics that are that other people on YouTube are interested about, like trending topics, that kind of stuff.
Got you.
So we're gonna talk about that kind of stuff, and we're gonna be involved. But I hope people will subscribe. I hope they will like it. It's me as a personality, because if I know you can't see me, but if you can't see me, if you can hear me, I mean I'm a personality. Like
Right.
I keep it real. I try
Gotcha.
my entire life, my whole life, I try to keep things real. And that's kind of the focus of the podcast, is to keep things real
Okay.
and be honest and be real about stuff. We're going to stay away from politics as much as we can. We're just going to make fun of people and ourselves. We're going to make fun of ourselves.
Politics is easier to talk about.
Good.
What's that, Monkey? What's that, Monkey?
But politics is easy to talk about.
Yeah, but it's,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. But then you have to pick a side. But then you have to pick a side, right, with politics. And that's what I think that companies make the
What's
biggest.
your side?
Well, I'm generally a conservative person.
I
I am. I'm a conservative person.
don't know, because it doesn't match up with how you play A&M.
No.
You play it very risky, so I don't think you
conservative
can say
politically.
you're
Conservative
conservative.
politically,
Yeah.
like not game wise. I mean, have you ever
Right.
have you ever watched me play Battlefield? I mean, I'm one of the best players in the world at Battlefield.
Damn. You should
Yeah.
play Rainbow then. I think you'd like that. But
Yeah.
Rush, I have a quick question for you. Since
Yeah.
I'm sure you're like you're an older guy, like probably early 50s, maybe even older.
Mhm.
Do you plan on like retiring from your normal job to try and like pursue kind of YouTube?
Well, I
As,
can
like, for, like,
retire
the next
right
10 or
now
15
if
years?
I wanted to, but see, I have the kind of job, and my wife and I joke about this all the time. She goes, "Babe, why would you ever retire?" And I go, "You know what? I don't know why. I don't think I should, because I could literally do my job until I'm ready to die.
Damn.
Like,
What job is it?
while I build and construct and design data centers for big, large companies.
Fuck.
So I do that, and I could do it in my sleep. It's like riding a bike. So my job is
So
easy.
did you?
So basically, my job is actually easy. It's just, for most people, it's hard, but for me, it's easy.
I
It just
understand.
comes natural to me. It's like, because I've been doing it for so long, and I don't know what else to say about that. I'm not trying to brag. Actually, I really don't want to
No, you're
brag.
good.
I'm not trying to brag about that, because I'm not a braggadocious person, actually. Except for when I kick people's asses in Axis and Allies. Then I'm braggadocious. Then I'm like, kick that motherfucker. Fuck you, monkey general shitter. No, but I'm the vice president of a company, a big tech company in
Nice.
not gonna say where, but
No.
big tech company. And you know, I just enjoy having fun with people online and talking and socializing and playing games. And I thought that I could bring that attitude, that presence, if you could say, to camera, like to video.
Yep.
And with the right people around me, it might work. And so I'm trying to select the right people around me to make it all work. Because YouTube is
Gotcha.
like, it's like a hit and miss thing. Like, either people love you or they hate you. They either love you or they hate you.
Right.
And I think I'm a kind of a lovable kind of guy. I think a little bit. You know, I'm not. I'm self-deprecating. I mean, I will make fun of myself before I make fun of other people. Definitely, 100%. But I have no problems making fun of other people. By the way.
Good, man.
You know, so I'm cool with that. So that's
Yep.
what I'm hoping for. So that's like kind of where the podcast is at right now. We're just waiting for the hardware. We're waiting for some gremlins. We're working out the gremlins, that kind of stuff. And once we get it all worked out, we'll go live, and we'll keep it real. I hope you guys will watch. I hope you guys will watch.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we're gonna have segments. It's not gonna be 3 hours of just the one same thing. It's gonna be split up. It's literally a show about nothing. We're gonna figure it out as we go along, just like Seinfeld.
Nice. Does sound fun.
Thanks, man.
Alrighty. Well,
All right,
I'm gonna let you
well.
guys go for now. I'll be here next week. I'll be watching your videos and whatnot. But yeah.
Well, you got to come here
That's
next
about
week
it for
because
now.
we got to finish this game. What do you mean you're gonna be
Well,
watching
of
the video?
course. Oh no, I'll be watching like the other videos that you post along the way.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm actually going to start a game against D-Bread, who's been a long-time subscriber. I think one of the very
Okay,
first.
no kidding.
And he wants to challenge me, so I think we're gonna take that game on this week sometime. I think.
Nice.
And other than that, man, I appreciate you all. I really do. Appreciate everybody that watches. Hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the notifications bell. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you, Evan. And thank you, of course, Shaky, for being the creator of the Friday Night Blitz. Love you guys. Take care, man.
That's crazy.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for
I'll
the
see you
game.
around. Be good.
Auf Wiedersehen.